Why, hello. Good morning, good morning. Sorry about the extra time. I needed an hour. I woke up and they just went, nah. Needed an extra hour to sleep. Yeah, I'm gonna kick block game back on one moment, dude. All right. I'm going to grab some water. We're going to get going. 1 minute. All righty. There we go. Morning from Sweden. What's up, dude? What time is it there? Twitch is emailing creators suggesting they remove pre-rolls from their streams to create a stronger first impression. No, that is not true. You have mixed up the data. Mike Minton has said that you should remove... Actually, wait, no. You're correct. Yeah, no. Sorry, I just woke up. Mike Minton says that you should keep pre-rolls on. Twitch says you should turn pre-rolls off. It's weird. This is why it's stupid. You're totally right. I'm wrong. Let me show you this tweet when I'm fully awake. Give me a minute. This shit is so weird, dude. And we're awake. Good morning. Yeah, morning brain is not computing. No, you're totally correct, though. My hair is everywhere. Whoop. Wait, what's going on? You know, maybe it's just like this. So anyway, my hair is a gigantic wig today. Yeah. So this is probably one of the weirdest things I've seen from Twitch in a little while. I like Mike Minton. Mike Minton's a good dude. He used to be the chief monetization officer for Twitch. He is now the VP of something, or is the CPO something? Also known as Mikey Minty on the internet, or Money Mike, or whatever. Like, everyone calls him different names. He's a good dude. He's been a good dude. But he said something really weird. I'll show you. He said, yes, suggest pre-roll ads may actually be a better option for creators as the perceived negatives are overstated. He said, quote, even though community feedback on this point is consistently loud, we look at it from a perspective of retention and engagement. Most people, even if they complain about a pre-roll, will watch it, stay, and engage with the channel. The data on what people actually do versus what they complain about is not the same. Now, the part that's really interesting about this is when I turned off pre-rolls, the amount of followers that my channel received increased by about 3 times. And it's like that for basically every streamer I've talked to. So I'm wondering what data they're looking at on this, because it doesn't make sense compared to what we see as streamers. And I'm wondering if they're pulling in maybe information about tons of very, very tiny channels. So to them, it looks true, and to us, our position looks true. Doesn't really make a lot of sense. Yeah, you say I skip a stream if I see a pre-roll. Exactly. At the same time, Twitch then sent out an email to all creators saying, drop your pre-rolls for a stronger first impression. Within the next about 48 hours. So I don't know if Twitch knows where its own ass is at this point. That's a little bit weird. Yeah. So followers from advertising? No, followers because you don't have to watch pre-rolls. Yeah. That's super weird. No, Les? What the hell? Hell no. Jesus. Just skip every stream that has a pre-roll? Yeah, most people do. Oh, what is a pre-roll? So pre-roll is when you first enter a stream, there will be an ad that plays automatically for the new viewer. And a lot of people, they see that and they go, oh, I don't want to watch that, because they may have never seen you as a streamer before. If you're a dedicated viewer, if you've been there many times, then sure, you might stay. But if you're new and you've never seen that streamer before, you're probably not going to. Like, if you get 5 ads on a new stream, you're like, nah, I'm going to bounce. I'm going to watch a different channel, right? And like, I do that. I know other people do that. And I know from our analytics, when I turned off pre-rolls, it actually increased the amount of viewership on the channel. So like, and as long as I pause for ads, like I do when we have this, this ad screen comes up, and then nothing goes on. I think that's the most respectful way to handle it, man. So the idea that Twitch is saying both don't run pre-rolls and do run pre-rolls at the same time is like highly confusing. So I really think they need to like figure out what their message is before putting their message out. Because it's just conflicting information at this point, right? And I also think that instead of just saying what the answer is like this all the time, they just need to just show analytics, man. Just show analytics. Show the data. Stop just stating things without anyone having any information. Because from what we see as streamers on our side is that we can see when we turn off pre-rolls, the amount of people that we get into our stream that stay is higher. And it's been like that the last 5 years that I've done that. Anytime that I've had pre-rolls on, people immediately bounce off the channel. The amount of bounces from the channel go up. So it's like, give me the data, man. Like, that shit doesn't make any sense. And then telling people to turn them off right afterwards is hilarious. It's like, do you want people to run ads or not, man? When you're flipping through channels and you get hit by a pre-roll, if you skip to another channel, you get the same pre-roll again. Not true. So if you switch to another channel that doesn't have pre-rolls on it, won't give you the pre-roll, man. It goes away. Yeah. God bless anti-ad scripts. I don't even know if that stops pre-rolls from playing, dude. Like, if I fired an ad break right now, I'm pretty sure it still plays for you, even if you got, like, ad blockers. Because I think they inject it into the broadcast now. Do they actually still work? Really? No shit. You still get hit with ads even with an ad blocker. It makes me wonder, like, which ad blockers do work. It's very interesting. Ad blockers hit or miss? That sounds like it's bullshit then. And the reason why is because you don't always get an ad when I do an ad break. You don't always get an ad. It's based on where you are in the world, what ad fill Twitch has available, what category we're currently in, and you as a viewer, because it's targeted. So if you don't get an ad, that doesn't mean your ad blocker is working. It just means that you haven't been delivered an ad. Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. That means your ad blocker is doing nothing. If it's not working 100% of the time, it is not working. There's no middle ground on that one. Yeah, you're just not getting delivered ads every time, which is normal. So, yeah, your ad blocker doesn't work then. You get an ad block plus, and sometimes you get ads and sometimes you don't. That means your ad blocker is not working. Unless you have never gotten an ad, your ad blocker is not working. Yeah, the best ad blocker is Turbo. Exactly. Dude, 100%. You see that right there? 2,389 experience left, and then I get to use this. Whoa, dragon pickaxe. Whoa. So close. So close to dragon pickaxe. As a viewer in Europe, you get served ads, and your setup will scrub ads out. And you still get served ads, Dr. J. Like I said, I'm pretty sure they inject it into the broadcast on Twitch. Are you gathering dust for any reason? It just happens. This is just like a really passive way to get, like, XP for mining. Basically what I was doing was last night, I would pass out a little. I've done this the last couple days. Last night I'd be like, then I wake up and I go, click the meteor. Click the meteor. And I just do that until I went to bed for like an hour. That's about it. I was like half asleep, clicking the meteor. What's up, Llama Todd? What is this? Birthday stream. You've been selected as part of a test and will be scheduling one very short ad break per hour. Oh, you mean on Kick? Where did you see that? Where is that displayed? Mr. Llama Todd. In your dashboard before you went live yesterday. I'm not seeing shit. Jesus Christ. I am going to send this over to the team and be like, yo, can I be in that? I want to do that. It's in the beta for advertisement? Where is that at, though? Did you activate that somewhere? Or is that just, like, on your channel? Because I definitely want to do that. Beef? Not yet, dude. I do 50 kills a day and I haven't gotten the damn thing. Full of sad. So close. One more skin of meteor. What's your kill count on beefers? I think it's like 800 at this point. It's like 750 or 800. Have you seen the Merriam-Webster AI ad from 8 months ago? No. Your problem is you're not doing 51 kills a day. God damn it, dude. I did more than 51 yesterday. 921, you're calling it? Oh, man. You may not be able to get beef, but you'll always have bilk. I swear to God. You're at 2,701 kills and you still have no beef. This is death. I thought you didn't need to farm Stardust anymore. I don't. But also, I do. And the reason why is I found out that you see that armor down there? You see that mining armor? Apparently, you can turn it gold. But only if you put dust into it. I don't need that. But I need that. Yeah, I need that. Also, I'm about to hit level 61 mining, which means I can equip this dragon pickaxe that I bought on the Grand Exchange. So I'm very, very close to it. I'm slowly getting my dragon tools for all my professions, basically. Are you sure this isn't another armor trimming situation? It is not. You can get gold gear if you pour Stardust into it. I need it. I need it. The Merriam-Webster AI ad? What the hell is this? Okay, this is probably the funniest thing I've ever seen. Hold up. Hold up. I have to show you this. Let's finish this star out and then I'll show you. This is really funny. I have not seen this ad. This is a great ad. One moment. Come on. Finish the star. 213. Come on. 181. Shit. 149 left and the meteor goes away. I'm gonna lose it. Mine the iron. It is done! Alright. I did it. I mined to level 61 mining. I now have a dragon pickaxe. It is done. And then I'll show you this ridiculous-ass ad. Very cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of that dude. Boop. Alright. One sec. One. Can you guys guess my pin? Can you guess it? Can you guess my pin? Who can guess it, chat? 11111. Oh. How did you know? How could you ever know? Alright, there we go. I need to sell this rune pickaxe now, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, shit. Now that's the pin for my luggage, dude. Turn that on, and then go down here. Alright. This ad for Merriam-Webster is really great, actually. This is really, really good. I hadn't seen this before. I think this is really funny. Become blind.
Is the dawn of the AI era. And we are proud to introduce our latest large language model. This LLM has over 217,000 rigorously defined parameters. It never hallucinates. It does not require a data center and uses no electricity. It's a powerful tool that will change how you communicate forever.
There's artificial.
It's a book. Read a goddamn book. I love that shit. That's fantastic, honestly. I love that. That's so funny, dude. All right. I am going to Edgeville. Today, I must get another bone for the Rag and Bone Man. Because I found out that those baby dragons that I was not killing actually need to die so that I can get the Rag and Bone Man bone. I didn't know that, but it's in the list. You see the news articles claims UK policy we're using AI to fabricate evidence? No. That's insane, though. And I'm not really surprised. Whether it was intentional or unintentional, I'm not surprised that that's happened. Boop. Be gone, Rune Pickaxe. It's Dragon Pickaxe time now, dude. Can't believe all that money's. Can't believe I got a Dragon Pickaxe now. That's freaking awesome. Hell yeah. Also, not only do I have the Dragon Pickaxe now, but I also have the Celestial Ring. So that's pretty good. I basically just have everything I need for mining now. Because Celestial Ring, Dragon Pickaxe, and a little bit of anti-weight material. Anti-weight gear. Oh, wait. Somebody was saying that I can get the Boots of Lightness. No, mining gloves? Not yet. Yeah, mining gloves I don't have. Actually, can you buy mining gloves? No. What does a mining helmet do, though? Does that do anything? Does that count as a light? It is a light source? Huh. Wait, the fire-making cape and the max cape both count as light sources as well? Really? Really? It doesn't do anything else, though. Weird. Yeah, really weird. When it first came out, it was worth 120,000 coins, and now it's 600. Hilarious. Just get the max cape. On it, bud. Alright, I have all these gems now. Let's go kill some dragons. You know? Now that I got my runite crossbow, my rune crossbow, and my red to hide, and my Ava's accumulator, I think I can just kick some ass. If I use... Oh, let me check. There's a shortcut that I can use now, and I don't know if it works for what I'm trying to do. Where is it? If I go over here. In Taverley. I can't use that shortcut, but I can use this shortcut. Oh, I still need the key. So, here's a question. I think this is a shortcut that's right here that I can use now. I'm pretty sure. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, no, I need level 70. Never mind. Yeah, I just need 70 so I can do blue dragons. I have to go all the way around and I have to use the key. But I guess if I use the shortcut, I can just pop out here. Is there a better safe spot in this room? Because the safe spot I'm using is the one right down here for the blue dragons. But I don't know if there's one in this room, or you have to like hop over and then like run all the way down here. Yeah, 70 to bypass the key requirement entirely. It's the best spot you know. Near the shortcut there is, like over here somewhere. That makes sense. Yeah. Kind of laughing at the Dictionary 2.0. It's on version 12. We call it editions with books. Editions. Oh, man. You've seen a safe spot with melee when ranging. From melee with raging. Okay. There's also like a ladder right here. And I don't know what that ladder does. You see that on the map? I wonder if animated axes drop anything interesting. No idea. Where's my dusty key? There we go. So dusty key. I got the Draman staff. I'm trying to think what else. I should bring my anti-dragon shield. Because I can now wear that. Then I'll swap over to red to hide when I'm not in a bad spot. And I need amulet and ring. I need that amulet. I need that ring. I need those combat bracelets. Oh, I don't need the combat bracelets. I forgot the red to hide is better. Yeah, for range, red to hide is actually better. It's so weird. It's weird to not wear combat bracelets. And what else do I need in here? There. The Ardone cloak. Alright. Think I'm good to go? Think it's about that time. Go kill some dragons. Any plans to go for Fire Cave? I mean, I was doing Wintertod, and it was painfully easy. I don't want fire making to be my first 99 on this character. I feel like he'd be scuffed if that was the case. I got through 61 fire making. I went from 50 to 61 in like an hour. And I was like, that's not like fun or good, you know? Oh, you mean the Inferno PVM one? Yes, I am planning on doing that. Oh, wait, I gotta go to Falador. Hold up. Yeah, no, I will be going for that eventually. The idea right now is that I'm gearing up to get there. I've got a lot of combat skills right now. I don't have enough. I was getting my normal skilling stuff up so I could do things like money making. Inferno's like a 3-hour fight? Are you kidding me? It's a 3-hour encounter. You're stealing Chess and Alderan dressed as a giant eagle? This is the way. 3-hour encounter. That's too much. Someone dropped a god sword at your crab slapping. It's worth 7.75 million. Did you get it? Did you pick it up? Are you kidding me? What? How does that happen, dude? Hold up. You actually did. No shit. Like what? That's insane, dude. So you were just slapping the crab and this dude did that. Drop parties are a thing? Dude, he was at the crab. He was at the crab, dude. That's not a drop party. That's just some dude throwing, like, mad money on the floor. What is that? You pick fruit from the strange plant. What? 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 It restores run energy. Okay. All right. All right. Cool. Strange. This is the other way right here. Okay, I need to kill a baby blue dragon. I want to get one of the bones every day. And I have many of them already. Where's my Rag and Bone Man list? Where'd it go? I have it. No, get rid of that. There we go. Okay, so baby blue dragon is the next one. I have to get at least one a day. I still need to find a Zoger. I don't know what the hell a Zoger is. Ghost isn't in this list, so. Zogers. Is Lesser Demon in here? No. Massive Desert Lizard. Fire Giants. Oh. Wait, what? Oh shit. There we go. Shoot it! Shoot it! I don't know if baby dragons actually have the attack that I care about. They might not have a flame attack. I don't know if they do. But this thing has the chance to drop... Oh, look at that hit! Eat it. Eat it. There we go. Baby dragon bones. I don't know if that's the right one. I don't think it is. Is Baby Dragon Bones different from the Rag and Bone Man? I think it is. Wait, what? What the hell was that? Why are you running all the way up to melee him with your crossbow? Like, what? Cool game. Sometimes I don't understand any of the movement in this game at all. Like, I click on him and he's like, I'm gonna run up and punch him with my crossbow. It's like, dude, what are you doing? Pathing ranged is a meme? It kind of feels like it, yeah. There it is, Baby Dragon Bone. Got it. That's the Rag and Bone Man one. Alright, now... Now I need to go to the safe spot right there. Run, run, run. And now I gotta shoot that guy. And now I could swap over to the other shield, and now we could kill dragons. Alright, I got my Baby Dragon Bone. I can mark that off on the list. Hell yeah. Excited to see what you think about the game? About which game? Cobra Chicken? Warhammer Bryn? Dude, I love Warhammer. I love Warhammer.
Frozeliber on Twitch said, I saw a tweet about the Moogle on the Mog Station logo. Seems like it's spreading ass cheeks and I could never unsee it.
What? What? Let me see what you're talking about. I hate Mog Station, by the way. All my homies hate Mog Station. Also, I found out that dragons are very weak to crossbow bolts. So that's something I didn't know. Like, very weak to crossbow bolts. So I should be hitting basically every time. Mog Station. There we go. Oh God. No, you ruined Mog Station. I mean, it was already bad, but now you've ruined it. You know? Yeah, that's not good. I can't look at that ever again. You started playing this yesterday? Did you? Yeah, you check the website and you can't unsee it. I can't either. It's horrible. I'm just gonna eat the strange fruit. It's gone now. My inventory would be full of random crap. Each one of these is worth 3,000. By the way, the market for my polar kebbit fur has been removed. It is no longer valuable. It is no longer valuable. Doing for money or for prayer? It's probably for prayer right now. Yeah. As it finally died, it went from 3,100 down to 2,400. Still makes good money, but it's not like what it was. And the purchasing, like the limit on buying for it is just gone. People don't buy it anymore. Takes all day to sell. Prepare to take the bones to the Chaos Altar in the Wildy. Well, as I am currently streaming, that seems like a bad idea. So I'm going to do something less efficient, but also less deadly. It's probably how that's going to go. I broke the market. I did. Yeah, I broke the market for that commodity. You can use my house altar if you want. So explain to me the house altar. Is that... Do I have to do anything special there? Do I have to bring special materials? Do I just bring the bones? It was low volume to begin with? Yeah, I was the whole volume. The whole volume. A Guam. Nice. Yeah, no, this is really good money, though, I found. Because, like, I can do this and then sell off the bones. Every inventory will be... It's about the same amount of money for this. Okay, no more random equipment. Random garbage. The steel arrows were just entering my inventory for no reason. You sacrifice bones on altar, and you get 300% XP boost per bone. Do you have to do anything special, though? Is there like a minigame, or is it just... You literally just walk up and use the bones? Once you get the pirate hook, change the Brimhaven tickets for Snapdragon. Okay, that's fair. Because I know you can get Snapdragon from that. How much are they worth, each, the Snapdragons? Just use the bones? Each one is 8K? How many tickets does it need for one of them, Red? It's 10 tickets, so every 10 minutes you get 8K. Yeah, I mean, that might be worth it if I'm spamming. Like, if I'm spamming agility, then yeah. Wait, here's a question, though. Is that worth more than getting the amylase pack? Because that amylase pack, if you open it up, it turns into crystals that turn into prayer potions, I believe, or is it run potions? And those sell for a lot. So how many tickets is that, comparatively? Which one ends up being more money? Oh, is that a treasure train? Oh, shit. You gonna let Red win agility? No. I'm leveling up other areas of my character at the same time. I have to, though, because if I don't, I'm not gonna be able to do cool combat shit. And I need to do cool combat shit. I need it. This man needs to make money. He needs to finish quests. You're leveling... Yeah, Red's leveling other shit, too. I've got... Like, if I look at my list right now... There we go. These are all the bones that I need, and the ones with the blue dots are the ones that I have. So I need to go and get a rat bone and a Dagonoth bone. I know where the Dagonoths are now. So, like, that's a thing. I don't think I need to kill, like, a big one. I just need to kill the normal Dagonoth. I think I killed... Was that on the, like, the Viking island? Is where the Dagonoth was? It was in a cave. Oh, thank you guys for the subs. Thank you very much. If you don't know what a treasure train is, those are kind of rare. Basically, the idea is that after it gets level 2, which it is now, gifting 5 subs or more is 35% off. But yeah, once I get these, I have to get... What is it? Pots of vinegar, and then I have to boil it in the pot of vinegar. It's like a whole thing. So I have to keep bringing him all the bones forever. And I've got a lot of bones in my bank for it. And I just got the baby blue dragon one. Holy shit. Fairy Wolf, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That is incredibly nice of you, dude. Have you heard about the 2 people who were racing for the #1 spot on the smithing leaderboards? No. I would expect somebody to already be at like 200 million at this point, right? How's the game dev coming along? Good. I release an update for Heartbound every month. Last one came out 15 days ago, and I've been working on Block Game. I've got a new dungeon coming out. Treasure Chain now works off level 1. Does it really? I thought it was level 2. Because it used to be level 5, and then they downed it. They may have made it level 1 when I wasn't looking. Holy shit. Gamma Surge, thank you for the 5. It's incredibly nice of you, dude. The train is leveled again. Got any testing done in the second half of Chop Shop off stream yesterday? I am done with the second boss encounter, I think. There was a bug with his ad phase. So I might scrap the ad phase. I think it might be too hard for low-level players. A Wild Thanatos with 10 gifted subs. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you, dude. Holy shit. McMatterson with 10 gifted subs. Thank you, dude. That is incredibly nice of you. His ad face, no Bezos. There's no Bezos right now. Grimy Terramin. Terramin's worth anything? No. Normal Terramin. Gone. Shoot it! Yeah, thank you guys very, very much. The hype train is now at level 7. Ice Cold Frozen with 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much, dude. That is very nice of you. You're awesome, man. Seriously, thank you. You guys are outrageous. Honestly. Never expect that at all. And it is so nice of you. So thank you very much. I think I've got all this. There we go. Alright, so I got a full inventory now. But I don't know if I want to leave. I think I'm going to drop these coins. What else can I drop? I might just fill up my inventory with only dragon bones. Because it seems to be like the only thing that's valuable in here. And if I could just do all dragon bones, they're like 1,000 more than the blue dragon hide. So if I only get the bones, and I sell the bones off, that seems like the right way to go. Because that's how I can make the most amount of money doing this. So I'm probably going to get rid of all my blue dragon hide. Smithing race is an old RuneScape history. While we're racing for first place, a guy crapped his pants and kept playing for another 2 hours. All on stream. He still ended up in second place. What? What do you mean it's free crafting XP? He did the number 2 and became the number 2. You tan hides and make blue to hide armor. I don't think I have a high enough crafting for that, do I? Also, if I need it, I can just buy it. And if I can use the dragon bones are worth more money. So, I feel like I'm wasting money by keeping it in my inventory. If I can just get all dragon bones. It is best to just bank stack and do like 100 trips. I think I'm just going to get the bones. I mean, if you want the blue dragon hide, you can come take it. Or if you want the dragon hide, you can take it. I find it weird that Twitch is promoting an event globally, but only USA users can participate. What is the event that they're promoting? Since Elon is a trillionaire, does that mean that Bezos will take over Elon's body? Yes, that's how it works. Yeah. Elon has actually absorbed Bezos into his being. That's how it works. The idea of a trillionaire is the most unsettling thing imaginable to me. It's absurd. I'm gonna take the dragon bones and we'll go back over here. Okay, so somebody said that they have a house that I can do this at. Ilion, thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs. You have leveled the hype train up again. That is very, very nice of you. $1 trillion is a downright stupid amount of money for a single person to have. Dude, $1 billion is. $1 million is. None of that makes any goddamn sense. If you earn $100K a year, yeah, no, that's insane. That's like $100K in savings a year, even. Maybe the pressure of his wealth will press him into a black hole. It's happening. He's collapsing inward. How's Thor been recently? Good. How you been? $1 million isn't even rich these days. I know, it's kind of one of the weirdest things is like the inflation has changed that economically a lot. I think the existence of a trillionaire is probably an example of economic failure on a society level. It doesn't really make any sense. I feel like that's not good. I feel like that's a societal failure somehow. $1 million is a nice amount of interest to live on? Maybe. I don't know if that's true anymore with the way that inflation has gone. On paper, he is worth more than Canada. Yeah, that's freaking weird, dude. Get owned, Canada. How does it feel to be worth less than Elon Musk? That's so stupid, dude. Oh my god. Can he buy Canada? It'd be interesting to see if Canada would be willing to sell. Oh shit. Oh shit, dragon. Yeah, I'm just taking the bones. I'm leaving the hides. Taking the bones. Could you release that later today or tomorrow? Sounds like it might be a few more days. I'm just fixing shit. I'm gonna release it when it's done, dude. If he came to Canada, he'd double their worth, maybe. Maybe among billionaires, it's like Highlander, right? If one of the billionaires takes out another billionaire, they absorb all of their assets. There could be only one. But you have to be a billionaire to do it. Doesn't work for anybody else. It's like Highlander rules. Yeah, the accounting. Exactly. It's not the quickening, it's the accounting. My god. He's accounting. So stupid, dude. It's Agario, exactly. Oh, the bones. All right. Who has a house altar that I can go to? You doing Slayer? No, I'm going to be doing Slayer later, but I'm getting dragon bones right now, so I can go and try and get a bunch of prayer, because I don't have the money to buy all the bones. Ugh. There are open house worlds. Oh, shit. Bowser the Wall with 13 gifted subs. The treasure train is now high enough level to activate the music. It's begun. Wait, did it not work? Maybe it did. It did work. Finally worked as intended? I mean, yeah. Wonder if I can get this to work. Now that I think about it. I wonder if I can get StreamerBot to control Spotify. I don't know if I can. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe not. Don't know yet. Is that a good idea? Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know yet. We'll find out. Also, thank you very much, Rexlex, for the 5 gifted subs. That was very nice of you. Make StreamerBot play Sandstorm for 10 hours. You could. $725 trillion. Wait. So he's almost $2 trillion. 1.725? So it's not even 1 trillion. It's not even like barely a trillion. It's 1.7 trillion. You know what's funny though? The moment we start mining asteroids, none of that shit makes sense anymore. Like at all. They found one asteroid in our solar system, just one, when we were doing like surveys, that has something like $400 quadrillion worth of gold in it. Like, money's not going to make any sense the moment we expand beyond Earth. It won't matter anymore. At least for material goods like that. All the money will be in processing and manufacturing. Like, all the gold will just be like, gold is worthless, bye. You know. Yeah, 400 quadrillion, I believe, is what it was. And it's in our solar system, and if we learn to mine asteroids, basically, scarcity of metals goes away. Which is the cool part, right? Because scarcity of metals holds back a lot, you know? Gold has always been worthless. We use it for manufacturing and quite a lot of different stuff. Like a lot of different stuff. He's worth 1.1 trillion? I thought they said 1.7. Oh, it's a net worth of SpaceX. And Elon Musk owns 40% of it. The hype train is pulling into the station. Always love this song. Oh. The final bones. The bones. I'm gonna kill one more because I can drop these nature runes. It won't matter. They don't matter. None of this matters. I could actually drop the gold coins as well. I won't need those. Gold is needed and pretty darn expensive. Yeah, gold is needed for manufacturing. Especially for electronics. It's very, very needed. Scylla, the 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much. 10 seconds left. JJM, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Oh, Draz with the 5 gifted subs. Treasure Train has gained another level. Wonder if we'll ever see Thor make an Ultimate Iron Man. I think you will likely see me make a hardcore Iron Man in this. That is a likely outcome. Yeah, Ultimate Iron Man sounds like ass, but a hardcore Iron Man, that sounds like something I'd play. I've also heard that Wintertodt is not safe for hardcore. Is that true? What is Ultimate Iron Man? Ultimate Iron Man is you can't use the bank. Which sounds like ass. That just sounds like not fun, you know? So Wintertodt, you can lose an Iron Man, or lose a hardcore. That's crazy. If you die as a hardcore in this game, does it delete your character? How does it work? It gets downgraded to normal Iron Man on death. Really? Alright, I've got everything I need. To the monastery! Yeah, honestly, the Runite crossbow has been really good. I've been really enjoying it. Ultimate's probably fun if you've been playing for 20 years. I don't think it is. Post a leaderboard, then downgrades you to normal Iron Man. Alright. The ads are running. Oh, glorious members of chat. I need a world where I can use somebody's prayer altar in their home. Oh, goblins. That Ultimate Iron Man cope? Dude, maybe it is. I have a lot of Dragon Bones now. So if you're wondering, I've been doing this every day, and I'm now at 58 Dragon Bones. Did you have a different character before? Yeah, I have an Iron Man as well. 330 Remington. Remington. Ooh. Isn't the alternate, like the altar in the wilderness, better? I am a streamer. That sounds like a mistake, my dude. You're on Remington? How do I get to Remington? How do I get to Remington? What is the closest ferry network there? Also, Cute, thank you for the 5 gifted subs as well. It was incredibly nice of you. You're awesome. Looks like it's Mudkipper, or Mudskipper. Yeah, I'm gonna go to Mudskipper. Off to Mud! Can charter to it? I don't need to charter to it. Why would I spend money? Doesn't make any sense. Oh, Mesa. With the 10 gifted subs, thank you very much, dude. That is outrageously nice of you. It's like 30 gold? Is it? I thought it was like 3k to charter a boat. Isn't that normally really expensive? Empire Game Studio, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Very nice of you. Thank you very much. Depends on the distance, you think? That makes sense. Yeah, last time I used it, it was quite expensive. You said 330, right? You guys are wild, man. Thank you. Okay, House Party is the name of this one. Where's the... What? Why would anyone use Remington for this? There's no bank here. This location sucks. On the portal thing? Is there a bank on the portal? There's an NPC that unnotes for you? I don't have the notes on me. I have to go get the notes then. Let me go get the notes. Yeah, noted bones and coin. That's what I didn't understand. I was like, what? Take all this stuff off. Yeah, Banking Crafting Guild I don't have access to. I gotta go over here. Calamity Heart, thank you for the gifted sub. Very nice of you. House altars are good. Varlamone Bone Blessing is better. Just putting that out there. Varlamone Bone Blessing. Does that require a quest of some kind? I'm gonna be honest with you, dude. I'm level 46 prayer. I think this is gonna be good either way. You know? Like, and I'm not too worried about it because it took no time at all to get those bones. It was an easy peasy. Just access to Varlamore? Is it risky in any way? Do I have to do something special? Is it more involved? Like, what are we talking here? It's not risky. I have access to Varlamore. How is it better? What do I have to do for it? Don't do Blessed Shards? It's a lot slower? Yeah, I don't really want to spend a shitload of time doing this. Got my noted bones. I'm going to get... I don't know how much coin I need. Hoping it's 10k. Got 58 bones. Best is Wildy Altar, but what you're doing now is perfectly fine. Alright, cool. Good. Because I don't want it to be... I just don't want to spend a shitload of time doing it. Wildy Altar is fun later, yes. I will be doing that later, but not yet. Happy lunchtime. Happy lunchtime to you. Alright, so now the home portal. How does this work? Do I click the home advertisement thing? What is that? Okay, so we just go to a gilded altar is what we're gonna do, right? I need to get my my notes out. So we go to files. Yes, please. Use on him. All. Alright. And we got a house advertisement. That's actually really cheap. And just go into here. Does the house owner get anything for this, by the way? Why is that not working? Locked his house to visitors. Oh! It has ended. The hype train is over. Calamity Heart, thank you for the gifted sub at the end there. That's very nice of you. 106 gifted subs and 400 bits. You guys are amazing. Thank you. Seriously. That is super nice of you. How do I find one that's open to visitors? Only houses from this portal. Refresh the data. Oh. Holy shit. He's made a big grid. Does everything have to be built in a grid like this or not? What's that? Green Man statue. Pray at the altar. Alright. Where do I sacrifice the bones? The altar of the occult, is that the one? Use on this, pray at the altar, so I have to use the dragon bones on the altar. Oh my god. All right. That's a shitload of prayer. Yeah, that's pretty goddamn nice. What are these on the side? What is an incense burner for? Yeah, they appear to be lit. So the house owner is keeping herbs up to buff the altar. Can normal players light these as well, or can only the house owner do this? Anyone can? That's really cool. And now I gotta go back out to files and do it again, yeah? And then I got one more round of this. The guy's name is IMEXP. Does that mean that he made this account specifically for this? Oh, wait. These are not lit, are they? Are they lit? I don't think they're lit. I think I have to wait. They're lit? Okay. Oh, now they're lit. There we go. You see the green smoke? Yeah, but they didn't have the little spinny on them. So didn't know. Yeah, it's got the little wiggly smoke thing. Dude, look at how much XP that is. That's crazy. Well, that's really good for prayer. I'll tell you that much. Now I've got my route for doing prayer stuff. That's cool as hell. Release the bees. A wind tumber tree? Oh, so you could put a fairy tree. Wait. Is that like a spirit tree and a fairy ring at the same time? That's bonkers, dude. What is this thing? An obelisk. What does the obelisk do? I should really get into construction. Wilderness teleport? Is that what it is? I should start building a house. Like... What kind of herbs do you have to put in the incense things? Is it something special, or can you put, like, guam in it? Houses are amazing. They seem kind of insane. Is that man a skeleton? The guy was like a jelly skeleton, dude. Marintil? Oh, Marintil's not so bad. They're bloody expensive. No, they're not super bad, unless they don't last a very long time. Then I understand. Can you put a bank in your own house? Think RuneScape did housing better than WoW? Yeah. No, I agree with that. Construction is great, but expect 100 M raid? Or 100 million minimum for cost? I'm gonna guess. Boop. There we go. Yeah, I already got it, Zigang. It's kind of hard to handle it when you guys fill the chat with emotes. Because then I can't click on the dude. That's funny. They need more gold sinks ammo? Honestly, I agree with you on that. I think that's completely true. I do think that part of the issue is that a lot of their gold sinks are one-time gold sinks. Like a lot of them are. So when you do things like construction, you build your house, that's only a one-time cost. And then you just generate wealth forever from then on, you know? So I do think that's kind of a detriment that way. For late game, not a lot to do. Yeah. It's kind of what I'm thinking about with that. Every transaction is a 1% tax. I think it's 2%, isn't it, on the Grand Exchange? You can build a literal gold sink in your house for around 100 million in materials. Okay, that's amazing. That's really funny. All right, I got to get set up for Pirate Indie Game Show. We got some games to show off today. Let me see. Yeah, we've got 3 different games to show off today, and that'll be good to go. Let me get these set up. I will probably... I'm trying to think if I want to do my basic combat skills, like strength and defense and such, or if I want to do range today while we're doing this stuff. I don't know which one is better. What is this client? It looks so good. This is RuneLite with the 117 HD plugin. My hair is everywhere today, dude. All right, let's pull this up. Set that. Set that. Set that. This doesn't need to be games and demos. Give me that. Give me this. And the message itself can be this. Alrighty. Got almost everything set up already. This is so fast to go as well. Because I've got most of it automated now. More tooling, more. The game today is super weird. The first one is. You guys are going to love it, I think. At least I think you'll love it today. Because it's pretty weird. Okay, that one is now downloaded. Trying to see what's next. I have to grab this. Hold up. Second game. Dude, the Vow was so much fun yesterday. It was a hard game. Glad I got through the run, though. That's interesting. Twitch has the category for this game wrong. Huh. Weird. Yeah, Twitch has a category that's not right for this game. Huh. It shows in data, but it doesn't show on the website. That's really weird. It's like on their API, but it's nowhere else. That's really strange, actually. Like, really, really strange. Alright. Maybe it's another game with a similar name? No, definitely not. Not in this case. That would make sense if it was the case, but no, this game's got a really weird name. Okay. Activate the last one. Install that. I think we've got everything in place. And I think we're good to go. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. All right. Yeah, one of them has a really weird category. We may have to change that to games and demos because it doesn't look like it's actually working. It's something that's wrong with Twitch. The same thing we had yesterday for a second game yesterday. Let me go to IGDB and see if it's in there correctly. Looks like the answer is... That's why. So, the game has like two numbers, a letter, and then a colon, and then a long name. Twitch cut it off at the two numbers and the letter. Kick has the full name. That's why. Oop. So because of that, on Twitch side, the name of the game is not correct. Because in IGDB, it's wrong. So... on Steam, it's correct. In IGDB, it's wrong. And on Twitch, it's wrong. And Kick, it's correct. Very weird. But if you take that category and you go to Twitch for the category, it says this category doesn't exist. But in the API, it does exist. So I don't know if the category will work. We'll find out. But kind of weird. Yeah, really, really strange. I don't think I've seen that before. Okay, grab that. I have to uninstall a bunch of games. Oh my god. Dude, 9 Rounds Rapid was super fun. Really enjoyed that. Grab this one. Grab that one. Grab that one. Grab that one. Okay, I've got the 3 games for the day. Those are all good to go. Let me make sure that I have it in here. Uninstall that. There it is. All right. I got everything for the day. Nice. We are good to go. All right. So, if I raise range skill, does range skill actually increase my combat level or no? Is it only melee-related skills that are doing that? Because my range skill is at 61. It does raise it? Does prayer also raise it? There's a formula for combat levels. Let me see. OSRS combat level calculator. Let's see here. Let's find out. Boop. Alright, there we go. Okay, prayer is at 48 now. Oh, okay. I need defense levels right now. I need 3 defense levels or 3 hit point levels. 3 attacker strength levels. Okay, so ranged isn't going to do it. Is basically what this comes down to. What's my ranged at? 61? What happens if I have 70 ranged? Oh, it won't do shit. Okay, so it's only taking the highest of my skills. Your range will need to be higher than your strength or magic. Got it. So strength is what's being used for this. So if I do 84, I guess that wouldn't work, would it? But attack, strength, and defense, hit points, prayer. Okay, so basically, prayer is tanking my shit right now. You can hover over your combat level, can you? Determine how much? Let me see. Oh. I would need 48 range skill. Oh my god. 3 defense, 3 hit points, 3 attack, 3 strength, 6 prayer. Alright. Yeah, we need 48 range skill. The funny thing is I'm at 61 range skill, so it's probably not going to do it. Seems a little bit wrong. Let's grab this, and we're going to grab that. Grab this, grab that, grab this. 109 range, here we come. I know, right? Grab that, this, that. I need to get something better for that slot, I think. Because I don't need these two. Those don't actually matter for this. Yeah. Jeez. Alright. Polar camo. There we go. No ring. I need that ring. Who up slapping that crab? What's up? Range weight is less for that calculation. So it seems like defense is the biggest thing I need right now, effectively. And my defense is quite behind. It's like 300k behind the other ones. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to swap this to defense to deflect, and then I'm going to go after that. You know, because like that's what I need. I need that stat. Which is fine. It's just a matter of like targeting exactly what I need right now. This gun is absolutely zooming. Oh yeah, no it is. 100%. That's sort of the idea, is just like get skills as fast as possible. If you train defense at crabs with a cannon, you do even better. Yeah, but with this one, while I'm doing Pirate Indie Game Show, I just have it on the second monitor, and it's just gaining skill, right? So like I just don't need to do anything with that. Like if I already have downtime where I can't actively play RuneScape, and I just have it slapping the crab on the other monitor, like I'm not going to be maintaining attacks, you know? I'm like worrying about different targets. I just want to slap one crab, singular. Pigs. Soon, yeah, in 10 minutes. I've got everything set up for it, so we should be good to go. Yeah, let me see how much actual XP this gives for defense. Oh, that's not... Am I only doing like 1 damage? That's not very much. I always feel like that's not worth it. Like, I feel like using controlled might actually just be better. Right? Controlled might just be better. I guess I really only want defense. You'll tab between AFK melee crabs, refilling cannon, running around once every minute or two with a stamina potion. Yeah, with this, I don't have to do any of that. I just move every 10 minutes, right? How long until the fun begins when you started this game? Dude, immediately. Like, if you start on old school RuneScape, and your first thing is that you just don't... Like, if you don't enjoy the game at all, you should really look at what you're doing. The first thing you should do is do a quest. Do any quest. Maybe even the first one, which is... There's like a cooking quest right in the beginning that will teach you how to use a cooking station in Lumbridge. Like, that's it. Do that. And read it. If you don't like the humor, this game is probably not for you. Because that's like the biggest thing I can say, is that, like, that's the funny thing. Gem Crab is 12.5% less XP game than regular numbers hitting monsters in the world. Yes. However, I only have to touch it once every 10 minutes, which is the whole point. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. I think I'm gonna go back to controlled. There we go. Controlled just feels better. So much XP that way. This game is just so dated. Who gives a shit? Right? If you don't like it, you don't like it. Don't play it. Right? Yeah, it's just useful for idling. Exactly. That's kind of the whole point. I think I have everything set up. We're going to get the game set up in just a moment. So give me just a sec. First game today. This one's weird. I'm excited for it. You guys gonna like the art style of this? It's really, really nice. Super pretty. All right. I think I have everything set up. But yeah, the other cool thing is I can swap over to a Dragon Dagger and then pop special attack every once in a while and just get like a shitload of strength XP out of it. But my strength XP is about to hit 3 million. It'll hit 3 million today, which is kind of huge. Go add to canvas, add to canvas, add to canvas, add to canvas. There we go. You skilling for the sake of skilling, or do you have an end goal? I am skilling because I have an end goal. I want to do, what is it called? Sins of the Father. Sins. Yeah, Sins of the Father is what I'm after, and also Recipe for Disaster. So woodcutting's the next one that I want to do up. I've got fletching already to 41, so I brought that up the other day. Crafting is currently at 51, brought up from 35. So that's my next goal, is Sins of the Father. Yeah. This is not the hardest quest. No, but it has requirements, and I need to do those requirements, you know. That's why I'm doing it, is I'm doing it so I can get access to Sepulcher. Weren't you 99 agility? That's on my Iron Man. I made this character 2 weeks ago. This is my non-Iron Man. But that is generally the idea. And then Recipe for Disaster is the other one, too. Of course, the game won't let me see it because we're in combat for whatever goddamn reason. There we go. So Recipe for Disaster is the other one that I want to do, and that one is enormous. And I want to do that because I want to get my dragon gloves. So that'd be cool. You ready for Recipe for Disaster? I'm not. I need a lot more. Sins of the Father is getting a sequel in 2 weeks. That's one of the reasons I want to do it. So I'm trying to get everything up to be able to do so. I think that's one of the most difficult things with it is, like, I need to do a Taste of Hope, too. Taste. Which means I need more Herblore and then Darkness of Hollowvale. Darkness. But yeah, now you're understanding what I'm trying to do. In the aid of Myrique. Basically, I'm going down the Myrique stuff. In the aid. Aid. In search of Myrique. Search. And that's the one I have to start on. So I need to write these down of, like, what I'm doing. I've enraged the crab. He's after me. Okay, Sins of the Father is the next big one. And then before that is A Taste of Hope. A Taste of Hope. And Darkness of Hollow Vale. Grab that one. And I think that's it. Yeah, so I have to do... Basically, we're going to do a quest today. And I'm going to do In Search of Myrique, In Aid of the Myrique, Darkness of Hollow Vale, A Taste of Hope, and then Sins of the Father. I'm just going to go... Have you done Fairy Tale 2? No. I did Fairy Tale 1, and I started Fairy Tale 2. Cure a Queen is the one. I don't have the skills to do it yet. So close to fairy rings? I have them. I do them all the time. Fairy rings changed the game for me. You don't have to finish Fairy Tale 2 to get the fairy rings. You just gotta start it. It's like right at the beginning. Are your toes already level 999? Pretty much, dude. Yeah, outdated is kind of the point, exactly. Do your clues? I will. I will do that. Alright, you guys ready for the first game for Pirate Indie Game Show? You guys ready? Yeah? You ready? Alright, let me mute this. We're gonna shrink it. Shrink. Move it over here. Okay, let's see. Is it gonna grab the source correctly? Special attack is up? Yeah, I'm aware. But we got stuff to do, my man. Grab this. All right. You know, high alchemy for profit while teleporting between ticks? That sounds insane. And ridiculous. All right. The first game for Pirate Indie Game Show today. Let's see if this works. Did it swap the category? It should have. Pin that. Pin that. Pin that. Yes, it did. Good. Category's good? Nice. Yeah, this game looks amazing. And it sounds amazing. So let's see if this works. Oh, is the audio not working? That's odd. It's not able to grab the audio. I can hear it. Why can't OBS hear it? I don't think I've ever seen that happen before. Is it running it through a different program? One moment. Yes, show me all of the audio, please. Volume mixer. What? It's like running it through a browser. One moment. Yeah, this is really strange. The game itself is not what's doing the audio right now. It's going through Microsoft Edge WebView. So I need to find out how I can hook that correctly. I've never seen a game do this before. I have no idea why this is happening. I'm going to try to restart the game. It's incredibly strange. I've never seen a game do that. I don't know what engine they used. I'm going to have to talk to the dev about this because that's very weird. Because I can't hook the audio. Not correctly. Yeah, one question. Why? Exactly. Yeah, I can't hook the audio for this game. Why? This is super weird. Let's see if I can pull it from... There's got to be another way. Switch to windowed, switch to full screen. I've never seen a game do this. Maybe I can pull the desktop audio. I might be able to pull all audio on here. It may duplicate some other stuff, though. Give me just a minute. Is it under effects back? Effects middle? Where did I put this? Where did I put this? I don't remember. Audio sources. That's what it's called. Let me grab that. One moment. How do you input capture? Can I just pull that? Is this a browser audio? No. How do I capture this damn the game's audio, man? Oh, this is so weird. One sec. Desktop audio via OBS settings. Settings bottom right. I don't think I have an option to do this. I don't know if I can fix this. I'm trying to find a way to do it right now. This is very, very strange. Yeah, it's a completely black screen right now. I can't capture the game. I can't capture the audio for the game. I have to do desktop desktop for the visuals like this, which is already really weird. I don't know what they built it in. They built it in Construct? Yeah, this is using some really weird way of doing audio, so I have to find a way to make this work. So it's going to take a minute until I figure this out. I'm not running... No, this is doing something weird with audio, and I'm not quite sure why they did it this way. But we'll find out. We'll figure it out. Desktop audio is not disabled. Set that to default. And hit apply. Can you hear that? Okay, what I had to do was I had to capture my desktop audio, which is all audio that plays on the computer at the same time. I can't capture this game's audio directly, which is very weird. I don't think I've seen a game do that before, so I don't know why it's like that. You put the mic? I know, right? Hopefully. Anyway, so looks like it's working now. Everything looks cool. This game is Deep Pixel Melancholy. It's the first game we're going to show off today for Pirate Indie Game Show, and it is visually beautiful. Like, I love the pixel art with this. I love what they've done with things like the snow on the outside. And look at the finger. When you click. Isn't that interesting? Like, really interesting, actually. I just think it looks cool as hell. So let's get into it. I dream I'm a storm, trapping the city under endless snow. Usually sleep feels like a dark blanket covering my mind, but today I'm the one stretched out across the sky. I hit the window, shatter it, cling to the frozen pane. I just don't want to lose the feeling of flying. Only to start yet another day of a life stuck in the icy snow. Hell yeah. Really awesome looking graphics, dude. Look at that. Time to get up. Another morning, and I wake up exhausted again, aiming for a new personal record. Point and click time. One of the last survivors in here. A beautiful plant. It's frigid out there, but then again, it's not much better in here. It's Wednesday. I should get ready for work, but instead I roll over and curl up under my scratchy blanket. The clock is mocking me. Stop just a minute before the alarm. This is how it always happens. The last minute drags on forever, and the alarm blares out of nowhere. Might just send it to the Institute. Feels like an anomaly for those bunker eggheads. Or I might just toss it. Oh. I stand up, blanket still draped over my shoulders, and slap the alarm off. I once thought keeping the clock far away was a smart idea, as if a few extra steps would wake me up. But the moment it's quiet, my legs go weak. I wobble, aiming to flop back onto the warm bed. Oh. It's freezing. Gotta close the window or snow will get in. Ugh. There we go. I shove the wind back out and warm my hands on the radiator. Crappy weather. If I could, I'd sleep right through till spring. That is, if the winter ever ends at all. The city's under polar night. The sun hasn't shown up for 6 weeks. It's buried beneath this storm. Sometimes I think it'll swallow the whole town, and nobody will ever notice we're gone. So we're in a city, but we're in like a really, really polar region city. I know my eyes will burn, but I have to turn on the light. My hand automatically goes for the switch above the chair. I drag myself toward the bathroom for my morning routine. It's Friends, hell yeah. Kind of cheesy, but it's my favorite show. Most aren't even my family, but I've got no other photos left. They've been gathering dust for ages. Time's frozen. I keep putting off changing those batteries. Shower, teeth, cookies, tea, my show. My life's like a stuck VHS tape. Nothing's changed since I started working. After college, I took all sorts of gigs, but now I'm just pushing papers in some office. Turns out they do need people like me, especially at that research institute. Piles of paperwork every day. Yeah, the faceless family, dude. Family's greatest heirloom, a set of china. If I straighten my tie just so, maybe it passes as business attire. Just need my jacket. Dude, the graphics in this are crazy. The setting is insane, too. It's like really... It's really atmospheric, and it makes me wonder, did they have scenes that they drew over for this? Like, how did they get these? Because they look really, really good. It's really pretty. It's too close to home. Stop it. No. I pause, staring at the door. Part of me wants to turn around and binge that show I just downloaded. If only watching series paid the bills. Alright, focus. Just open the door. Gotta fix that peeling wallpaper before something crawls in. It's like really haunted feeling, right? Yeah. I'd like to tell myself it'll get easier. But nope. The day's only just starting. I got lucky with the stairwell. Polar blue definitely beats hospital green or municipal gray. If only utility people repainted it more often than once in a blue moon. My mailbox is crammed with paper. Guess I should check them. This plane always looked a bit droopy. Like they grow them that way by some official standard. Which one is mine? Oh? There's some bills in this junk. Better grab those. Love to toss the whole mailbox instead. Shame that won't fix anything. We hereby inform you that from the 1st of this month, housing and utility rates have been adjusted. Adjusted which way? Which way do you think? The radio market guys don't look like that. Too young and skitty. Computer repair. Greenhouse in the far north are pretty handy. Just not for me. So much junk jammed in here. Prices keep rising, and every bill leaves me with less money. Bills, bills, bills. Oh my god, it's just Life Simulator. Old flyer for my current job. They're not hiring anymore. Now hiring document controllers, office cleaners, vacuum equipment technicians. Institute of Natural Phenomena. More bills. What the hell is this one for? You can check out the new rates. Yeah, thanks. I've already done the math. Looks like an adult movie ad with a construction site. Oh. More like an adult movie ad. That's funny. I'm already short on money, and with these prices, it's time to find another side job. Again. Not many jobs in the city. You've got better odds of spotting Bigfoot than finding something decent. Guess I'll let it roll. Same as ever. It'll dump me somewhere. For now, just gotta stay healthy. Time to tighten the belt till payday. Everyone squeezes into the packed trolley bus, even though there's an empty one right behind it. I hop over a snow pile and grab the railing. The window seat I always take is free. Time to relax, just for a bit. The city hums, creaks, clatters, strains into the snow. Streetlights glow over narrow sidewalks. Barely a soul inside. Dude, look at the outside of this. Same houses and cars, as if someone copy-pasted them over and over. Little bit of fourth wall break there, just a tad. Just, you know, a little bit. It's very fun. They took down New Year's lights too soon. Made things cozier. As a kid, I loved the winter. Now I keep wishing it never comes. Better yet, I'd escape to the sea. Somewhere people don't even believe in cold. Yeah, right. Icebergs start sweating before I can afford that. Of course, the moment I dream of vacation, trouble sneaks up behind me. Your ticket. Young man, you hear me? Pay for your ride. Man. One ticket, please. Here, don't miss your stop. Yeah, we don't want to get arrested. 946-19784, also 19. Guess I finally draw a lucky number. The big woman stomps off, instantly forgetting I exist. For the rest of the ride, I stare out the window, sea on my mind, adding up my small stash. Money's tight, but I won't ride for free. I'm not that desperate. Yet. Is 19 a good number? Here we are, the Institute of Natural Phenomena. According to the flyer, scientists here conduct research in meteorology, climatology, and the study of weather anomalies. Sounds fancy, but means nothing. In reality, they just monitor the weather. Every day I go through piles of paperwork. It all makes this place seem like the most ordinary office ever. Building looks like a giant radiator. They toss slag on the slippery steps. Gotta give them credit for that. Honestly, like, I love brutalist design, personally. Like, if you look at the big cement, I know that's, like, for some people it looks imposing and bad and, negative or whatever, but I really like brutalist design a lot, so These kind of buildings are always cool to me. Scientific Research Institute of Natural Phenomenon. Shrimp. Of the Far North Specialized Center for Hydrometeorology. Environmental Monitoring and Experimental Developments. Shrimp. Heck yeah. I'm not throwing the whole alphabet. Yeah, exactly. Every time I walk in, I can't shake the feeling that this is ground zero for a zombie apocalypse, or worse. Someone put plants everywhere. Brightens up the bleak lobby. Too quiet. They say the Institute is packed with sensitive equipment, hence the soundproofing. Silence is suffocating. Feels like a bunker. Part of the building is underground. Only lab coats and security get access. Anton once said some scientists stay down here for years, making crazy money for top-secret projects. Tall tales, but without them, this place is dead boring. Elevator only goes down and back. Weather research, that's me. I work in records management. Damn step. Everyone trips over it. Senior research staff. Never met any of them. Probably something famous. I glance around while changing shoes. Anton and Valentine. Valentine? Yeah, Valentine. Maybe Valentine. Are hanging out near my desk. Anton reeks of cologne. The smell is so strong it's like sniffing gasoline. Valentine, as always, is just Valentine. Nothing stands out, except maybe his time. Not like we're close friends, but there's this little ritual between us. Keeps us from dying of boredom. About the office, no idea about the big cities. But for us, it's luxury, like an American movie set. They've clearly got money here, but the pay sucks like everywhere else. Or maybe they cut down on our department only. I still don't get why our department even exists. It's just drowning in endless paperwork. I trudge to my desk, where a fresh avalanche of files is already waiting. My task for the day. Let's see this. This paper has lived a better life as a tree. Nice. A person lives 3,640 weeks in 70 years. Out of those, only 2,054 weeks are spent working. We could do better. Wait. That's horrible. That's nightmarish, dude. Yeah, we could do more than that. Spend more of your life working. Jesus. What a load of crap. Meteorologist monitors strange anomaly. Yo, how's the end of the world? With utility bills like these, the apocalypse can't be far off. I'm on about the world ending, and you're stuck on bills. Wake up, man. The planet's busted. Go easy on him. He hasn't grasped the scale of the disaster yet. Soon enough, everyone will get it and strip down and dance naked on the tables. Did this long night fry your brains? They run non-stop, whatever the season. The sun's gone. Doesn't happen every day. Thoughts? Seems like big nothing. Yeah, right. The polar night should have ended yesterday, and now there's a wild storm coming. Must be a logical reason that it isn't straight-up doomsday. Or that isn't straight-up doomsday. Igor's acting way too calm. Maybe he knows something. Or maybe he's a shaman who summoned the storm himself. Yeah, sure. If I controlled the weather, only utility workers would suffer. Finally got a joke out of you. I like that they did the like text box shaking like that to show that he was laughing. And the day got a little brighter. Alright, jokes aside, management is actually freaking out. The Institute sensors are going haywire. Big emergency meeting. They'll blame it on factory emissions. Bet you a beer. Speaking of beer, found a bar called The Door. Looks interesting. Come with me tomorrow. Smooth topic change. What's the occasion? It's only Thursday. Exactly. We'll do it like the Brits. They drink on Thursday, so the hangover kills Friday instead of Saturday. Sure that's a thing in England? Absolutely. My friend in the UK says they don't even have lunch without a pint. And by the weekend, they're right as rain. No need to ask twice. I'm in. I'll pass. Just got a stack of bills. Come on, Egan, my treat. We need to party this long night away. We don't have any money, though. We have $0 left. Screw it. You're a smooth talker, Anton. Shame we can't go now. I take that as a firm yes. Attaboy. Don't forget about tomorrow. Alright, back to work before the boss finds out how much fun we're having. See you in the kitchen when the coffee's gone. The world's ending soon. I might as well get drunk. My shoulders slump as I'm left alone. I didn't realize how exhausted I was. make a hot coffee, and sit at my desk. Time to get to work. Shuffling papers is a serious business. Time to unleash my full mental potential. Before I know it, the day will be over. Oh man, killing it, Jaeger. This is what I studied for. Oh man, I'm doing it. Anton drops by at lunch. Rumors are spreading. Tomorrow's the real wave of cuts. Everyone's guessing why, but I already know. Management finally realized their department is useless. But no, that's stupid. No way they're doing mass layoffs. This is a serious institute. They don't just shoot from the hip. Oh, we got ads. We gotta wait. Yeah, it's really skilled work. I'm very skilled, as you can see. My hair is gigantic today. I don't know why. Music reminds you of 90s synth. Yeah, it's very, like, melancholy, I guess would be the word for it. But I mean, like, that's the name, right? So. Deep Pixel Melancholy is the name, so melancholy for the music would make sense. Yeah. Reminds you of Twin Peaks. Ah, that's an interesting show. No more Jeff Bezos? Not during Pirate Indie Game Show, no. Back from the ads. Yeah, it's kind of SCP vibes, right? It's a little Twin Peaks. It's a little SCP. Someone just got unlucky. That's all. By the end of the day, the office stirs like an anthill. Goodbyes, footsteps, doors closing. No one stays late. The whole time I just stare at my desk. Oh, it's wiggling. Look at that. Weird. Anton's still here. Someone's got a pile of unfinished work. The last guy you'd expect to stay late. Well, look who it is. Why are you still here? Been asking around at HR, but they clammed up. Bad sign, considering the layoff rumors. Yeah. Anyway, the boss came by this morning. Asked me to tell you and a couple others to see him tomorrow. I got caught up talking and forgot all about it. Sorry. Nothing seemed off this morning, you know? Think they'll fire us? You really think they'll fire everyone tomorrow? No clue, man. When I stopped by HR, they were talking about some lists. Went dead silent when I walked in. Maybe they're picking a few for the slaughter. Any other news? Nope. Bosses are still in their meeting. Radio silence. Had everyone slacking even more today. As if that was possible. Well, hang in there. Have as good an evening as you can. Never been called into the boss's office before. No matter how I spin it, I doubt it's for a bonus. I just want to go home. I feel like all my screws are coming loose. If I stay here any longer, I might fall apart completely. So we got no money. We're probably going to lose our job, and the sun is gone. I make it home on autopilot, half asleep the whole way, only snapping back when I find myself outside a grocery store. Especially today. The selection's crap and frozen stuff sucks, but it's close. I need to grab something. Only tea and cookie crumbs are left in the kitchen. Yeah, I probably shouldn't just eat that. It was easier when I worked at another store. Better food plus the employee's discount. That was really cool seeing that car go by the way. Not the weather to act like... Wait, not the weather to act like a foodie, but I want something special. Sushi, maybe? Never tried it. On second thought, it's not my budget anymore. Why isn't the sausage in the fridge? It smells fine. Not sure if this is bread or bricks. No matter how much canned meat I eat, I still can't bulk up. Shame they stopped selling the biggest bottles. What is that? Is that kvass? Is it? Alright. Pasta, can't go wrong with that. Kvass. There's a Russian market near my house that I've gone to a number of times, and they have kvass there. I was like, that looks like that. Shelves are packed today. Merchandising is an unfamiliar concept here. Gotta grab the essentials. Lowest priced, highest calories. No treats today. All my spare change went on the fare. What are we buying? We need highest calories, right? I guess canned meat. Oh, we only have 32 bucks. Cancel. Hold up. Oh, no, we have 93. All right. I think we gotta do... Yeah. We gotta do that, and then a bread. Or kvass. Isn't kvass like liquid bread? Isn't it just liquid bread? Is it high calorie? Is it high enough calories? Do we want bread or do we want liquid bread? Bread or liquid bread? I'm gonna take bread. Alright, we're good. We did it. My inner nutritionist just died. Time to head home, watch a show, and go to bed. Held up well today, but thoughts of starving and joblessness are creeping in. Gotta ignore them. After all, tomorrow is another day. Yeah, homelessness there seems like a death sentence, right? Based on the weather? Trash will be here till summer. No clue why these windows are pink. The closer the night, the gloomier the blocks. I've walked between these garages my whole life, the road paved with broken glass. I still don't know a single neighbor. Couldn't even picture their faces. It's like they spawn at random. It's crowded here. Lots of people, yet the only thing connecting them is a shared dumpster. You'd think I'm the only loner, but no. I've listened to the silence of stairwells, hallways, apartments. Most of the talking here is done by TVs. People are so distant, they wouldn't notice a body buried in the snow right outside their door. That's life. When things get tough, you're on your own. No help's coming. I love the lighting in these windows, like that. What the hell? Power's out? Snow stings my eyes. The cold burns my face. Was this storm in the news? Something's wrong. I can't see the sky. Need to get inside, now. My vision blurs. My eyes ache. Perfect. The wind slams from all sides, crushing me. No escaping it. This damn plastic bag. Gotta move. Somewhere. Find shelter. I see no houses. Nothing. I feel nothing. It's like I'm swept out of my body. I try to scream, but only a snowy crunch comes from my throat. It's so cold, I feel like I could break into pieces. If I don't do something, I'll freeze to death. I can already see the headlines. Unidentified body found behind garages. Anton and Valentine would be all over this. Stupid way to die, but not the worst. Feels wrong that I'm thinking about it so casually. Try to focus, but the storm scatters my thoughts. Am I still standing, or already buried in the snow? Can't hold on. Someone's there? Oh, there's a red outline. There's a person. Feelings creep back into my body. I still float, weightless, but at least I'm not falling apart. I force a step forward. My joints crack as they break free from the ice. Turn around. Just turn around. Why are people so blind? One step and I'm safe. No, don't go, bastard, I yell. but the wind shreds my words and throws them back at me. I'll catch up. Is that a person or a painting? The wind rages, swirling, screaming in its whistling language. Then just like that, the storm ends. Silence swallows everything. The snow piles up, glittering like diamond dust. My grocery bag dangles from my hand. I'd forgotten all about it. I wasn't there yesterday. I look around. No one. Just a graffiti on the wall I mistook for a person. My throat itches, a cough shakes me, then a sudden headache and nausea hit. What the hell? Need to get home before I puke right here. Okay, we've got a little bit of haunted SCP stuff, right? Just a little bit now. Even after an insanely hot shower, the shivers won't stop. The frost has settled somewhere deep inside me. I thank my past self for buying real food. Dinner and hot tea bring me back to life, if only slightly. Turned it away so it wouldn't bug me. My nose won't stop running. I can feel myself getting sick. I stir my only packet of paracetamol into the boiling water. Nothing left in the med stash, just charcoal tablets and gauze. It reeks of hospital. Oh. My computer just blue screened and turned off. I try and fail to revive my PC, but the fever's getting worse. Useless. Spent years saving for this thing. Birthday gift to myself. I crawl into bed, pulling the blanket over me. It'll be okay. People always say that, but it's bullshit. Life doesn't change just because you ask nicely. Tomorrow will be the same. Hell, probably worse. Yeah, right. I'm an optimist, after all. Oh, we're awake before the buzzer again. It won't warm up until April. Not every roof gets cleaned this well. A money tree, and I'm still broke. Time to take them. They've been drying for 2 days. Our computer's back. Fever's gone, nose is clear, no sign of illness. What was in that miracle packet? Gotta buy more. What's up with the clock? Why is it... Wait, my PC's alive. I leap out of bed and rush to my desk. This isn't a dream. Holy shit, it's actually working. I smack my alarm clock without looking. Doesn't even piss me off today. Best morning in ages. Hope it sticks till I face the boss. If they fire me, I'll fight for layoff pay. At least I'll have a little save for a rainy day. This place is damn architectural crime. Any day now, it'll collapse and bury me alive. Dig through my nightstand. Old notebooks. Dusty dumbbells. There it is. Roll of duct tape. Just what I need. Seal up the window for good. What? The hell? Is it freaking out from the cold? There. No problem. Duct tape can't fix. It's cold. I hate winter. Feeling this good, might as well head to work early. I should turn on the lights and check, just in case something got knocked out in yesterday's storm. Lucky me. Morning goes as usual, except my groceries are missing. Search the kitchen, the fridge, and shelves only hold yesterday's leftovers. No clue where the rest went. Was I that out of it? I'll just deal with it later. Breakfast is whatever's left. No show today. Yeah, no show today. Just news about the long night. Another storm's coming. Valentine was wrong about the factory emissions. Should have bet him a beer. One link leads to another, and I get sucked in. I glance at the clock. Late again. I throw on my clothes like a firefighter and run out the door. My inner battery's dying. Morning energy didn't last long. I squirm in my seat, replaying the upcoming talk with the boss. I'm usually great at imaginary conversations, but this time, nothing clicks. Oh hell, not her again. Then again, maybe not. I did pay. My wallet's almost empty, and I forgot to bring cash. I think I had some change somewhere. Your ticket. Good morning to you, too. Young man, pay for your ride. Just a sec. Well, I'm getting it. You're not the only one riding, you know. No money, get off at the next stop. You want me to freeze to death? Not my problem. Thought you'd sneak a ride? I know your type. How about I pay tomorrow? I've already had the pleasure twice. Third time's the charm. Kid, this is the first time I've seen you, and I've got a good eye for faces. So, are you paying or what? I'm on it. Wait. Where'd all that come from? Found some change after all. Here's your ticket. Sheesh. Wasted enough time on you. The numbers look familiar. Here's your ticket. What? What? The big woman moves on. She's off to shake down the next poor soul. So our groceries are missing. We had money again, and we got the same ticket. It's a time loop. At least this time we had a full conversation. Turns out there was way more change in my pocket than I thought. Really weird. I like pulling cash from nowhere. Just no idea how I did it. I dig through my other pockets, then check my wallet. There's the cash I thought I'd spent on groceries. Maybe I went straight home. Would explain why there's no food. I never bought any. My days blur together so much I'm starting to lose track. Maybe I should get my head checked. At least that's still free. Then again, what is the shrink gonna tell me? Get more sleep? Stress less? Eat apples? Be the apple? If I get fired today, sleep won't be a problem anymore. A loud sneeze echoes through the office, followed by fragments of chatter and keyboard clacks. Everything is as usual. All the stranger then. When I glance back, a chill creeps down my neck. Must have dragged the cold in from outside. I change shoes and head straight to the boss's office. Door's locked. No one actually sorted anything out. I hate corporate bullshit. Mystery of the eyes. Something new, huh? Even put the map on the back side. Depth of local lake remains unknown. Huh. That's weird. No lights inside. I knock. Nothing moves behind the matte window. Brilliant. He's the one who told me to come. I stand there like a lost kid at a train station, then give up and drag myself to my desk. Yo, Iga, how's the end of the world? Like a hangover. I ran into the same damn ticket inspector for the second day in a row. I'm on about the world ending, and you're stuck up on inspectors. Wake up, man. The planet's busted. Go easy on him. He hasn't grasped the scale of the disaster yet. It is a time loop. Soon enough, everyone will get it. Strip down and dance naked on the tables. You've used that one, Val. Huh? Igor, did you read the news about the long night and the storm barreling in? It was in yesterday's issue. Today they're writing about some lake. You don't read past the front page, do you? There's a piece about the storm. What do you mean yesterday? It's in today's issue. Looks like Igor has learned to see the future. Or maybe he's a shaman who summoned the storm himself. Wait, what the hell's going on here? Alright, jokes aside, management is actually freaking out. The Institute sensors are going haywire. Big emergency meeting. They'll blame it on factory emissions. Bet you a beer. Speaking of beer, come with me tomorrow. Hold up. You're gonna tell us about some bar, right? Like the whole Thursdays are pub nights in England thing? Whoa, you know about that? Got British friends too? No, you just told us yesterday. Are you messing with me? You're way too good for low-effort pranks. I just wanted to grab a beer, and hey, tomorrow's Thursday. Today is Thursday. Might want to check your calendar. What the... Anton, what about the boss? You said he wanted to see me today. Oh shit, right. He came through here like half an hour ago and... Yeah, told you to visit tomorrow. And where is he now? Off to the big meeting with the higher-ups. You've really done your homework, got your lines memorized and everything. Igor, seriously, are you okay? Doesn't feel like the time for practical jokes. Anyway, let's get back to pretending to work. Boss might actually come back. Right, well. Igor, let's hit the store during lunch, huh? You could use some air. You just need sleep, mixed up days of the week. Anton and Valentine wander back to their cubicles, but I'm frozen in place. What day is it? I can believe I forgot a grocery run, but a whole day? How do I remember the bar thing then? And the mail, same ads and bills as yesterday. Seriously need to see a doctor. Nervous exhaustion's a thing, right? Feels like that. Stress and all. I need to distract myself, stop overthinking, and get to work right now. Ah yes, my favorite no-brainer paperwork. Let's churn through it, and boom, the day's over. Pages are still warm from the printer, sharp enough to cut you. I run my hand over the text. The ink's dry, nothing rubs off. Fancy printers here, like everything else. I study each document. most of it's nonsense, or just way over my head. But if I really focus, it feels like I already sorted through this exact stack yesterday. Or did I? Every day is a flood of paperwork. Never actually read it. Anton stops by during lunch, says the girl behind me got laid off. People say the real wave of layoffs hits tomorrow. This has happened before. This has happened before. I freeze, staring at my desk. My hands shake. Why is everyone acting like this is new? My throat's dry. I cough and tug at my tie. Not sure if I want to flip the desk or hide under it. What do I even do? No idea. But I can't stay here. Screw this. I bolt out of the office with just my jacket. Anton shouts something after me, but I'm not listening. Snow's getting into my crappy office shoes. Of course, the bus isn't coming. Gotta be patient. Hopefully, that mystery drug from yesterday's still doing its magic. I keep looking over my shoulder for no reason. No one's following me. Only the windows and the buildings behind are glowing. Behind those windows are retirees, students, school kids, and the unemployed. I wish someone would stick their head out and yell that I'm fine. But no one's around. The lights are on, but nobody's home. Officer Kopilov. Kopilov? ID check, sir. Come here, please. The officer catches my eye like he's waiting for me to run away. Your ID, please. Don't carry one. Is something wrong? It's a routine check. Got anything with your photo on it? Here's my work pass. It has my picture. His face is frozen. Let's see. So you work at the Institute. Occupation? It says right there, I'm a document controller. Workday's not over. Why aren't you there? Heading home. Got sick yesterday. Left early today. Doesn't look like you're sick. Can I ask why you stopped me? Igor. You kept looking over your shoulder, and you seem really on edge. Also, part of your illness? Are you gonna tell the truth to a cop? You kidding me? What is he gonna do? I'll be like, yeah, I'm reliving the same day twice. That ain't none of your damn business. If I'm caught in a time loop, you don't get to know about it. You want honesty? One more minute in that office and I would have snapped. You wouldn't believe the crap we do in there. Keep it down. It's just paper after paper after paper. I'm losing it. I can tell. I hate my job. I ran out because I needed a breath of fresh air before I choke on my own despair. Breathing hard, shaking a bit. I'm not even faking it. He glances me over, notices my shoes, size, and hands back the pass. Fine. Take it. Your absenteeism isn't my business. I'll probably get fired tomorrow. Problem solved. Just don't do anything stupid. If you're breaking down, talk to a doctor. I just want to go home. Then wait for the bus. They say a storm's coming. It's dangerous out here. If you're so smart, give me a ride. As soon as the cop car pulled away, I'm jolted like I touched a wire. I picture myself in handcuffs, crammed on a bench with drunks and lunatics. Might have been better if they took me. I'm clearly not okay. What's worse, going nuts alone or handing yourself over to who knows what? Still no bus. My legs are going to give out. The rest of the walk, I try not to look back. I lock the door behind me. Home. I'm home. My castle. Everything should be fine here. Nothing weird happened on the way back. No one followed me. I was paranoid for nothing. Good. Fresh air did me some good. Now I can finally sit down and... No. No way. This has to be a joke. Some sick joke. What else could it be? I should check the people. What was that? Every time there's some, like, time loop shit, it's the green. No one's following me. It's all in my head. Nobody would go this far just to mess with me. Before I can calm down, a new thought pops up. What if the danger isn't out there? What if it's inside? What if someone's already in the apartment? Armed with a shoehorn, I run through the place, flipping on every light. My panic is like a tornado, spinning up and pulling me in, impossible to stop. Of course, the apartment's empty. The only threat here is me. I drop to the floor, bury my face in my hands. Love the static effect on this. Something's happening. Something I don't understand. Oh, what a cool effect. Look at that. No, get rid of it all. I drown in my own scattered thoughts. Get rid of the scattered thoughts. Be gone. They buzz in my head like a huge traffic jam. The noise is driving me insane. My lungs feel smaller. I can't breathe, and in the chaos, I see my own end. It goes until I catch the sound of the wind. I focus on it. Slowly, it drowns out my thoughts. The storm carries me far away. Somewhere, no one can reach me. Yeah, really good effects. Love that. Ooh, okay. We have a time loop. We have a time loop. Not only do we have a time loop and we have SCP-style weirdness, right? That was neat. It was very, very cool. I actually really enjoyed that. Go to my audio settings real quick. I need to disable this. There we go. You guys can't hear the music anymore, right? You guys can't hear it, right? Okay, good. I'm going to run the ads now. We're going to get the dev on. But before we go to that, this feels like it's trying to tell a story about depression overall, and it's trying to tell a story about feeling stuck in life beyond all the other stuff that's going on, beyond all the SCP madness, right? And I think it's doing it very, very well. You know, the feeling of nothing changing every day. Same day in, same day out. Yeah, exactly. They've done a very good job of it. And the visuals are fantastic for this, too. Yeah, really, really good. So let me get the dev on. I'm going to go back to the menu. We're going to have this running here. I'm going to turn the music down for me because you guys can't hear it. Yeah, let me have them on. It's phenomenal. Really, really good story. And let me run the ads now, too. I'm going to grab some water, too. Give me just a minute. And I'm back. You know, actually, I just realized something. I think you're right. The clock in the game is actually using my system time. It's 3:50 a.m. So it is actually using my system time in the game. That's really interesting. I love that. Nice touch. Alrighty, let's see if they are on. Google Calendar. Let's see. Yeah, I'm pinging the dev now. But no, this is a really brilliant game. I love especially the artistic direction. Actually phenomenal. Like the art direction is insane in this. Narrative's really good. Like really, really good. I'm waiting for them. They're gonna hop in a moment. You're from the sound dev team of the game. Thank you guys for your feedback. You're almost in tears. It was phenomenal, dude. A really, really good game, dude. I think the only thing that we ran into that was weird with the sound was I can't get OBS to pull it. It won't let me pull it from the game. I had to do it for desktop audio. Might be Construct doing it though. Hello. Can you hear me? One moment. They can't hear you. I gotta fix my stuff. All right, try now.
Okay, yeah. Yeah.
All right, there we go. Perfect. Oh, wait. Got you again. Now, you good?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. So if you'd like to introduce yourself
Hello.
and tell the community who you are and what you're working on.
Yeah. Hi, I'm Natasha, and I'm audio director of the Pixel Melancholy. And I want to start with saying thanks, big thanks to you, Thor, and to the whole community. I've been watching the stream, and I was almost crying by the amount of positive feedback we were getting.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
fantastic.
no, this is a really cool game. The art direction is
Thank you.
phenomenal in this. The interactions are really cool. Like all the writing is amazing, and the audio sets the perfect emotional scene for all of it. On top of it, you
Thanks
guys
a
did a
lot.
great, great job. You knocked it out of the park on this. It's rad.
Thank you. It is a big passionate project for me as an audio director. I'm not the composer, but I'm giving all the feedback to the composer. So it's kind of a collaborative work, especially when it's an indie project.
How many people are in the team in total,
Of
by the
course.
way?
Well, I would say around 6, 7-ish. If we take into account the letterers, because we have a person who is responsible for the lettering, the font. The core team is basically our screenwriter, Maxim, who's in the chat, who's answering all the comments in the chat at the moment. Me, of course, the artist, the game designer, Dima.
And how
who
long
is
have you guys been
like,
working on this
actually
for? Such a large team.
responsible for this all.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
For 3 years at the moment. And
great.
fingers crossed, we're hoping to release the full version in September. That's the plan.
Ooh. Well, that knocks one of my questions out of the way. September, that's soon. You feeling confident?
Oof.
Feeling nervous?
Yeah, a little bit nervous, a little bit
yeah.
confident. You know, mostly excited. Mostly excited. In the body, it feels the same as being nervous, but mostly excited.
No, that totally makes sense. I mean, this is a really interesting title, and I love the way that this played out. It's quite cool.
Thank you.
And
Thank you very much.
It's very spooky. It's very SCP at the same time. I like it a lot. You know, it's really good. Not what I expected, but it's lovely though. But yeah, so like with that in mind, you guys have been working this for about 3 years. You're trying to release in September. How has the reception been so far? Like, have you built a community out of this? Do you guys have a Discord running? Like, how's that going?
Yeah, fantastic. It's been great, to be honest. Basically 90% of everything that's connected with the community, with marketing, with telling the world about our game is the responsibility of Max. He's doing fantastic work. That's why we're here today, and he's been amazing. He's posting it everywhere. We're getting such positive feedbacks, especially when it's something personal. As you mentioned at the very end, of course, we're touching the very delicate and fragile subject of mental health. And all of us in the team have been struggling one way or another with this topic. So it's not like pun intended, not fun in games for us.
Yeah, no, it felt very speak from experience on it. So that did come through.
Exactly. And we were getting some personal feedback as well from the players. And I think that's what helps us the most to, continue doing this, because it's not our daily job, where we don't have any publishers. We're doing it apart from our like daily work, and the community, the feedback we're getting, it helps us, like because we see and we read that it does touch other people, and yeah,
It matters.
it's something that it matters. Yeah, you cannot put a price on that. Exactly. Like, I remember there was one girl, I think, she wrote that she lives in a kind of like small town, like the one that is presented in the game. Although we don't have like any name for the town, it's not like in any specific location on a map, but she lives in a town like this. And she wrote us that she played it for 1 hour, even though it kind of feels like her own life. And she was getting to some difficult moment in her life. It kind of helped her to feel a little bit better, even for this like small hour. 1 hour basically. The demo is less than that.
Yeah.
And
I think
how,
that's
like,
amazing.
no matter how
thing.
small, it's important. Exactly.
Yeah. Like that really is like the fact that
And
you have people that are
Mhm.
identifying with it in that way means that you're telling this story really, really well. No, I would agree with that. I think it's fantastic. That's really, really cool. And it does help people. I think that games as art and games as ways of portraying emotion is something that is needed. It's necessary. So you guys are doing a good one.
Absolutely, thank you. I'm with you on that. And the game itself is something that brought us all together. We did not know each other. The backstory is it began uh, as a project of Dima, the artist, because he's been doing the art since like 2019, if I remember correctly, in this exact art style. And he was never a game designer, he never done anything like that. He was just doing beautiful art and like GIFs. And I've been a subscriber of his channel for a few years. And at some point, he just wrote like, I think I want to do a game about this whole world without like any knowledge. So he did not have any background, and to be honest, at this like till this day, our our project does not have like quote unquote a programmer, and that is why it's actually on construct. By the way, sorry for
It's
the
okay.
a little bit of a technical difficulties at the very
Yeah,
beginning.
I was so confused. I was like, I've never had a game where I can't pull the audio into OBS. I was like, what is this? But it was Construct. It was like, okay.
Yeah, that
It's
was
like
a bit weird. We were
Yeah.
freaking out. Like, oh my god.
There's always a way to fix it. I mean, that's the thing is live broadcast. Something's going to go wrong. There's no way around it. It's
Yeah,
always
yeah,
going to break. Like
absolutely.
I was telling somebody the other day, like last in December when I did this event the first time, one of the games blue screened my computer. It's like in the middle of the broadcast,
Oh my god.
just dead. And I was like, well, I guess that's it. You know, like what are you going to do? This time around, I opened up a video and I had a graphics card crash on one of them, and I was just like, "Ah, damn!" It's like, what do you do?
Oh god.
But that's live. That's live broadcast, and there's no way around it. So I wouldn't feel bad at all. You know, if there's any type of logs or anything I could send you guys to help out with that, just let me know, and we can maybe figure it out.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Yes, it is. It is made in Construct 3. I see the question in the chat. Yeah,
that's
it is.
awesome.
Yeah, and the choice was exactly dictated by the fact that Dima is not a programmer and he started to do it all by himself.
Mm-hmm.
He tried to do a little bit with Unity, but it was too bulky, I guess, and too complex. So Construct was the choice, and by the moment we thought like, oh yeah, it has some limitation, it was a bit too late. So we're still there.
That's okay.
Oh, I see
mean,
some
like,
friendly names there in the chat. Nice.
yeah, that's okay though. Like one of the things that I always talk about is it doesn't matter what engine you make it in. You know, if your game ends up being fun for the other person, then it's fine. You know, and you may have a technical limitation here, but you guys will figure it out. You know, that's not the end of the world on stuff. Because we've played other games in Construct and they don't have that, so you'll find a way. I am really interested though. You said that you guys made a lot of the kind of the emotional side of this from experience. So if you'd like to go deeper into that, I'd be really interested of why this game and why now, why you guys together for this game specifically. What made you want to build this?
Oh.
It's a
Well,
tough one.
yeah, that's true. Well, as I started to tell, like Dimo posted in his like community page that he's he wants to make a game, probably about a time loop, but he does not have like specific story. So if anyone can help with a screenwriting process, that would be great. Which I think feels like every screenwriter's fantasy. Like I have a story, and there is somebody who like looking for screenwriters with a beautiful art already, just to make your story into a game. And once I saw this post, although he was not actively looking for somebody with audio skills at the moment, I just wrote like right there and then, I was like, I want to make this. I want to make audio for this because I know how beautiful it's gonna be. And I know that I can do amazing job with audio. And because game is an audio visual medium, it deserves to have this art like highlighted by the good audio. And the story, I guess, because we all been like through some moments that feel like that. Like every day is the same, and I really like a twist that once every day is actually the same day. Do you even see the difference? Like what makes you start seeing that difference? Does it does it help you to start realizing that you actually start missing something? And maybe if you're not feeling it's try to formulate that. It's a tricky and very like vulnerable subject, right?
So like
Like,
effectively, since the things aren't
mm,
changing, you start to miss when things did change, even though you felt like they didn't before that.
kinda,
Yeah,
yeah.
I can
And
see that.
maybe you feel like you have some time to figure out what matters for you in life, at least a little bit.
Yeah.
Especially if you know that your electricity is not gonna go down tomorrow, because there's
Sure.
gonna be no tomorrow.
And your
Like
computer's going to
if there
regenerate every day, you know?
exactly with the
Yeah.
blue screen.
Yeah,
I hope like I'm glad that the only blue screen you get is in the game and not
that's true.
because of the game.
I noticed this too, right as we were about to go on for the interview. Is this you guys actually have
Mhm.
the clock linking to system time? I thought that was really cool. You know, little touches like that are really
Thanks.
interesting, and there's a
Thanks.
lot of little details throughout the game that are just fantastic. So you guys have spent a lot of time crafting this out in a way that is beautiful.
Thank you very much. Yeah, it's always nice that somebody's like people are noticing.
Mhm.
You're not the only one, and for us is also important because sometimes you catch yourself working on something small and you keep thinking like, nah, nobody's gonna notice that. But yes, people do notice, even if
They
they
do.
don't always realize what exactly. But when there are many small details, it's like wow.
Yeah, no, it's always
Yeah.
funny to me. One of the things I described in the past is there's like sometimes players won't notice anything at all, like that. They just like not notice anything in the game, but they'll notice if things are wrong more than anything else. So
Well,
like
that's true.
if the
Absolutely.
if the lighting is perfect, nobody cares. If the shadow is missing, they
Yeah.
notice. it's like
To be honest with
it's like a big
sound
one.
is
Yeah,
exactly the same.
it is.
I'm responsible for the sound design and the implementation of all audio. I'm not the composer, but I'm implementing the music how it should be in the game.
Hmm.
And with sounds and like sound design in general is always like that. Once
Yeah,
people are starting to notice, you know that you've done something wrong.
yeah. No, I think the audio throughout the game backed up the emotional scene really well. A lot of people don't realize how
Yeah.
much music in games is tied directly to how you feel emotionally as the player. And if it clashes in any way, if it doesn't emotionally fit the scene, it's very apparent, like very, very quickly. But you guys have done a really good
Mhm.
job with this. It worked perfectly throughout it. The storm was really cool too. I'm interested in,
Oh yeah, thanks.
where you sourced a lot of this audio. Did you guys use Foley for some of this stuff? Like, did you like how was this made?
For
Because a lot,
audio, for
yeah.
sound effects, a lot of Foley, some libraries, a lot of layering. Yeah. For the music, we're mostly using the 90s synths. Somebody from your v- viewers, I think, mentioned that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, that
Mostly
was
Polyvox because it's like obviously like Soviet-inspired game. So it's Soviet synths, like, and of course we've been going to Twin Peaks like vibe.
yeah. We were talking about Twin Peaks actually.
Naturally. Yeah, yeah,
It's like, yeah,
yeah. Big
it's like
times,
this
big
yeah,
times inspired.
Even the environments are almost Twin Peaks in some cases. That's kind of funny. Yeah, Twin Peaks is awesome.
Well, that was one of the sources of inspiration for both, I think, art and definitely the screenwriter, along with Tarkovsky, Stalker, and Strugatsky brothers, all these like Soviet sci-fi things.
Yeah, I actually,
yeah.
I was talking about the brutalist design of the building because I love that. I really do. And it's very like old Soviet building structures. And it's just, something about it is just nice looking. And I know it's probably not supposed to be that way. It's supposed to be imposing and scary kind of thing. But like, I like the look of, brutalist design and stuff. It's fascinating to me.
It is. It like brings you the awe.
Yeah.
Although it might be scary, but it's like, wow.
Yeah, it's like, wow, look at that thing. It's like giant cement monolith.
By the way, before I forget, just big kudos for knowing the Kvass. How come?
The Kvass. Oh,
when you mention the Kvass, I'm like, wow.
So it's really funny. There's a Russian market near me, and I go there all the time because they have really good deli. They have a great deli, and I'll get like sausages and stuff there. And they have Kvass in these big bottles, and I wanted to try it one time, and it is not for me. But I know what it is because of that. It's like incredibly viciously bitter. Yeah, it's like, all right, well, it's not mine, but yeah, that made me laugh. I was like, all right, liquid bread.
I did not expect you to know that.
Yeah, I talked about it with Chad ages ago, and they're like, yeah, it's like liquid bread. And I was like, it's ridiculous.
It is.
It is. But no, yeah, they sell in these huge bottles. If you guys don't know, it's these giant glass bottles of Kvass at the store. And it's cheap.
Sometimes it's glass, sometimes it's plastic.
Yeah, no, these ones are glass for all those. But yeah, they're big, giant bottles, and it's just solid black material in there. It's like solid black liquid. And you're like, oh, God. It's like, what is that? I had to know that one time. But yeah, no, the Russian market's fantastic there. It's really, really good. I live up in Washington State, so we got a lot of different food like zones around here. We got like Vietnamese food and Russian food and a couple others, which is really nice. I think you got the bad Kvass. Oh, is there good ones?
The bad Kvass. Well, there are some different ones. There are some ones that are more sugary, more on the sweet side. Others are more like a bit soury. There are some Kvass with horseradish in it.
Really?
Weird, like Kvass with a little bit of wasabi taste.
Really?
Yeah, because we use it like for the soup. There is a cold soup that is kind of like gazpacho, if you know what that is.
Yeah, I know gazpacho.
Like a summer soup, but instead of tomato juice, you pour Kvass in it.
Really?
In the salad. Which is weird, yeah.
Now I want to try that.
I always felt that it's weird.
Sounds weird, but I want to try it. That's super strange.
Good call.
The other thing I get there is I've showed this to Chad a million times, is this mustard. That's the only place I can find it. Is there and on Amazon, and that's it. It's the vicious like old woman mustard.
The vicious mustard. Yes, that's
they said
one.
It's like what was it? Mother-in-law mustard is what they said it was called. That's what Chad told me.
Yeah.
But it's it's like you have this and your whole sinus just shoots out of your body. It's gone. Like nothing in your head anymore. It's great. Yeah.
That can cure your depression. Or at least make you like lesser problem of yours.
Yeah, it's gone. Like anything in your head, gone. But no, that's the mustard I really enjoy from there. So I'll go to the Russian market every once in a while. Anytime I run out of mustard, I go there and I grab that because it's so good.
Funny that you mentioned the mustard because this is another ingredient of that soup. We mix mustard with Kvass, and that is the liquid that you pour in that summer soup.
That sounds like a home remedy, not a food. Like
it's a bit like a chicken soup for all, but instead of chicken soup you get like Kvass and mustard soup.
See, now I gotta look this up. I have to have that now. I gotta try that. That sounds outrageous. Kvass and spicy mustard. It's a delicacy. I gotta do it. I'm gonna try it. I'll do that this week. I'll go to the market and get more mustard and do that because I'm out now.
Guys, put in the chat the name of the soup.
Yeah, what is the name of it?
It would be easier to Google. The name is okroshka. Oh, okroshka, yeah, somebody put it. Okay.
Let me grab that. I'm going to look up a recipe for this right now because it uses that mustard in this. Oh, that looks really good. No, that looks really nice, actually. I expected it to be like dark brown kind of a color, but it's like white.
Yeah, sometimes it's instead of Kvass, it's kefir. There are like two versions.
No, kefir is really good.
It's basically like two political parties. Like somebody is like very much defending the one with kefir, and the other party is defending the one with Kvass.
That's interesting. I'm gonna pull up the one with Kvass because like kefir is really good. Okay, so there is another one, and I see the other one. They're very. You know what it's kind of like is I think it's like different clam chowders in the United States? Because we have a red one and we have a white one. It's exactly the same. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll have two different clam chowders. So this is the kvass one, and this is the kefir one. Kefir is really good.
Yeah.
That sounds like be amazing. Now I got to try both of them. I was like,
Vote in the chat which one's better.
is that radish
Weird.
in
Yeah.
that?
Yeah, radish.
Radish.
Radish, potato, sausage,
It looks like cucumber.
cucumber.
Almost. Cucumber? All right.
Exactly.
No, that looks good.
Cucumber, sour cream, dill,
Sour cream on top.
onions.
Dill, yeah.
Yeah.
I have most of
All the
these
good stuff.
ingredients. I need to get kvass now. Okay,
Oh
I
my
got to
God.
try this.
Yeah.
I got to try this, and I'll report back. I'll let you guys know if it's good. Both are tasty. See, now I got to try
Good.
both of them.
Okay.
Seems good.
I'm very interested in your opinion because it feels weird. Even when I tell about it, it sounds how weird it sounds.
That's cool though.
But I think we get digressing from the game. It's like a daily on.
That's good. Maybe you can make that in the
Which I
game.
like.
Yes. I could have gotten kvass in the
Maybe-
game. I didn't get it. I got
Maybe
real
we
food.
should. Maybe we should. Like for the DLC. Just like a cooking a kroshka. Minigame.
So- Actually, speaking about that, are let's say that this does really, really well. Do you think it's an all-encapsulated story? Do you think that there's no way to expand upon it beyond that? Or are you guys thinking like maybe you'd expand on it in the future?
Well, we definitely have the one story about Igor and this time loop as a finished story at the moment. I mean, I'm not a screenwriter again, but as far as we've been discussing that, and we have been discussing that a lot, this is going to be like one story completely finished with like different endings depending on the choices. By the way, maybe it was not that obvious in the demo, but it will be more obvious. All throughout the game, we're making some choices that will influence, like, affect of how the game's gonna end. No spoilers, though. And if it does sell really well, and we'll get like a lot of positive feedbacks, and of course the sales, we were discussing that it would be cool to make a couple of other stories because we have some like
Other
future
stories
ideas,
like
but we
set
try
in the
not to.
same universe or like different stories? Totally different.
I think totally different, but with the same art style.
That's cool.
Maybe same time, more or less, but we'll see.
I really hope this pops off in that way so you guys can tell those, because this is really well done.
As we discussed with the team before this call, like they told me, like, if you don't know exactly the answer, you can just say that's confident. You don't have the clearance.
That's true. No, if you don't know, that's totally fine. It's totally fair if you don't know. That's pretty funny though. Like, honestly, I will ask you two difficult questions now, and these are tough ones, right? Actually, I don't need to ask you one of them. One of them you already answered. You said September, hopefully, for the release date. But for that release date, and this is okay if you don't know. You could say that's confident, or you can ask the community what they feel that they would do. How much do you guys think you're going to sell this for? And that is a very difficult question, always. But the community always throws their answers in chat. If you're interested in finding out what they think.
What I'm interested in the community. Oh, 40 euros sounds good. I like it. Yeah.
Chat, how much would you pay for this? After the experience we just had, knowing that it has different routes, the way that they're doing art, the way they're doing music, the way they're telling a story, how much would you pay for it personally? Saying 20, 15 to 20 looks like the grand majority. We're talking USD, yeah.
Yeah.
$80 plus a battle pass? My man. It's outrageous. Battle passes. Yeah, it looks like 15 to 20. Looks like the grand majority.
Yeah, I think that was the one that we've been aiming to.
Yeah, 15 to 20.
Definitely,
that's great.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I think that's fantastic, to be honest with you, because like that's one of the things too is an indie game a lot of the times is seen as like $10 is usually like the starting grounds. If people are saying 15 to 20, they can see the quality coming through on that, and that's fantastic. So that's a great
I
spot
hope
to be in.
so.
Yeah.
Well, I hope it shows all throughout the demo, but also, I'm with you on the fact that if you put like a lower price just to feel like it's safe, that people will buy it. I don't think that it shows that you kind of respect your own time spent on the game and
Yeah.
everything that you put in it.
I think for me at
Of course, it's
15,
not
I
about being
wouldn't
greedy.
even think
Yeah.
about it, right? Like, not at all. I mean, at 15 and 20, I wouldn't even think about it. This game is really, really well done. And I think the big thing, too, is I haven't really seen a game do this kind of an art style. And that's
Mhm.
like a good hook. If you don't know anything about the story, you don't know anything about the audio, you don't know anything about it, the art style is compelling and interesting enough to be like, hey, you should go look at this, you know?
Yeah.
And
I,
that's great.
I'm mesmerized, to be honest. Every time I see like a new location or some new like mini games added to the game, I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah.
I keep getting inspired by the project itself, by the art style, and it's kind of like a loop because I'm inspired to do a little bit extra on the audio, and then the guys are listening like how the audio sounds like oh yeah, we can make a little bit of a narrative around that as well. I know that
Yeah.
I'm kind of like pulling the blanket on my audio like department because I'm from audio, and I
Mhm.
presume it's not a common thing that out of everybody in the team you're talking with like audio director,
No, usually not.
not
Usually
the
it's
game
like PR or
designer,
something
not the
like that. But
screenwriter.
that's
Yeah,
cool,
yeah,
though,
yeah,
because we can ask different stuff. In fact, speaking of audio, are
yeah.
you guys planning on releasing an
Uh-huh.
OST with this?
Yeah,
Fantastic.
for sure.
Very
That's
cool.
for sure.
Heck
Absolutely,
yeah.
I think it deserves the OST, and I love the music that is in the game, and I love implementing it. Yeah, and I think it just not only captures good like the whole atmosphere of the game, but also it's just nice to listen. I sometimes put it on the background myself just to put myself in the right mood. So yeah. And I have seen the question about 1907, and somebody quoted the Bible, which was amazing. I loved it because obviously we did not think about that.
That's
Now
the
we
thing.
will.
When you start doing like weird little, like I've done this too because I have an
Yeah.
ARG with our game. When you start doing like little hints at things, people will take something that
Uh-huh.
you didn't even plan on, has nothing to do with anything secret, and they're like, this is a thing. I found it on the internet and it connects to all these other things. And I go, I guess. It's like, I had no idea it had anything to do with that other stuff. It's secrets that you've made, you know. And
But since somebody asked like what that 1907 is, if you can scroll a little bit lower, so we
Mhm.
could see it on in the Steam page, a little bit lower, when we could see the clock. A bit lower in
Clock?
the description of the game. Yeah, here,
Oh
here.
yeah, yeah.
It's like a black and white thing. It's actually if you turn it upside down, it says loop. It looks like a
Oh,
loop.
I see
Yeah,
now.
here.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
But
Loop.
that's it.
That's cool. I like that.
Easy as it is. But now we're gonna work with the Bible, I guess. Now we're gonna
You
need
gotta
like more Christianity references.
you
Just
gotta start hiding things everywhere. Right?
exactly. Red Strings Club.
Do you guys have a Discord? Because it's not listed on here on the Steam
I don't
page.
think at the moment, I don't think so.
Make
Because to
one.
be honest, we're super small team, and yeah, I think we have to. We've
Yeah,
been
you really
thinking about
should.
that, but you either have time to create a big community or actually work in the game, especially if you're doing it outside of your daily job.
I think that
But
building a
maybe we
Discord was
should.
probably the best choice that I ever made for anything that I did.
Right?
And the reason why is because you will get people in there that are very dedicated and they're very interested in the things that you're building. And they'll talk to each other about their theories and things like that. It becomes a hub to discuss specifically the things that you guys do. And if you guys plan on making games beyond this, it ends up being a place where people go, oh, wow, I get to talk
Good
about this
point.
cool game outside of like a Twitter post that's like very fleeting and disappears, you know, like or a Blue Sky post and so on and so forth. It's a great place for
Okay.
it. It really is. And it's not as crazy to manage as you would think. It really isn't.
Mhm.
Like ours has
Oh, okay.
130,000 people, you know, so like it's massive, but like that took years to get there. You know, like kind of a thing. It doesn't do that overnight. And it's easy to manage even with
Okay.
that many people. It's not really scary.
Thank
You
you.
would be
Thanks.
surprised. Yeah.
Yeah, actually, it's inspiring. You had my curiosity, now you have my attention.
Do it. And we
Yeah,
actually had one of the devs make theirs
we
live on
should.
stream, which made me laugh. But you know, it's always a super big benefit because it just gives them a place to talk about stuff and their fan theories and everything that goes
Exactly.
on with that. You know, and there's not really anywhere else to do that.
Yeah.
And I think I fear the day that Discord goes offline. when they die as a company. Like I hope they never do, but like it's a good place for that because we don't really have forums outside of that unless you make a website for forums.
Yeah.
There's not really a thing that exists online in that way.
Forums.
Yeah.
Yeah, those were the days.
Yeah. It's like Reddit, and I think that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, we do have a lot of posts on Reddit, and actually that's how we got 25,000 wish lists. Like a
It's
lot
amazing.
of posts on Reddit, and a lot of people who are like telling each other about it as well.
No, that's
Basically,
great.
like zero. As I said at the very beginning, we have $0, but $0 marketing budget. Well, technically $1 been spent, but it was a donation to one community after they already posted about our game. Feel free to donate if you feel like it. Like, yeah. So we can say that we have $1 budget on marketing.
Well, speaking about that,
at
chat,
the time of
they
recording,
have $0 marketing budget. Go wishlist their game so that Steam will be like,
please,
I'll show this to more people. Wishlist it. A lot of people don't realize this, but wish lists are the way that Steam flags, hey, should we show this game to more people?
Yeah.
Because Steam wants to make money. And the way they do that is they go, hey, this has a lot of wish lists, or it has a lot of momentum in wish lists. Let's show it to as many people as possible. And then they can sell more copies, right, is the idea. But it's also what publishers look at as the greatest indicator for success for a game. And the reason they do that is because wish lists determine if your game is going to do well or not, usually because of that Steam algorithm. So giving a wish list to a game, wish listing a game, that one button click for you that's free, basically sets them on a path to success. And that's the whole idea with it. If you look at YouTube, it's the same as like upvotes. Twitter's same as upvotes. You're just helping that content spread across the internet. Yeah, instantly wish listing this. Really like the game. Yeah, it's fantastic. It's really, really well done. Oh yeah, wish listing. I want to play this. I want to play it when it gets launched. It's funny too because I don't normally play games like this on stream, but it's really compelling. It's really, really is, and I like the idea of branching narratives in there. I am interested, like as a studio, how do you guys manage those branching narratives? Like what is the way? Like how do you guys do task tracking for this kind of a thing? Kind of pulling the veil back a little bit.
Well, at the moment, mostly is a big Miro page with a lot of structure, both in basically a man map,
Yeah.
mind map. Yeah, that would be the good way to put it. It's a mind map with basically like a big algorithm. Like if we like yes, no with all these blocks. Some of them already have the locations connected to those choices. Some others are not. We're still finishing the game. Some of them are still like in the polishing process as well. But yeah, I would say maybe the team's gonna like keep my ass for that. But I would say like the funniest thing we have in a sense of how we synchronized the versions of the build of the game, because we actually don't have a GitHub.
You don't?
I hope I'm not gonna get fired for that. They cannot fire me. It's a passion project, right? So yeah, we tried it and we did that. It doesn't actually work that well with Construct because it's not like a desktop. It's in the web browser.
Yeah.
But we have a special chat that is only for the messages like I'm going to do something with the build right now. Nobody else is touching it, please. And then it's like, yeah, I'm away. You can go inside there.
Because you can only work on it one person at a time because of that. Construct seems like it has some oddities for that kind of a thing. I didn't realize that it was weird to work on that in a group project. I actually think that may be the source of the audio issue, by the way, because when I pull up my volume mixer, look at this. Microsoft Edge WebView 2 is what the game is playing its audio through. And that can't be captured by OBS. So I think that's the reason that's happening. It's playing the audio through that. I didn't realize it's a browser, effectively. That's really interesting.
It is. I think we should look through that. Actually, a couple of months ago I've met a programmer who might actually help us with issues like that, who's passionate to work with Construct, which is not something that programmers usually do.
It's old tech, but you guys have made something amazing in it. And I've seen, let me see actually some other games that are made in Construct 3. You guys are in Construct 3, right?
Yeah, Construct 3. I know there are some. I myself only played the Mighty Goose, which is very funny.
Yeah, Mighty Goose is one of the ones that pulled up. Oh, Hypnospace
It's
Outlaw was made in that. No
oh, yeah?
way.
Yeah.
No, I played that. I loved that game. It's fantastic. And it's
I see the comment. He's passionate about constructors. He's all right. Yeah.
it's very funny.
He's not all right, but in the best sense possible.
Yeah.
Neither
Yeah.
are we, to be honest. So it makes sense.
No, this is cool though. So yeah, no, I think you guys are doing a great job on this. I think the other, I think the cool thing about this to me is you guys have basically created a new universe, right? You've created a world setting that I find to be very compelling. And you have now a playground to tell a bunch of different stories in it. You said that, in the future you guys might make things in this same, thing, maybe the same art style, maybe different stories, all this kind of stuff. And I really look forward to seeing what you guys build as a studio. And I really hope that this reaches success so that you can, because like that's just very, very neat. And it's rare. It's kind of a rare thing to see that is like a whole new world get, created out of thin air like that. It's quite nice.
Thank you very much. Well, that was the idea behind the game from the very beginning.
Yeah.
From our artist standpoint, he had this whole like world in his head that he was putting it in the form of pictures, and he wanted to have something more coherent, something less like something that would feel more connected to each other, not just like random set of images.
Yeah. I'm interested in the design process for the environments. Are those originally a picture and then is drawn over this, or is that just completely done with pixel art the whole time? Because I've never seen anything like that. It looks like 3D models almost with an overlay. Like I've never seen an art style like this.
Well, as far as I understood, I mean, I'm not an artist, so I cannot get
Sure.
into like, details of the artistic process of Dima, but what he told me is that he basically starts with the blocks and he adds some lighting. Like he works in Blender.
Oh,
Like, starting
okay.
with that, he works in Blender, and then he adds some textures, and then he adds the lighting, and then he renders each layer separately, and then he puts it in the game, and like setting everything up.
No, that's awesome. Yeah, no,
And
Blender's a
of
great
course,
tool.
on like yeah, absolutely, and a lot of debugging in the engine, of course. And on every stage of that process, you can get inspired and add some mechanics, as the one that you have seen at the very end of the demo with like this fallen text.
Yeah.
This is
Yeah.
how like the limitations of the engine actually can inspire you a little bit as well.
Yeah, that's something that's actually really important is, limitation in any way breeds creativity in any possible way. It's one of the reasons like
Absolutely.
we're going to be running a game jam next month. I do them like twice a year right
Yay.
after this event. And one of the things with that is we have a theme. And that theme, that's what makes things super creative. Because if we just say, oh, go make a game, 2 weeks, right? People get lost in it. But if you're like, make a game, you can only use the color red. That ends up being really interesting because then people are like, how the hell do I do that? And then they have to come up with a way to do it. And then they make something really creative and weird and interesting as a result of that, And I always like that. And the same thing works with engines. If your engine is very restrictive in some way, you can't do a certain thing, then, you have to come up with an interesting or weird solution. And that leads to something no one's ever seen before. And it kind of feels like that with this. You guys have done some really cool stuff. Did any of you make games before this at all?
Yeah. Our screenwriter has like around 10 years of experience, I think, writing for games. But this is his like very much passionate project because usually you do it for somebody else, and now this is amazing opportunity to put something of his own work, of his own passion into the game. And for me as well, I mean, I'm in the industry for 10 years as well. Oh, funny enough.
That's what you're doing.
And I'm actually audio producer in outsourcing studio, game audio outsource studio, Game Me Audio with Meow, and we do audio for games. We do like music, we do sound, and the way we are collaborating with the Pixel Melancholy is just my passion. And again, we're not doing it as usually we do, like a contractor job. I just found this project and I said, like, can we do it as a studio for you? It's gonna be like it's gonna be amazing from the quality standpoint. I can tell you that it's not gonna be how to say it. Basically, we're doing it for free, but we have some inner agreements about like potential financial gain for us if the game's going to be good. So now it's in my own interest to make it as good as possible. And even if it wasn't, I would love to do it because
That's cool,
this is
though.
something that touches me deeply. But I also want to have our studio like resources to put in that. And I'm glad that my colleagues are with me on that. And I feel how this project is drawing the people who are passionate to do it just because they want to, not for money, you know?
Yeah.
And I'm
I
not
think
saying that money is bad. Like, no, we do
no.
want the money. Please,
Please buy the
wish
game.
list
Yeah.
our game. Please buy the game. Yeah. And like buy it for your mom, for your brothers, for your sisters, for everyone you know.
Buy it for the dog.
Yeah, exactly.
It's
Of
funny.
course, it would be fun. Like, no, we're not doing it for money. You know, of course, this is
Yeah.
part of it.
Yeah.
But there is like it's just a spectrum. You're doing something for like 90% for money and then 10% for your soul,
You're doing it because
and vice
you're
versa.
passionate and you're hoping it makes something. You know, like I get that
Exactly.
completely, and I totally understand, and I think it's really interesting. You know, then you're talking about kind of business agreements and stuff, and there is every studio has different
Mhm.
business agreements, and people in chat they're like, oh, I can't make a game, I don't have enough money to. You can always talk to other people, form a studio together, make some cool stuff, and figure out how are we all going to get paid if it does well. Just make something cool, just for the love of the game, literally. And if it blows up, then you guys handle the money, but the one thing I will always give as a recommendation is if you do it that way,
Mhm.
contracts first. Make sure that you get all that out of the way
Yeah,
because you don't want to lose friends over not having a contract. It's not a fun time.
absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and also if it's a passion project and you have your daily job, it's hard to keep the ball rolling. It's not hard to get inspired, and it's not hard to get a great idea. It's not hard to start something and feel like, oh yeah, this is gonna be cool. It's very hard to continue, like day by day, week by week, month by month. And if we wouldn't get such good feedback, such positive reviews, such like passionate people, it would be way harder just to
Yeah.
do with this idea like, yeah, someday people will see it and they will love it. Now we see that they already love what we're doing, so I think it's important also to share the progress, like work in progress, the process a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's fantastic. We are almost at time, but I'm really interested if
Uh-huh.
you had any advice for somebody who was just starting out, maybe just making things for the first time, wanting to make a video game. Any advice that you have at all?
Mhm. I would say concentrate on your like on your strengths, because if like I'm not a game designer, right? I've never designed a game myself. I'm an audio designer, and if I would start to do it, I would probably make it very much audio related, because I know that this is my strong point. If I would start making a game, I would make it about audio. I would make it about music, and I would make it about mental issues, because this is something that I've been struggling. I feel like if you're doing it about something that is connected to you and you know that there is something that you can tell, it might be important to somebody else. Maybe it's like I don't know, 10 people in the world that will feel connected to that. Do it. Maybe I'm talking a little bit like a life coach. Like, yeah, do it.
Do it.
but but I think if like what helped me once when I was preparing like for one talk, and I was trying to be like as professional as I could, like show everything I can in one talk. I realized like if I'm trying to be professional, quote unquote, instead of just be myself and enjoy the process at least a little bit, I would not finish that. And the game itself, like if you're not led by your curiosity, if you're not led by something that you yourself find like driven, I think you will not be able to finish that. It's
No, it's
hard to not have in mind this idea of like, I need to sail, I need to pitch, I need to make it sound good, look good, everything. But if I look deep down inside me, I would say, like, imagine if nobody ever plays that, especially if you're just starting. It's an indie game, like the stakes are low. If you're not getting like $1 million contract with a publisher and you have to like give that money back, like I'm talking about the indie production here, of course. I
well,
would say, yeah,
oh, go for it. Keep going.
just like imagine that you're the only one who's gonna play it. Just make it meaningful for yourself at least. Enjoy it. Make some like have some fun, or cry a little bit. I don't know.
No, I can completely agree.
Preferably both.
As long as you feel something. Yeah,
Yeah.
I agree with that. We're gonna
Like
have an
maybe
ad
go through
break.
some personal struggles. Oh, okay.
Oh, sorry. We're gonna have an ad break for about a minute. It popped in the middle.
Mhm.
So, but I stopped. I stopped the. I removed the overlay so it didn't get in the way of anything. Everyone can hear you. They can hear me, but I don't want anyone to miss anything. That's all.
Oh, okay, okay. I don't know, maybe I'm sounding a little bit too abstract here,
No, I don't think so. I
but
don't think so at all.
like professionally, my advice, of course, should be like if you're starting the game, of course, think about the audio because, well, yeah, if you have an audio person from the very beginning of the project, you can get inspired by the ideas. You can use it as a big narrative tool, not only like something like, yeah, we need a sound of the closed door because we have the animation of the closed door and that's it. No, you can tell a lot of stories with sound without art, and vice versa, of course. And professionally, from my standpoint, it would be like the big lecture of the importance of the sound, which is true, which is part of what I am and what I do and what our company, Game Audio, again, is about. uh, but personally, I would say, yeah, just make it meaningful. As everything in life, just follow your curiosity. Maybe if you feel like, yeah, it's been done before, maybe it hasn't been done by you. It's never been done from your standpoint.
No, I completely agree. I think it's one of those things
Yeah.
of like someone was actually saying it right over on YouTube. They said, for writing advice, if there's no tears writing it, then there'll be no tears reading it either. And it's
Oh,
exactly
yes,
that. You gotta feel it. You have to have an emotion
absolutely.
when you're doing it, and that goes that with writing, does that with audio. It's like that with everything, with art, with
Yeah,
music, everything. You need to
thank you.
feel
With
something
the
when you do
music
that.
itself,
Yeah,
of course, like you mentioned this moment with the storm. Every time I hear it, with every stream, every time I myself play it, I feel the shivers, and I saw the reaction in the chat, like, oh shit,
yeah.
like shivers down my spine. Like I feel the goosebumps. I do, and I know that if I do feel it, everybody's gonna be. But okay, not everyone, but a lot of people will,
A lot of people,
and that
and that's the thing
matters.
is like
A lot of
everything you
people.
make, it won't hit everyone the same way. But for the
Mm-mm.
ones that it does, it matters the most. And that's it. You
Exactly.
just you got to make
Exactly.
something and hope that someone cares the same way that you do about the thing you made.
Yeah, and probably don't try to make it for everyone because
No.
that's how you get something that is not for nobody, basically.
Yeah,
It's
that's true.
too.
Yeah, don't make it for everybody. You
Yeah,
can't. One, you can't, and two, no one's going to identify with it. Then doesn't make any sense.
exactly.
But yeah. So with that in mind, is there anything else
Yeah.
you'd like to leave the community out with?
Uh, Buy a game,
Buy the game.
and I would say, again, if I can go to like a little bit of a
Go for it.
personal, emotional thing, but we started like you finished the stream of the game, and we
Yeah.
started with the mental health issues. Like, please take care about that. Please, like seriously, please take care about that. It's not a joke. It's not something that you should take lighthearted. If somebody's talking to you about like, I feel some bad things happening with me, I feel some bad desires to like, I want to do something with myself. Like, don't like, don't ignore it. Like, talk to your friends if you feel like they might be going through something hard. Maybe they will be closed, like, don't feel comfortable. But if you don't feel comfortable, still try to go through that discomfort. Try to talk about that.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, I've lost a very dear friend of mine to that. And it's hard shit. Nobody should go through that alone. And if you feel like you're alone, you're not. Just reach out to any help you can. Please do. I hope, like, it's kind of like a negative way to finish, but
No.
it's important.
It's
It
a
is.
real way, like, to be honest with you. And you guys made a story that's very much so about that. You know, it's very much so about depression and feeling like the day, you know, goes on forever, or it's the same day every day.
Yeah.
And it's a gamified way, but you can see that coming through the writing. You can see it coming through the music, the scenes, you know. So no, and when I popped it up, you guys didn't see it, but there was a warning saying, like, hey, you know, get help if you feel depression, if you feel negatively. And it's true. If you ever feel that way, you should talk to someone. You shouldn't be there alone on that. And you're not weak or shitty or lame or any of that stuff that you know people make you feel like if you seek help. That is not how that works. You're strong.
And you're not a burden.
Yeah, you're not a burden either. As much as you may feel like you are, that's not how it is. You are not a burden.
You may feel like you're gonna die if you start sharing. No. If you're not start sharing, you might, though.
Yeah.
And that's shitty.
Once you take a step forward with that,
especially if you're feeling like in a loop.
Once you take a step forward with that, is when you start to live.
Depends on exactly what kind of step are we talking about. Sorry, that's a bit of a dark humor, but you know.
Yeah, no, it's definitely one of those things though, is like to be if you are in a place like that, if you feel negatively about something like that, if you wake up feeling like every day is the same, talk to somebody. Really talk to somebody.
Yeah, don't do anything everybody is going to be sad about.
Yeah.
And at least don't do that before you buy a game. Yeah, that's the message. Capitalism makes me to say that. Like, don't do anything with you about yourself. Like, before playing our game.
Play the game. Play the game. Because, like, you might identify with it too. You know, it's that kind of emotional setting. It might help. So, and there's very few games that are like that. One of the ones that I played before, that if you ever have writer's block, and I told people this in the community, if you ever have writer's block, if you ever feel like you can't be creative or you're stuck creatively, play the beginner's guide. It'll fix you. Yeah, it's a great game.
Oof, beginner's guide. Sure.
Which turns out, it's actually kind of funny. Let me pull this up real quick.
Uh-huh.
How many of you guys know Doug, the streamer? How many of you guys know Doug? You know Doug.
I don't.
A lot of the people in the community will. You know, Beginner's Guide was made by Doug's brother. Super weird.
Oh
yeah.
So random.
It's super weird. Yeah, it made me laugh. Yeah, a lot of people didn't know that. Yeah, no, it's super weird. But no, it's his brother was the creator of Beginner's Guide. It's very funny. Yeah. I ended up having him on for an interview. I think was it in December? It might have been in December. We had him on for an interview a while back, and it was for his latest game, and he was like, yeah, you played Beginner's Guide. I made that. I was like, what? Yeah, it was his. It's very funny. Yeah, he made Wanderlust. That was the other game. It's really, really good. But no, phenomenal games. There's a lot of games that are out there that are like that, though, is if you feel negatively, like this is why I like games like this the most, is emotional impact, right? Not every game has emotional impact. Some of them are just number go up. Some of them are just, like a story for the game, and it's in that game world. But
exactly,
a game with emotional impact
I don't think every game should.
No.
Like, also, I don't think like every game should. Absolutely. Mm-hmm. It's like if you would have like one genre of the movie, or like just one type of a book. Like, no.
Yeah.
The world needs diversity in every sense possible, every way possible.
Yeah, most definitely.
And kindness.
Well,
yeah.
With that in mind,
kindness.
I think your guys' game is amazing. I wish you all the luck, and I hope that your launch goes really well. I'm rooting for you for September, and when the game does come out, I'm keeping that Discord up. I'm going to be doing a different one for each one of the, different set of that.
We'll we should start
move stuff around, and I mean the Pirate Indie Game Show one. I'm going to be basically sectioning it off. So like when we're done with this show, I'm going to make like a channel for everybody that's part of it. I'm going to move everybody's roles over and do that again. But I think I think the coolest thing with that is like when you guys launch your game, just let me know and we can check it out and show it off to the community and everything, because I think you're making something really cool.
Thanks a
You
lot.
know, something
Thanks a
rare.
lot.
You know.
Thank you.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
again, thanks everyone who's been watching that for your support. It's really, really important. Without you, we wouldn't not be doing that. I think we would just stop at like a year, maybe a year and a half ago.
Really. Yeah,
If we
it's tough.
wouldn't get like all the feedback. It is important.
I think that's something people don't realize a
Inspiration.
lot,
Yeah. Mhm.
like online, especially, is if you see something that you like, tell them, no matter what.
Yes.
Tell them.
Yeah.
It's very important.
Absolutely.
Being creative is isolating at times, and if you don't tell people that are creating things that you like them, they'll never know. They won't. So do so. It's very, very helpful for creators.
Yeah.
100%.
And that is also the act of kindness that could help somebody's like mental state to be better, even a little bit. Like those small acts of kindness, they sometimes work fantastically from strangers.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes it will look better from like people that you know and love, because you don't expect them, and this hits differently. Again, talking from the experience.
Yeah. No, I super agree. I understand that completely.
Yeah.
But anyway, I wish you guys luck.
Yeah.
And thank you very much for showing us your game.
Thank you for doing it.
Absolutely.
This,
I will talk to you later.
this whole show. Yeah.
Oh, no, go for it. Sorry, you were saying something.
No. Just thank you for doing this for indie communities.
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely.
I think it's very, very important that you're bringing us to the light, and
yeah,
it means a lot. It does.
I only get to do this because of you guys and because of them in chat, so thank you guys all for supporting me and letting me do this stuff. I think this is really cool, and it's funny because this show got born out of frustration, as funny as it is, because like I kept watching like showcases, and I was like, they paid $5,000 to $15,000 to have a 1 to 2 minute ad. And I'm like, I hate this. Like, I just hated watching ads. I was like, I don't want to watch an ad for 2 minutes. I want to see, like, I want to know what that game plays like. I want to know who the devs are. I want to know, like, more about that. And I was like, well, let's just make one. Let's just do the show. It's like there's no other way to fix that, right? And it's turned into something so cool. And it's cool because of all of you guys, coming on here and showing off your stuff and chat supporting all of it. So thank you guys for making this happen.
Important. Thank you.
It's awesome.
Thank you. And before I say goodbye, I want to use this small opportunity, because I don't think I will have another one, to say that I really, really, really love the sound of your voice. And spoken from another person, I enjoy it.
Well, thank you so much. That's very nice of you. That's fine.
I'm pretty sure you've heard it millions of times, and will hear another millions of times, but that's a professional compliment for you.
Well, thank you. It's a very professional compliment. That's very
absolutely.
Well, thank you.
100%.
That's very lovely. Thank you very much for the compliment. Oh man,
absolutely sincere.
The chat's making fun of me now. Fantastic. Yeah, natural. Roll to 20.
You're blushing a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. Maybe a little bit. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
It's a lighting.
It's just the lighting. Don't worry about it.
It's just the lighting. Yeah.
No, thank you though. That's very nice. So, but yeah, thank you for coming on. Thank you for showing me the game, and thank you for the compliment. That's very nice. And I hope you have a wonderful day.
On the heart. Yeah, you too.
Talk to you later.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Oh man, got rizzed at the end too. Ridiculous. Smoke bomb. Yeah, exactly. No, that is really nice. Honestly though, this game is fantastic, dude. Like out of everything else, this game is absolutely amazing. I really liked the art style of it. I liked the narrative. I liked the music for all of it. It's honestly a knockout for me. I want to play this when it comes out. I really do. It's very, very cool. I like it a lot. Very much so. Story is interesting. Yeah, I like the idea of a Groundhog Day, personally. Groundhog Day is very cool. And this is doing it in a way that is different. Groundhog Day went whimsy, right? It went positivity, whimsy. What could we do? Let's have a ridiculous day. And this went, every day feels the same. Oh shit, every day is the same, right? And that's I like that. That's a direction I don't think I've ever seen that time loop go. Most time loop stories don't go that direction. Yeah. Time loop story concept game is always great. Yeah, but I think this one goes in that unique path where I've just never seen that. You know, I've never seen that before. It's cool. Yeah, I don't know of another one who did it. Love it. Yeah. Funny how she said from the heart. Oh, from the heart, from the soul. Russian saying? I don't know the saying. Now I gotta try that. I gotta try that soup though, the kvass soup. I need to do that, and kefir too. That's really interesting that there's two different soups. One of them's kefir, one of them's kvass, because those are very different flavors, like very, very different. So I'm gonna have to try that out. I really want to now. Anyway, this was cool. It's a very cool video game. We're gonna switch back over to different content. I have so many tabs open. Oh God. Oh God, there's tabs everywhere. Oh God, what have I done? Oh, it's a mess. There we go. Yeah, I turned into a tomato, dude. I'm not used to getting compliments. Oh, that's very funny. All right, I'm going to switch back over to RuneScape. In our downtime. Yeah, the Thormato, dude. It's very funny. Boop. There we go. Now we're good. And during the first game of the day, I got 40,000 XP and everything. You turn into a tomato so quick, too? Bro, something you may not understand, I am the whitest human being you will ever know in your life. Just a little bit of blood anywhere in the body, tomato. Gone. Gone. You could, like, I'm so white, it's ridiculous, dude. Yeah. No, I'm instantly gone. When you're playing Indica, it's very good and very relatable. I don't think I've heard of that game before. Yeah, I'm basically transparent. That's true. Yeah, like an octopus, right? Change my color instantly. Ah, somebody sent me Polish cold beet soup as well. Thank you for that. I don't think I've had that before. You reflect all light? Yes. I'm like a shiny vampire. You also glow in the dark? Yes. I'm incredibly white. I'm like super pale. It's just my family though. We're all super pale. So what's the picture in Thorchan in any tomato plant? Yeah. Thor's an octopus? Yes. Explain the extra hands. I don't have any extra hands. I have a perfectly normal, perfectly human number of hands. And you can't prove otherwise. Indica's on Steam? Thank you for linking me that. Why'd you say it like that? Because it's true. Why wouldn't it be true? It's a perfectly normal number. Oh, look at crab? Yes. I have quests to do. I have to do Below Ice Mountain. This quest has combat, but I think it's very little. And it doesn't really matter. My gear is fine for it, so I think I'm just going to go do it. Whoop. And whoop. I have only 5 kilograms of weight. Previous tiny hands? No. It's not possible. I definitely don't. You could do Ice Mountain by kicking things? I kind of feel like I could at this point. I don't think I gained a level doing that. But I did get 40,000 experience and everything, so that was a total of 160k XP. Which means I'm over 10 million XP! I'm at 10.5 million now on this character. Zooming. Absolutely zooming. He has 10 perfectly normal hands.
Dinashi on
Yeah, but they're
Kick
perfectly
said,
normal.
"Hey Thor, here is the most cursed video game I've seen in a while.
Oh?
Factory Builder, except its body parts https://store.steampower.com/app/3469420/.
Okay, let's see this. What do you mean factory builder, but it's body parts? Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, one moment. That is haunted. That is... You don't build wires, you build veins. Chat, the factory must grow. Literally. Feed the factory. Yes. Yes. Look, you have to put more hearts to keep the blood pumping. Look at all the lungs. You have to oxygenate the blood. You have to get rid of waste. That's a pooping machine. It's a machine that only poops. That's all it does. Oh, God, look at it go. Efficiency is a biological imperative. That is horrific. Honestly. That's truly horrific. Look at all the stomachs in there, too. Biofactory. No, thank you. I don't know, dude. I think that's sick. I mean, I might vomit from it, but it's sick, you know? It's releasing in 2026. It's from Bioreactor Studios. I've never heard of them before. They've never made a game before. Man. Build and automate organ biomachines. That's crazy. What an awesome looking game, dude. Barbarian Village. Let's go to Edgeville. Edge. Cool shirt. Thanks, man. I didn't even know what I was wearing. I had to look. Wait, mysterious figure. What the hell is that dude fighting? Is that thing using prayer? It is. That enemy is using prayers. Holy shit. Oh, that I didn't know they could do that. All right. I don't know what was going on there. I've never seen that. Wololo. I see Wololo. No, that's crazy.
ZIGAG on Kick said so. It's been reported that Amazon were the ones who reported Anthropic's Claude Fable 5 to the US government, which is very interesting considering it was announced recently that OpenAI and Amazon have a partnership for AI.
Yeah.
I did share a report on this, but it's a paid report. I first saw this on Twitter, which shared the report.
No, I think it's really interesting because that basically means that they effectively whistle blew, you know, and I'm interested to find out like what direction that goes, right? Hold up. Let me switch this onto there so you guys can actually hear the in-game music. So like, I don't know, man. The Tornado. Oh, is that actually clipped? Hell yeah. Dude, I get so red. I'm really red. The tomato, dude. It's so funny. You got so red I stopped my car? Hell yeah. It's really easy. It's really easy to make me bright red like a tomato, dude. Very funny. But no, that was a really cool interview. And that game is awesome, man. Some ancient ruins, even an untouched hoard of gold and treasure. Makes sense, you poor lad. What do you mean? Nothing. Look, I will help you, but first you must prove your strength to me. Alright, let's go. Strong in both body and mind. To be a true strongman, you do not need big muscles. You must have self-control and an unrelenting desire to push yourself to become stronger. Is it like Super Giga Chad Strongman? He is. Look at him. He's so powerful. Look at those arms, dude. If you can survive the rigorous training program, I shall offer you my help. Ooh, we gotta go to the north. We must go north. Check out from the Barbarian Village. However, he wants me to prove I respect his muscles before he agrees to help Willow. To do this, I will need to train with Atlas, his mentor. Find Atlas in the Barbarian Village Long Hall. Here's the Long Hall. I'm already a barbarian, though. Oh, wait, no. I'm a Fremikin. There's Atlas. You're doing a lot of quests, but the money is tight now? I understand. I've been doing a lot of quests. It's been good. What makes you think I'll trade you? Come on then. Out with it already. Well, he said he wouldn't. I'm just pulling your leg. Any friend of Chekel's a friend of mine. Please don't scare me like that. How would you usually? This usually costs around 25,000 coins? That's a lot of money. No price is too much for a good workout. Are you ready to start your training? Yes. It's not going to cost me anything, though. Is the music louder than usual? Probably. Let me fix it. Dude, look at him go. It's my training montage. Fantastic. It's not all about strength. You need to get some cardio in, too. Dude, I'm really glad that we're getting RuneScape Rocky. Look at him go, dude. Holy shit. This is amazing. You need to be tough to be a strong man. Show me what you've got. Come on. Look at him go, dude. He's so buff. Oh. Every strongman was once a beginner who refused to give up. Our character's a damn stick figure, you're right. You need to push yourself. Oh shit, 93. I love RuneScape. This game is hilarious, dude. 100. Always strive to be the best you can be. That's the strongman way. Yeah, we have a montage now. The stairs at the top, too, dude. I'm very proud of you. You've shown grit, determination, and an iron will. You're a true strong man at heart. That was exhausting. I've never worked so hard in my life. And for that, I am proud. Now show us what you're made of and flex those muscles. You've unlocked the flex emote, hell yeah. Dude, yeah. We got our flex emote, dude. Now I gotta use it. You've unlocked a new music track, the Barbarian Workout. Oh, that's the best, dude. Okay, hold up. I need to use my new flex emote. Flex. Yeah, yeah, yeah. He's so powerful, dude. Yeah, you're getting flexed on, chat. What happened? All right, now I gotta talk to Chekel. Hey, man. Just about, but it was a real struggle. It always is, but I can see you're standing taller and looking stronger already. I don't know if that's how that works, man. How's the One Punch Man workout challenge going? Good. I'm in pain every day. It's great. Muscle Wizard. Oh, I gotta flex at him now. Yeah, get flexed on. My goodness, those muscles are exquisite. I'll definitely help anyone who shows that much dedication to their physique. Fantastic. Willow said she'd meet you by the entrance, on the west side of the ice mountain. All right. Done. Cue pajama pants? God damn it. Don't worry about my pajama pants. You've never seen pajama pants in your life. Leave my pajama pants alone. They're so comfortable. They're so comfortable. This is so boring. Chat reflects the streamer. Now what? All right, next one of the quest. We need to do Marley from the Edgeville Ruins. Oh, that's like right here. They're comfortable and easy to wear. You're goddamn right. They are comfortable and easy to wear. Pajama pants are the best, man. I'd wear pajama pants all day, every day, except I own pants, real pants. Except for today, because it's laundry day, in which I don't have real pants. Yeah. I can't reflect Thor. I can't manage to go that red. Dude, seriously. I turned into a tomato at the drop of a hat, my dude. I could be. Depends on who's asking. If you were with Varrock City Guard, I had nothing to do with the robbery at the museum. Outing yourself. I don't even know what I'd do with some wizard robes. No. What robbery? Wizard robes? Robbery? Sorry, pal. First I've heard of a robbery. We're gonna wait. How good do you tan? I tan very fast. But I turn like a weird Mediterranean olive color, and that's about it. Pants are tools of the oppressors. Rise up separately in our own homes. I don't think I want to do that. I don't want to know that you're doing that. You could do that, but I don't want to know about it. Yeah. Are you getting gnomed right now? Every day. That right there? Bezos is a gnome child. Horrifying, isn't it? You can tan nicely, but it takes too much effort to not burn. Yeah, I do this really cool thing where I have to stay in the sun for like 4 minutes and 37 seconds, kind of a thing. And if it's 4 minutes and 38 seconds, all of my skin peels off of my body. And if it's 4 minutes and 36 seconds, I'm pale. But if I leave the sun at exactly that moment, kind of tan. Cool skin, you know? You turn into Neapolitan ice cream? Wait, what? White under the t-shirt, tan on the arms, red on the not usually sun-exposed parts. Fantastic. See, I don't have any sun-exposed parts at all. You have white boy skin? I do. The whitest. I have white boy skin? Oh, the only other way you can make me that red is if I eat super spicy food. I'll turn bright red and start sweating, but I love it. Spicy is good. Only willow I know is a type of tree. But then again, my memory's a bit hazy due to how hungry I am. Oh, what does he want me to give him? A nice hot meal? Very specific dietary requirements. Of course you do. Of course, you're an NPC in RuneScape. Of course you do. They want a steak sandwich from the Blue Moon Inn in Varrock. Okay, that's easy. We can do that. Slight problem there, friend. I've been barred, and the chef won't make me another one. Something about stealing from punters. Can't remember. All right, we need to get him a steak sandwich. I think I need do I need a cooked steak? I think I need I can't remember if I need a cooked one or not. I'm going to go get some raw beef. Number go up. You goddamn right. Next game is in 51 minutes, by the way. You've returned to claim your cursed quest that hasn't gone off yet. I've been doing... I gotta do TTS.
Verified_Nutter on Twitch with 300 bits said, "Hey Thor, love your streams.
Oh,
Thanks for your being yourself and being a great role model for self-improvement and learning critical thought, and you speed this with both word and by example, so truly thank you for your hard work. It is appreciated by so many."
Well, thank you very much. You're awesome, dude. That is incredibly nice of you to say. Steak. Beef. I'm going to get 2 of these. And then I'm going to cook one of them, because I don't remember if I need to cook it or not. Yeah, I don't remember if it needs to be cooked. We'll have to wait and see. I'm going to go down to the pub. You start listening to the Barbarian workout? Doing the OPM workout? Dude, maybe I can. Barbarian workout was a pretty good jam, so. If you were a One Piece pirate, who would you be? I don't know. Because I don't know any of the One Piece pirates, because I've never watched One Piece. Because I started watching it, and then I didn't like it because of all the filler. However, I'm going to give it another shot, and I promised chat that I would give it another shot. I need to finish Log Horizon first. Then I'll do that. Okay, you're good, bartender. Glass your finest ale. Marley sent me here for a steak sandwich. Marley! Don't talk about that sorry state of a person in this establishment. Whoa, okay, sorry. Forget I ever mentioned it. You better clear out before I make you. How do I get him to make a steak sandwich if I don't talk about Marley? Don't talk about Marley then, dude. Bro, there's gotta be a better way. Can you recommend an adventurer might make his fortune? Giving away information makes the game too easy. Wait, game? What are you talking about? This world around us is an online game called Old School RuneScape. Nope, still don't understand what you're talking about. What does online mean? It's a sort of connection between magic boxes across the world. Big boxes on people's desktops and little ones people can carry. They can talk to each other to play games. I give up. You're obviously completely mad. Why did they just annihilate the fourth wall? Like, what just happened there? What I do you for? Do you know where I can get some good equipment? Well, there's a sword shop across the road. There's all sorts of shops around the market. How do I get a steak sandwich, man? Oh, I gotta talk to the cook. There we go. Hey, cook. I wonder if you're able to make me a steak sandwich. We don't get any food orders in here. Last person to order one of them was barred for thieving. No, it's for me. Really? No, it's for Marley. I knew it! I'm not making another meal for that thieving git. Clear off. Why are you telling them this? At least tell me why you hate him so much. I know what it's like not knowing where your next meal comes from. I let him eat here for free. The minute I turned my back, he's caught red-handed trying to pickpocket one of our patrons. We gave him the boot there and then. Well, fair enough, but it's just one sandwich. He's not even in Varrock anymore. He's moved off to Edgeville. No chance, mate. It's a principle. I won't make food for such a low-class criminal. Please, I really need Marley's help, and he'll only offer it if I give him a steak sandwich. Well, I suppose if I give you the recipe, you can make it yourself. Can't imagine it's that hard to make. Watch your mouth. Making a steak sandwich is a delicate art. Sorry. Of course it is. What's the recipe then? To start, you need to get some prime beef from a cow. Fields around Lumbridge are a great source. Got it. Cook it up. Medium rare is perfect. Don't cook it for too long or you'll burn it. Then, you take some bread. I recommend making it fresh, but to each their own. Slice it in half and slide the beautifully cooked beef between the two halves. And hey, presto, you've got yourself a delicious, perfectly made steak sandwich. That's it. Some beef between a loaf of bread. It's harder to make than it sounds. Now get out of here before I whack you for being so rude. It's a very complicated recipe, it is. I don't know if I can pull it off. I need to go make some bread. I need to buy some bread. Grand exchange it is. My hair is enormous, dude. It's going. I don't think I have any bread in the bank, actually. Now that I think about it. Time to push the TTS button. You're a TTS button.
Phoenix Fontaine on Twitch said whenever you use your Dragon Pick special attack, I encourage you to think of Nigel Thornberry.
What is that? There's a special attack in the Dragon Pick? Hold up. What did that do? Smashing? God damn it. In my head, you want to know the worst part about it? I didn't hear him say smashing. I heard him going like, you know, like that weird noise he does where it's like, yeah. You know, I can't even make the noise. The weird Nigel Thornberry laugh. You know what I'm talking about. It buffs your mining? By how much? Is it like a really good buff? I need bread. Does bread sell for a lot? Nah. Give me 2 of them. 1 steak sandwich for you, 1 for me. Keep forgetting to unnote these. Alright, off we go. Can you have a party hat? Bro, I don't have a party hat. I've only been playing this game for a year. And this character's only 2 weeks old. Nigel Thornberry and Dune saying kitten? Dear God. You are a menace. You know that, right? Menacing.
Shadowed Firecat has obtained the cursed quest. A poll has begun for chat to decide their fate.
Dude, I want to try that. I'm thinking about that kvass soup this whole time now. The Nigel Thornberry laugh? Yes. That's the one. I'm just thinking about the soup this whole time. I want to try that really bad. I want to try the kefir one, and I want to try the other one. Only about the soup, dude. You can't cook that. Use... You need a knife to cut the... Son of a bitch. Wait. Oh, I tried to use my poisoned dragon dagger. Where do I get a knife? I have to go back to the bank to get my knife. Back we go.
Chat has cursed Shadowed Firecat with cooking.
With cooking, you need to make a steak sandwich. Exactly as described in this game. You need to make a steak sandwich, dude. 1 thick steak. Whole loaf of bread. Craft the steak sandwich from RuneScape. Beef and a loaf. Beef and a loaf, dude. Medium rare. No, nothing. Just steak sandwich, dude. Just steak. You're making the steak sandwich from the game. Where's my damn knives? I have so many knives. There we go. Knife! Again. How much HP does a steak sandwich give you, actually? Is that a good food? It only heals 6 HP. Lame. Lame. Beef is expensive. That's 1 curse quest. Beef is expensive. Meat's gotten very expensive lately. Kind of sucks. I need to do my meat run for the year. Soon. Very soon. Yeah, it's a meat run, dude. Get yourself a cow and a horse before it's too late. Actually, what I do... Oh, what the hell? Why are they chopping down this tree? Is there something special about it? Weird. Basically, what I do is I talk to local farmers, and I get a quarter beef, which is 125 pounds of beef. I order it 1 time a year. Last time I did it, it was like... I think it was like $450, something like that. And that's all the meat I need for the whole year, is the idea. So I get it in bulk, super cheap, and then I freeze it. And that's it. And then I just have it for the whole year. OP Moneymaker? The U tree is? Why is the U tree an OP Moneymaker? That's weird. What cuts of beef do you normally get? It's a whole ton of them. It's like a whole ton of stuff. They butcher it all for you, so... Higher level logs? Is that what it is? Game is steak sandwich. Not quite as good as the usual, but it hit the spot. It's... How could it be any different? You finally done? Yes, sir, I am. I'll honor my side of the deal and head off to find Willow. West side of Ice Mountain. Alright, that one's done. Hey, Thor, it's you? What is this? Nice. I'm glad you made me into a tomato plant. Yeah, they don't even really say like what cuts you want. They're just like, here's a bunch of meat, you know. Real as life itself, it's true. Okay, last part of this quest. I need Rising Sun Inn in Falador. I'll just use a Fally teleport. That'll work. I need a better way to teleport over Falador because I'm using runes to do it each time. I need like an item. Like an unlimited charged item. I guess it's fine. I mean, it's XP each time. Where is my magic? There we go. Wong. Okay. Where was this dude? Rising Sun Inn in Falador. Which one is the Rising Sun Inn? Is it this? Is it the pub? It's probably the pub. It's the only thing you can see. What is his name? Burndov. There he is. Look at the sign. Oh, I guess that makes sense. There's like a flag there. Buy us a drink. Are you Burndov? I might be. I might not. Buy us a drink and find out. I'll get you a beer. Thanks a bunch. Alright. Have money? I don't have any money on me. Should always keep money on me. I'm eating that steak sandwich right now. Money obtained.
Moist but Crunchy on Kick said the hardest part of beekeeping is thinking up all of the names.
Why are you like this? God damn it, dude. Wait. I should get him a mind bomb. Because he's super drunk, we need him not to be drunk. Not much around with you. Only strong stuff. I like it. Are you burnt off? That didn't work. Willow sent me. She needs your help with the job. Willow? Now that's a name I drink to forget. What do you mean? Willow always insisted on changing me ways. I knows explosives. Just because I lost a couple of me fingers. Oh, a few years back doesn't mean I'll do it again. Wait, what? I need the exact amount of dynamite needed to blow the rich fool's safe. We would have been set for life. Thought you were a team of archaeologists. Archaeologists? Sure, if that's what you want to call us. Willow sent me to get you. She's found a new dig site, needs your expert knowledge on explosives. Tell you what. If you beat me in a friendly game of rock, paper, scissors, I'll join the team. We'll have the game upstairs, away from everyone. What? The rules are as follows. We both pick a sign to show, and then say rock, paper, scissors. After scissors, we show our signs. The best of 3 game. Now pick what you're going to show. Now I need him to be really drunk. I'm going to say scissors. He shows rock. God damn it. Wait. Wait. Okay, I'm just gonna win this. I was like, I chose scissors, he chose rock, but I win. Don't worry about it. I won't choose paper this time. Burnt up chose rock. That's 2 rounds to me, so you have to help. Hold it right there. I think I won that round. But paper beats rock. Yeah, that is correct. But you chose scissors, so I win. Whatever, let's just play the last round. Burnt up chose paper. Well, looks like I win, so I don't have to help you out. You quickly change your sign to scissors. Are you okay, Burnt Up? I clearly beat you. Check my hand again. Merlin's beard! You did. A deal's a deal. I'll help you out. Tina, bring me another beer, please. Sure thing, Burnt Up. I'll be right there. Merlin's beard. There you go. Thanks, Tina. Dwarves.
Northern_Pyro on Twitch with 500 bits said Yar cheer 500. Scotland's World Cup opening match was in Boston, and the Scots seemed to have put a cone on every statue they could find. To any Scots visiting the US, Greater Minnesota, or Mexico, welcome to our fair shores. You are amazing.
I'm glad you put all the cones on the statues. That's fantastic.
Vinthal on Twitch said, how does it feel to be stuck in a time loop?
Oh no.
Applequist on Kick said, how does it feel to be stuck in a time loop?
No. What is happening? Not like this.
Central on Kick said, how does it feel to be stuck in a time loop?
Oh, I have to go up top. God damn it. I'm stuck. Wait, where's my character going? Am I going on an adventure? Okay, though. We could go all the way over here. All right, we're good. We're good.
Darkside1188 on Kick said, how does it feel to be stuck in a time loop? Tixtastic on Kick said, how does it feel to be stuck in a time loop?
The nightmare. How many of these are there?
Critias13 on Kick said, how does it feel to be stuck in a time loop?
It feels good, man.
Tech Priest Glitchwitz on Kick said, how does it feel to be stuck in a time loop?
Oh my god, there's so many of these.
Bowser the Wall on Twitch said, hey Thor, got a question for you. How does it feel to be stuck in a time loop?
God damn it. No, dude.
Central on Kick said, how does it feel to be stuck in a time loop?
No,
Wait,
dude.
Did I already ask you about it? Did I stuck in a TIMELOOP with you? Release me. Let me out.
This is your life now. You're here now. Trapped in the time loop with me.
Fanyogs on Twitch with 300 bits said, when writing a complaint to a company, write it on a clay table like A and Nazir's customers and then chuck it through their window. It is usually a much more effective way to get the message across.
I don't think it's a good idea. I think that's a bad idea. That's a bad one. Hey V, what's up?
Fanyogs on Twitch with 300 bits said, Wizard 1, I cast Tungsten Balls. Wizard 2, Counterspell, I cast of Holding, Fighter of the Party, bend over for a minute, I need to grab something.
This is the worst D&D party I've ever heard of. I don't like that. I don't think it's good. No.
Drovac007 on Twitch said, hey Thor, I started doing Wintertodd this Thursday and immediately got the Phoenix Pet just 12 rewards in.
Did you know you can give it firelighters to change its color? You need 250 of them, though. Found that out on the wiki. Because I was trying to get the pet. I'm never going to get a pet in this game. It's never going to happen. It's literally never going to happen. Dude, look how buff he is. The buff guy is moving all the stones. Checkle sets to work clearing out the rubble. The work is done, Willow. My apologies if it took too long. Don't be sorry, Checkle. Gotta put those muscles to use somehow. Alright, Marley, in you go. Let us know if you find anything. Right, in I go. Wish me luck, Tomax. Try not to die. Right, let's see what hidden surprises you have in store for me. That would have been nasty. Is that it? I thought this place would be better protected. Not a disarmament? Maybe this will work. I got it. All right, guys, it's safe to come in, I think. He's our trap master. This place is amazing. I can't believe this was hidden away. Wonder how long it's been left untouched for. You're impressed? There's nothing here but dust and fallen rocks. You don't find it exciting? As an archaeologist, I thought you'd be thrilled with this discovery. Thrilled? That's where you're... What's there to be excited about? I don't see any gold, diamonds, rare gems, or piles of lost treasure. It's not about the money, though, right? We've potentially discovered the long-lost ruins of an ancient civilization. Of course it's about the money. It's always been about the money, you fool. I don't understand. We're not a team of archaeologists, you idiot. We're grave robbers, looking for their next score. So this entire time, you've been using me to help break into the ruins in hopes of finding someone else's treasures. Yep, and you were surprisingly easy to convince. I'll admit, you've been a tremendous help, Tomax. But your usefulness has come to an end, I'm afraid. I can't simply let you leave here. Why not? I can't risk you running to the authorities and telling them about our little gang. We're wanted in quite a few large cities across Gielinor. I'm afraid this is the end of the road for you, Tomax. This ruin is about to become your tomb. Whoops. What was that noise? Wasn't me. Definitely was. What's happening? That looks like a golem. Yeah, there it is. Holy Zamorak, what is that thing? Pickle, take it out. I'm a muscle man, not a fighter. I think we should get out of here, Willow. You're right, Marley. Bird off, we're leaving. Can't believe they ran so quickly. I suppose I should take care of this thing. Oh yeah! Whip. Wait. Wow, it's very dead. Yeah, of course Willow is a Sammy follower. Exactly. Maybe they left something behind I can salvage for some kind of reward. Looks like Willow left a bag behind. Maybe there's something in it I could take. You rummage through Willow's bag. You find a pile of coins. We did it. What's that noise? Please don't be another rock monster. What the? What? Bless my beard. Romarno. Access to the ruins of Camdazol. Okay. Oh, honestly didn't expect to see a dwarf in these ruins. I can't believe it. It's been so long since I've heard another person's voice. How did you find me? To be honest, it was all a bit of an accident. What do you mean? There was a gang of, well, I thought they were archaeologists, but they turned out to be grave robbers. I helped them clear the entrance to these ruins, and we worked our way inside, only to wake up a monster. They ran off and left me to defeat it. That wasn't a monster. Well, it did look menacing, though. That was one of the guardians of this once great city. City? Yes, Camdazol, home of the Imcando dwarves. Oh, Incamdos. These halls once bustled with life, but that was a long time ago. I'm the only one left now. The name's Romarno. You're actually one of two left. There is another one that we worked with before that looks like a thumb. Well, Romarno, I'm Tomaxer. You have made a loss for words. I'd have never imagined there'd be anyone in this whole city down here. Not much of a city anymore, I suppose. I guess I didn't help with that. Sorry about breaking into your home and killing your guardian. We have plenty more. No real harm done. That said, I do think I have a way for you to make up for it. There'll likely be something in it for you as well. My workshop is just north of here. Meet me there and we'll talk further. Alright. Cool.
Shrimp Clip on Twitch said is from the developer of Deep Pixel Melancholy. I really like my voice.
God damn it, dude. You could be any other way. You chose to be this way, though. Chat breaking the TTS at all times, dude.
Voltitech_21 on Twitch with 500 bits said good morning Thor.
Good morning.
The folding at home progress continues well. We are sitting at rank 76 and steady continue to climb. Together we can do great science and advanced medical research.
Yes,
also has the never-ending game of progress quest going. I am at level 57 with the highest spell being good move 138.
You just
Have a
reminded me
good
to
day
restart
and a good
mine.
stream.
You reminded me to restart mine because my computer turned off the other day. Progress quest is running now. There we go. I'm only level 55. It's running now. Waiting on the ads. Fuel. Baronite. Okay. So effectively all I need is my mining pick then, yeah? Do I need a hammer too, you said? Mining pick and a hammer. Alright. Is this a mini game? It is? Interesting. Grab a bunch of ore and hope for the drop. That's it? I just have to mine this. What is the drop exactly? Because I'm finding Baronite deposits. And a little bit of Baronite shards. But like, do I want the deposit or do I want the shards? And does it really matter, I guess? You need 1,250 shards for repair. Really? Does your mining skill even matter on this? I just realized I forgot to get the, I forgot to get my ring out of the bank for this. Let me see. A charm of mining. What the hell's a charm of mining? So just basically fill your entire inventory with deposits. Is it? Alright. Cool. It's not very much XP either. It's quite low. Time to open the windows to get some fresh air. It's already open. You need 1,250 shards to repair the hammer. You'll find it in a broken state. Okay. The Baronite deposits. It says use on them. Do these turn into something? Does that turn into shards or no? Each deposit mined yields 32 mining experience. Well, I'm only getting 12. Am I on a free world right now? Nope, I'm not. Interesting. Huh. You can smash them at the Crusher. Really? Are people playing Progress Quest multiplayer? And if so, which server? I don't think I have a command for it, but yeah, we are. We're on this, I think it's Spoltog, is what it is. Yeah, we're on Spoltog, under the guild Pirate Software. Or is it actual pirates? I don't remember what our guild is. I think it's Control G to see. Oh no, we're Totally Real Pirates is the name of our guild. Yeah. Yeah. Totally Real Pirates is what it's called. It's very funny. So do I want deposits out of this, or do I want shards? Like primary. Which one is more important? Or do deposits turn into shards? Deposits are more important? Alright. I know it's both, but I'm wondering which one is more important. Yeah, I know you need 1250 shards. You can convert deposits into shards. Okay. Deposits have the drops. Got it. We're gonna do TTS in the meantime.
Cherry Yar on Twitch said, okay, I spent my hearts only for you, Thor.
Oh.
For K-Vass soup aka Okroshka, you need a special K-Vass for Okroshka.
Do you?
Otherwise you'll ruin it for yourself and will hate it. Okay, my job is done. I'm free of these nuts on your chin.
I will look up which kvass I need to get, and I will get it on Amazon. Because I think the Russian market near me only has one. I also have a European delicatessen store I can go to, and they have kvass as well, and I can see if I can get it there. But we'll see. So, and then I'll figure out which one is the best. The hammer has a 1 in 300 drop rate. Do they have Hemel? I don't believe they have Hemel. There's a pet with a 1 in 53 drop rate, by the way? What pet is that? Is it from here? 1 in 53 is very small. Like, that's really easy to get.
Gork DVT on Kick said, Cana Dar Gramps, how does it feel to be stuck in a time loop?
You're a time loop. How dare you?
AIR036 on Kick said, how does it feel like to be stuck in a time loop?
How do you feel being stuck in a time loop? You're in here with me.
Bitter
never
Nerves
for
on
me,
Kick
yeah.
said, welcome to Morning Scrum. We'll be discussing synergy and KPIs. Thor, how does it feel to be stuck in a corporate time loop? Welcome to Morning Scrum. We'll be discussing synergy and KPIs. Thor, how does it feel to be stuck in a corporate time loop? Welcome to Morning Scrum. We'll be discussing synergy and KPIs. Thor, how does it feel to be stuck in a corporate time loop? Welcome to Morning Scrum. We'll be discussing synergy and KPIs. Thor, how does it feel to be stuck in a corporate time loop?
I think that's what happens when I die. I think that's how that's gonna go. That's gonna be what happens. I'm gonna die, and then immediately I'll be trapped in whatever that just was. That'll be it. Yeah, let's circle back on that. Forever. 1 in 100 for a pet? That's the theme for today. Okay, I'm on board. That's the worst theme, dude.
Verified_Nutter on Twitch said, guess what? Still in the time loop.
No. Not like this. You could release me. It's allowed.
MRCOCO0264 on Kick said, welcome to Morning Scrum. We'll be discussing synergy and KPIs. Thor, how does it feel to be stuck in a corporate time loop? Welcome to Morning Scrum. We'll be discussing synergy and KPIs. Thor, how does it feel to be stuck in a corporate time loop?
Come on, man.
Welcome to Morning Scrum. We'll be discussing synergy and KPIs.
Why,
Thor,
dude?
how does it feel to be stuck in a corporate time loop? Welcome to Morning Scrum. We'll be discussing synergy and KPIs.
You're killing
Thor,
him.
how does
He's
it feel
dying.
to be stuck in a corporate time loop?
This is death. This is what death is like. No, it's the worst TTS time. This is the worst.
Cruel Colon on Twitch said, how does it feel to be stuck in a time loop?
Oh my god. Oh my god, how many of these are there? Wait.
Trucker Kane on Kick said, welcome to Morning Scrum. We'll be discussing
How many of
synergy and
these did you
KPIs.
do?
Thor, how does
Oh
it
my
feel to be
God,
stuck in a
dude.
corporate time loop?
Oh my god, they're all kick
Welcome
points
to Morning
messages.
Scrum. We'll be discussing synergy and KPIs.
I need to change the
Thor,
TTS
how does it
requirements
feel
on
to be
Kick.
stuck in a corporate time loop?
You guys have too many points on
Welcome
there
to
now,
Morning
dude.
Scrum.
It's not
We'll
good.
be discussing synergy and KPIs.
Nope.
Thor,
This
how
is
does
how
it
it
feel to be
changes.
stuck in a corporate time loop? Welcome to Morning Scrum. We'll be discussing
This is how it
synergy and
changes.
KPIs. Thor, how does it feel to be stuck in a corporate time loop?
I'm upping it. I'm upping it. Update reward. I'm upping it. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, your points are reduced now. Yeah.
Bitter Nerves
costs
on
more
Kick said,
now.
welcome to Morning Scrum.
Oh my
We'll
god.
be discussing synergy and KPIs.
If one person
Thor,
could do 10 of those in a
how does it feel
row,
to be stuck in a corporate time loop?
you've ruined it for
Welcome
all of
to
you.
Morning Scrum. We'll
It's
be
over
discussing
now.
synergy and KPIs.
Bug
Thor,
patched.
how does it feel to be stuck in a corporate time
Oh
loop?
my god.
Welcome to Morning Scrum. We'll be
This is
discussing synergy and KPIs.
This is dead.
Thor, how does it feel to be stuck in a corporate time loop? Welcome to Morning Scrum. We'll be discussing synergy and KPIs.
No.
Thor, how does it feel to be stuck in
No.
a corporate time loop?
Oh. You could be any other way. You could be any other way. I'll skip the next one.
Darkside1188 on Kick said, how does it feel like to be stuck in a time loop?
At least that one's short.
McMadison on Twitch said, how does it feel to treat me like you do? When you've laid your hands upon me and told me who you are.
Good song.
Serial_Choo on Twitch with 500 bits said Serial_Choo on Twitch with 500 bits said Serial_Choo on Twitch with 500 bits said Serial_Choo on.
The nightmare. The absolute nightmare of that.
In _Blanky on Kick said, do not despair. When the
Oh.
chat moves, look to the oh. It represents the stillness within the motion. Oh. When you are confused, simply oh. When you are joyful, simply oh. It is the universal language of our order. Oh. We seek no answers, for the answer is oh. Oh. Carry the oh with you into the dark. We are the oh. We praise the fish. We are the loop. Look at its mouth, a perfect loop. We are oh. Thor stinky oh. Stuck in a time loop oh.
You're stinky. You're five
Boo,
stinkies.
boo. Also balls.
God damn it. You're at least 10 stinkies. Did you know that? It's true. Where do I take all this stuff now? Because we have to get set up for the next game. Do I have to take this somewhere else? Let me see. Also balls. God damn it.
Moist but Crunchy on Kick said Elder Scrolls 6 was announced on the 11th of June 2018.
Yeah.
Let us all celebrate the 8th anniversary and place bets on what comes out first, Half-Life 3, GTA 6 or Elder Scrolls 6.
Or Etrian Odyssey. It'll never happen. One day.
Vulkama on Kick said hello fellow Fae and Fracking 5 member, it is I, not a Fae. Vulkama with 500 kicks said hello fellow Fae and Fracking 5 member, it is I, not a Fae.
Oh.
Vulkama with 500 kicks said hello fellow Fae and Fracking 5 member, it
Why
is
do you
I,
like this?
not a Fae.
Why?
Vulkama with 500 kicks said hello fellow Fae and Fracking 5.
I had to kill them. It was the only way. You all saw it. You knew.
Niklas008 on Twitch said been stuck in the hospital for days with a bad flare-up of my intestinal lung disease.
What?
Glad to actually catch a stream again, ya heart.
Intestinal lung disease? What do you have? I don't know how those two things work together. Oh, what the hell? Oh, dude, you get permanent buffs in here? Wait, how many levels do these gain? Also, I hope you're doing okay. I'm just confused as to what you have. Is it interstitial lung disease? Oh. Interstitial lung disease. That's why I was like, that's very strange that you have intestinal lung disease. I hope you're doing okay, dude. That's horrifying. This is cool. Okay, so I have to go to the Baronite Crusher, and I have to smash these. Oh! This is giving me smithing XP. Yo, this doesn't suck. I might do this a lot, actually. Yeah. Diagnosed with butt lungs. Yeah, that's not good. I'm really glad that Kick is rioting right now.
Certified_nutter on Kick said, how does it feel to be stuck in a time loop?
By the way, I raised Kick's TTS from 2,000 to 5,000. You know, Kick, Twitch has to pay 50,000 for their TTS. I'm just saying. You could get mad. You can get all the anger you want. I could change it. I could change it again.
Darkside1188 on Kick said, the end is never,
Hey.
the end is never, 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 the end is never. How does it feel to be stuck in a time loop?
I got it in my first inventory. Imcando hammer broken. That's what I needed, right? Is that the item I needed? I only have 568 shards, though. I didn't even have a full inventory. Spooned? Yeah. Gotta keep going? Problem. We have a game coming up. So, I'm gonna go back to the crab, slap the shit out of the crab for a moment. Let me get that set up first. Yes, you're very angry I got spooned. There goes your beef luck. Fair. Worth it. Worth it. Let me get... Where's all my stuff? I need this and that and this and that. These. And this. That. This. And then I need that. And I'll hold on to those for later. Alright, let me see my character real quick. Oh no, I need the staff. Shit, that would have been bad. I will come back here after we show off the next game. But apparently I have that now, so that's a thing. That means I'm going to get my Imcando hammer, right? Nice. Why are you on Old School RuneScape? Because I love this game. I love it a lot. And I'm going to be getting on to the next game for the Pirate Indie Game Show in about 5 minutes. So
Miss Kimmy1 on Twitch said, 4, how does it feel to be stuck in a time loop?
How does it feel for you to be in a time loop?
Iraq80k on Twitch said, this time loop is a goblin denial of sanity.
That's true.
GDOS.
It is a GDOS.
Praxi0US on Twitch said, Pool emit a K cuts EBOT leaf T Soud Wo Ro TR7 Yar cult.
No, god damn it. God damn it.
Loglover666 on Twitch said, Thor, how does it feel to be stuck in a time loop?
You tried to say loop, but it just said loop. Ruined. Ruined. Your red face is now on the drive. Nice.
Mr. Shrom on Twitch said, good morning, Thor. How does it feel to be to be stuck in a time loop.
Feels all right, man. Like, feels pretty good, I think. Let me swap worlds. Go to some weird world. Let me switch, goddammit. There we go. Yeah, so many crab
Tory
slappers.
Kidge on Twitch said, I have some questions. With the indie game showcase you have going on, I can imagine there were a lot of vibe code games that applied.
Yes.
Do you need chat's help with rating the vibe code, and how does it feel to stuck in a time loop?
God damn it. No, I don't need chat's help with that. I don't need any vibe code raters. See what you're doing. I'm on to your bullshit.
Moist but Crunchy on Kick said, according to all known laws of aviation, there is no way a bee should be able to fly. Its wings are too small to get its fat little body off the ground. The bee, of course, flies anyway because bees don't care what humans think is impossible.
Outrageous. I need to look to see what the Incando hammer drop rate is. Let's see. I want to know how spooned I just got. You're shitting me. It's actually 1 in 300? What is a Baronite head? One of 3 parts of the Baronite mace. Ancient carcanet. Ancient globe. I should stay here for a very long time. Right? I should get the mace. I should just stay here for a very long time and get this made. What does this do? Is it any good? It doesn't look like it's very strong. But it is really cool. Yeah, collection logs, exactly. Neat. Yeah, mace is okay, but hammer's what you needed. Well, I got the hammer. There's also a treatise, a ledger, a treaty, ledger, globe, and a carcanet. What is a carcanet? Is it an amulet? Unique items from Baronite are now 8 times rarer to receive from Baronite deposits, whereas Baronite deposits are now 8 times more common. Okay. Too delicate to be worn. Oh, we can turn it into the museum for 1 kudos and 200 coins. I need to do that. That's going to be important, actually. The biggest problem that I have right now is I don't have any museum kudos. So I need to start getting stuff like that to turn into the museum. So I'll probably be living in there for a while. Yeah. That's going to be a thing. All right. We are going to be swapping content. Let me get the next game set up. Give me just a sec. We got stuff to do. Also, thank you guys very much. I'm really glad that you're liking, the Pirate Indie Game Show, and I'm really happy. I'm really happy to do this, man. It has been a blast. Get the next game.
Bitter Nerves on Kick said, welcome to Morning Scrum. We'll be discussing synergy and KPIs.
You're the worst. You're the worst. You're the worst. I'm not letting it happen. No longer. No. No. Let me get this set up. This is a wild-looking game, by the way. Like a really wild-looking game. I don't think we have anything else in the show that looks like this. It's really pretty, too. Waiting for it to load. Options. Set this to full screen. Blowing up my computer a little bit. Let's do borderless full screen to make my life easy. And then changes to 1440p. There we go. Looks much better. Switching everything around. Can you hear that? Interesting. They have a Twitch connection. So I've hooked it up to Twitch. We'll see what it's going to do. Some live chat stuff with it. All right. You guys ready? Boop. Supposed to be seeing anything? Not yet. Did the title change? Check the Twitch one specifically, because it was a little bit weird. Did it? Okay, good. It did? Good. Good, good, good. All right. Okay, so the next game for the Pirate Indie Game Show is called 13Z. I think this one looks absolutely wild. It's a very different kind of art style than what we've seen for the rest of the show, and I'm really interested in it. It's also got a plugin where we're hooked up to Twitch, so it's connected to the Twitch account right now, and I want to see how that changes gameplay, because apparently you guys can vote on stuff. We'll see how that goes. We'll see if it does something neat. Oh look, I'm level 1. I love the character designs in this. Really, really do.
12 walked this path before you, from stone peaks to rivers that swallowed earth.
That actually feels really good automatically. Move with WASD.
Takes a sturdy gut to step into the trials. Of course, we'd know. We were in the very first ones ages ago.
Double jump. Platforming feels really nice. It's really smooth. Like, really, really smooth.
You can do it! We'll see you back at the village.
A lot of the times in, like, platformers, it's really about, like, how the movement feels. And, like, if it feels slidey or wrong even a little bit, it shows. This feels really responsive. Like, really, really responsive.
Gold first, compliments later.
I'm also, like, barely moving my mouse to turn it around, so it feels really good. It doesn't feel like it's, like, pushing you too hard. Long dash.
Well, well, a fresh scroll with no scribbles. Curious.
Our character can transform and wall run. That's neat. I like that. Feels like a controller game. I think I could swap automatically. Target lock with that. And we can change locks. And we can do it with this as well. Yeah, no, with controller it's automatic. Controller support for everything. It feels really good on controller as well.
To move is one thing. To strike with intent, another.
Good animations for that. Look how it interacts with the water, too. Yeah, that's good. Like that. I like that it does so much aerial combat, too.
The Jade Emperor bestows fragments of his power, woven in elemental form. But choose wisely. No challenger may claim them all.
Pick a gatestone to influence your rewards in the next area. Here we go. Let's do fire.
The wind cannot carry the careless.
Wait, what? Did I press the wrong button? Oh, I did. I want to try it on mouse. I swapped the mouse. There we go. I like the transformation effect.
Enough shadow play. Face foes that strike back.
It's left and right click for heavy and light. I like that it has a dash, like, quick time mechanic. Like, mechanically, this feels really good.
Acceptable.
Enemy
Do not
juggling,
grow complacent.
yes. Heavy attack can periodically ignite. I do like that. Dash release flame orbs. Perfect dodge releases double the flame orbs. I like that too. We can do the dash. We got ads. We're gonna wait on the ads. Now this is really cool feeling. I'm always it's always like kind of a gamble on a platformer because you never know what it's gonna feel like. And mechanically this feels really good. And it feels polished, yeah. The camera felt too snappy, there's options to change it if you want to. Some smooth gameplay, well done camera and character movement. Yeah, that's exactly it. It feels right to play, you know? Yeah. Controller camera zoom. You can switch all that around. Camera shake off. Show damage numbers. Always show enemy health bars. Language. Off-screen danger indicators. Yeah, you can get the demo. 13Z. It is up there on the top, pinned on the chat. It feels really nice. Dynamic UI movement. That's interesting. Nice. All right, ads are over. Easily checking this one out. Yeah, no, the combat feels really, really like smooth. Which a lot of the times, like when I'm playing like a platformer, it's got to be movement, combat. All of that has to feel like really, really good and crisp, and like it does. Like moving around feels great. All of it just kind of does what you think it do, you know. And now I can do fire orbs. Oh, that's sick looking. Actually, look at that. Looks like it has a cooldown. I did take a little bit of damage on that. Yeah, look at that. Whoosh. What is this? A choice between two seals of differing elements. Unyielding might of the mountains. Let's do two seals. Yeah, that feels great. Armor. Some enemies are armored. Your attacks will not interrupt their movements. Breaking their armor will briefly stumble. Got it. Those fireballs are homing. Yeah. Hell yeah.
I must say, I'm impressed. But don't trip over your own success.
More fire. When you power jump, unleash an explosion. Jump right after you dash to jump higher than normal. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that's cool. There's a cooldown on it, though. So now we get a fireball explosion when I jump. There's a little bit of like... What is this? After using a dash, deal increased damage by 50% for the next light attack. Okay. That's interesting. So we can get like little rewards by actually doing exploration as well. Are there different routes? Can we go this way? Secrets, maybe? Look at that, man. That's a really pretty effect. Yeah, up to 4-player co-op as well. Increase the rarity of a seal. I'm gonna do yin yang. We still need more seals right now. What? The art style is fantastic.
Challenge looms.
It really is quite good. Special E can periodically ignite. More fire. More! So when I blast off my special attack, that now also lights enemies on fire. I don't want to use the Wisp Anchor just yet. What is... Oh, should have known. Exploding plant pod. Very nice. Alright. I love that there's like a fast travel to the next node. Contains powerful boons, but is guarded by an army of demons. You know, demon army sounds good to me. So much aerial combat on this feels great. Got him. Yeah, the aerial combat feels really good. You have so much mobility. Your next XP by defeating enemies, which allows you to rank up and gain a resource called Glory. Glory can be used to unlock special boons chests. Alright. Heavy attack deals 15% increased damage. Attacks with no supporting seals deals 15% increased damage. Whoa. There's another thing up here. Money! Grants a common boon or better, a rare boon or better, rare boon or better. And this costs... may also contain money. Let's see. 15% of all money spent is experience. Interesting. Increase your max... I don't know what the resource is by 10%. Love the art style and graphics. I do too. It's really, really pretty. And it plays really well.
Every stone, every brick, embraced by the verdant blanket of nature.
A horse and a goat. More money. Change or improve your light, heavy attack, or special seal. Change or improve your dash, parry, or walk seal. Oh, we have a parry. That's interesting. I kind of want to improve my heavy attack. Nope. I love that all these enemies are releasing pods of death.
Control and
Made it.
calm.
Special will grant you Storm's presence for a short duration. While active, lightning will strike random enemies in your presence. So when I do my ultimate, not only can I light them on fire, but now they get hit with lightning. Oh, wait, no, they'd swap it. All right. Ooh. Lightning is cool. Yeah, it would replace it, but this is a common one, and I can upgrade it to rare. I think I'm going to upgrade to rare. 51.4 on the burn for the ult. That just seems very good. I like that there's, like, exploration rewards like that. That feels really nice. An unknown. Cast a wish, perhaps kindness awaits. Enemies become bomb plants upon defeat.
Let's give him something worth barking about.
Worth barking about? And it's a small dog child? I see what you did there. It's the dog Zodiac, dude. Alright. Alright. I like they're all based on Zodiacs. Wait, does that mean that we're becoming another Zodiac? Is that... Lazy cat, what a perfect day to relax. Until you came along. Aren't you the 13th Zodiac? Ah. Look at me. Do I look like I enjoy sweating? Too many questions. Shoo. The 13th Zodiac, huh? Oh my god, look at it go. Power. Special deals up to 35% more damage if you've used it recently. Interesting. So we're going to spam the special attack. Alternating light and heavy attack. Oh, we could buy this and then it'll turn into XP for us as well. Because of the other power that we got. Nice. Summon a mini-boss. Mini-boss. Let's see what the bosses are like. Cool environment. I dig this.
A fierce guardian of hidden riches. The
Gold Croak.
Tread lightly, lest its wrath turn golden treasures into glittering regrets.
Love the World of Flames effect. That's great. Yeah, really good. World in Flames is always a cool boss mechanic. If you don't know what that is, World in Flames is like the whole room fills up with bullshit and you have to dodge everything, and they were doing that for that effect, and it's really nice. And it's also cool because it was making the water actually go up and obscure it. Soulstone. Use it at the Meridian Wheel in the village to unlock upgrades for your skills and carry enhanced powers into future trials. Stone formed from lingering soul energy. So now we're getting upgrades that can go between runs, maybe? Recover. Gain a free something. If you have none when interacting with the yin-yang seal, if not used, it will removed afterwards. I wonder what that does. We'll find out. 20% increased damage while you're healthy. So now, as long as I don't take damage, I do more damage. I don't have any souls. Hello.
Nice work.
The horse
down
Zodiac.
Gold Croak like that. Most rookies would fold.
I think it's really interesting that they portrayed the horse Zodiac like this. Like, a lot of games would do it as like a horse is like the buff one kind of a thing, but they made her really fast. She's got like wind under her feet. I like that a lot. I think it's quite cool.
But once win, just one turn. Time's always moving, and if you want to keep up, you learn its rhythm or get left in the dust.
Breathe in.
Day slips, night rolls in, and the whole sky keeps running.
I just realized what this feels like.
Sun, moon, same old loop, but never the same ride twice. Learn to move with a turn to master the trials. Meet me back in the village. I'll show you how to ride the shift instead of letting it run you over.
Do we get more souls yet? No. So I have the resources in the top right. No, it doesn't feel like that. The gameplay, the narrative direction, and the power-ups make me feel like I'm playing Hades, which is a really not a bad thing at all. It's very, very Hades coded, which is quite nice, and it's also cool because it's like
Beneath
Zodiacs
the
instead
calm
of just
surface
gods.
of the waters, hidden dangers await the unwary.
Yeah, you agree? Yeah, no, it feels like that. And look at this. This effect is just freaking mind-boggling, dude. It looks awesome. And it is actually a model. It's not just a... Yeah, it looks really good. That might be particle effects. Looks really nice. I think I want to improve my signature. Oh no, I want to improve my dash. Dash is already really good. That fireball is carrying the hell out of me. Defeat all enemies in the air. Look at this environment. It's also cool because the way that they set this up, they can just create more and more of these islands so they can get more content into this game really rapidly. Like if you look at this, every one of these little mini fights. Ooh, that's dangerous. Oh, that hurt. Nope. Dodge those. So many pods. Broke that. That was the guy I needed to kill. That one turned into a pod in midair. I actually took damage on that one. They're nasty.
Triumph, I see.
After staying grounded for a duration, conjure a boulder. Never gonna happen. Constantly in the air. Dash release flame orbs. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm upgrading this. Yeah, I want to be midair all the time. Very polished? It is. It's incredibly polished, actually. Yeah, the art team for this is incredibly talented. Like, if you look at all these different environments, right? The water's looking good. Particle effects on this are really nice. Like, everything feels good. And you can see, like, in each one of these, if they want to add more content to the game, they just make another island like this. And each of these is like a nice work of art, too. Look at that. Yeah. Very polished. Very, very nice. I believe the demo is up on Steam right now. You should be able to play it right now. I might be wrong. Let me check. There we go. Yeah, demo's out. You can go play this right now. Behind the waterfall? Let's go check. No secret behind the waterfall. Oh, wait, but we can run up. Or not. This one can't be run up. What if there's secrets up there? That one? Oh, wait. I can get up some of these. There we go. There's so much freedom of movement in this. I didn't realize. There's a huge amount of freedom of movement in this. Holy crap, dude. No, that's great. A good bargain. Fortuitous encounter with the rooster and his skyship. Let's go there. I got 1,400 coin. Ideally, there'd be a reason to go up there.
Everything
Ideally.
you see here is carefully curated and perfectly priced by yours truly, the Rooster Zodiac, master of trade in the trials.
Look at him. Look at him. Increases rarity of a seal. No longer lose XP when you're downed. Used to nurture the jade tree to unlock permanent upgrades. Yoink! I don't know why I wouldn't take that. Harness the wrathful forces of lightning. The next Zodiac bias you fight starts with 15% reduced HP. That's kind of huge. I think I'm going to upgrade some of my seals. Special can periodically ignite. Meteoric leap. Flame dash. More flame dash. More flame dash. Dude, we're flame dashing. Done. Ultimate flame dash. Yeah, building a dash build. Defeat the 8th Zodiac. The GOAT. Wait, so we have to actually fight one of the Zodiacs now. What is this? Heal yourself. Prevention for the upcoming ordeal. Got it.
The Quill's might lies in its final dot, and this battle is but one of many yet to be decided.
Combos feel really good.
Summit's watch, awaiting your fall.
Oh, that's not great. Oh! I didn't have a red zone.
A mountain.
He's mad.
Still stands.
He's pissed.
End this chapter. Yield or fall.
All right. Oh! I think those ones up there caught me because I was jumping. Oh, shit. That's not good. Oh my god, he almost killed me. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh! I died mid-dash. There are no immunity frames. There are no immunity frames. Yeah, he kicked my ass at the end.
For ages untold, the 12 Zodiac Guardians of the East have safeguarded humanity's fate. But as the threads of tradition unravel, so too does their influence and power.
Ooh.
Determined not to fade into obscurity, they have revived the Zodiac Trials, the very crucible that once proved their own mettle. Now they seek a 13th Zodiac, one who embodies their virtues and can bridge the old ways with the new. Let your Zodiac Trials begin.
I like that setting. That's cool. No, I really dig that, actually. What about always live, never die? Exactly. I mean, I almost got him. Yeah, one hell of a job interview, exactly. I think this is really cool, though. The setting is really neat. The gameplay kind of reminds me of, like, the fighting reminds me of Genshin. You know, a lot of people were talking about that. The setting reminds me of Hades. The voice acting for it really adds for all the characters, and the characters are really compelling and interesting. I like the idea of embodying Zodiacs, and usually Zodiacs always are, at least as far as I've seen, is they'll always be kind of the same thing. Like a horse will be strong, you know, because you think of American culture at least, you know, pulling large objects, things like that. But they made the horse fast in this, and I think that's very interesting because it means we get like a different take on the same sort of thing that we've seen, same mythological structure we've seen before. And I dig that. It's really neat. Path of Growth. A whirling strike that displaces you forward. Oh, and I got a thing for killing Goldcroak. Nice. Total damage dealt. Enemy slain. Highest damage. Total damage taken. Return to village. Let's see what the upgrades are. Change your chosen light attack, heavy attack, and special in the village after unlocking them. So we get a bunch of build diversity.
I knew I'd be seeing you here soon. Anyway, welcome to Turtle Village. It's where challengers like yourself hang out, train, and take a breather.
Okay.
Oh, and see that big glowy tree behind me? That's the jade tree. You give it jade from your runs, and it, like, makes you better at stuff. First one's on the house, so go ahead and try it.
Let's do it. Spend it at the jade tree. I got 213 for my run. Let's see what this does. Nurture its roots to awaken your spiritual powers. Oh. Oh, dear. Oh, there's going to be a lot of cool shit in this. Let's see. A living monument of growth, channeling the strength of the great race. Let 6 roots take hold before the new growth may emerge. So we got to do roots. Roots of stability. With roots planted in the heart, the path of trial remains unmoved. 5 max chi. 2% movement speed. I mean, I like movement speed. 10% after dashing. Reduce dash's cooldown. Dash cooldown. I mean, I can't be upset about dash cooldown. Oh, no, that you can already feel that. Oh, nice. Mr. Hephaestus, man. Can I talk to you? I can't talk to you. Sad. That's a cool-looking character. He's like a dragon. The Weavery isn't fully spun up yet. The wardrobe to my right holds garbs for the curious. Try them on if it pleases you. Who are you? I'm Fuxi. Fuxi? Might be Fushi. Or at least one of my many likenesses, helping to keep the village stitched together during the chaotic soft opening. He's like a floating dragon. That's cool. Yeah, costumes. Oh, there's so many costumes. You craft them out of silk. Bunch of different colors, too. That's really cool. Oh, it changes... Oh, it changes the fox form, too. That's really neat. Change the sword out. I have a tiny frog on my head now. Wondrous. It's because I beat the frog boss. And we have titles as well. Fresh Croaker. That's right. It's me. The Fresh Frog. Oh, wait. There's different characters, too. So we got a knives guy. There's a panda, but I can't select him. So they're going to have 6 total characters, it looks like. Yeah, different looks on each one of these. He turns into a bird. That's neat. I dig that a lot. Yeah, look at that. Changes it all around. They did a really good job with the skins on this. Horse.
Clock's still moving. Good to see you back, Challenger. Ready for the next turn? Bring down Cosmia, the Moth Queen. She's clogged the light long enough. Clear her out, bring Day back, and I'll show you what the shifting hours can do.
Moth
Not
Queen.
bad at all.
The panda turns into a
Figured I'd
turtle.
help even
That's
the plate
awesome.
a bit. Once you're in there, I can toss you a few blessings. Nothing too fancy, but just enough to give you a boost.
So the pig zodiac is the strong
Good
tofu.
luck out there, Challenger. Keep your head high and your stomach fuller.
A token from the Zodiac Guardians to aid you in your trials. The deeper bond with them, the more powerful talisman becomes. Okay. Wait. Okay, so we can get each of the Zodiacs and use them as another talent tree for our progression as well? Interesting. And we can offer them beads. Does that upgrade their... Okay. Goblins broke the wishlist button for a moment? Wait, what do you mean they broke it? No, this is sick, actually, dude. I'm really interested to see all the different progression methods here. Zodiac not available in the demo. Are any of these available? Rabbit. Ooh. Horse. Goat. Monkey. Oh, look at that. Rooster. So each of the zodiacs is tied to the powers that they have here. And then each of those can be upgraded, I guess, by getting closer to that zodiac. So progressing the story with them. I like that a lot. They've done a really good job of like setting up the scene and tying it all back into progression, man. Let's do the next run. You hit wishlist and it says, oops, sorry. That's funny. I'm level 5 now, as well.
The trials stretch across varied lands, each protected by its own guardians.
Change or improve your dash, parry, or walk skill. I'm gonna go dash. Oh! Screwed that up. Nope. 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 I gotta get better at that aerial combat.
Only gets tougher
Another
from here.
flame dash. Release a quake after landing from a power jump or performing a recovery roll. Interesting. While grounded, you generate static after moving a certain distance. I think I'm gonna do flame dash again. It's so strong. I think out of those options, that was the best one. Oh, we got ads. You wait on the ads. Wish listing now? No, it's really good. Yeah, the cosmetics are really cool. I think they turned out really nice. Very Hades-like, but they expanded on it with different characters. They not only expanded on it with... We'll talk about it after the ad break, but they expanded on it with different characters as well as a bunch of other powers and stuff. Yeah, the inventory shows all the powers for your run. Also, Glutton's Gourd, the talisman, is really interesting. You'll see. I'll show it off afterwards. It's really, really neat. My hair is so fluffy today. Too fluffy. It doesn't want to stay still. Keeps going everywhere. Yeah, the game looks amazing. I can't wait to talk to the devs about this, actually. I'd like to know anything about their studio, because this is stunning, honestly. And it plays really well as well. Soft hair, fluffy today, yeah. My steak is too juicy and my lobster is too buttery. Yeah. You actually played a playtest for this a while back. How far have they progressed, would you say, from a playtest then to what you're seeing now? All right, we're back from the ads. I wanted to show you what I found in the inventory. So that Glutton's Gourd that I got from the Pig Zodiac makes it so that at the start of each stage, I get 50 health recovered. So I can play a build around taking damage now, and the Glutton's Gourd will allow me to recover from that and be totally fine. And then on top of it, you can see all your seals and buffs and everything from that run, which is really interesting. I'm going to do a yin-yang. Having two options is really nice. Oh! Almost failed it. Yeah, I want to know what each stage means. If it means like sub-stages like this, or it means something else. Oop. Ooh. Free stuff.
The Guardians are watching. Intently, I suppose.
Heavy attack and periodically ignite. Done. Money, 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 money. What are you doing here, Doug? Did I mention some places have secrets? I think there's one nearby. Could be something neat. Could be nothing. Oh! But if you're in a rush, you can just head to the exit and grab your reward. Me, though, I'm the sort who likes to sniff around a little. Sacrifice? Recover 10% of max HP and 50% of max chi when you gain glory. I sacrificed some health for it. Worth. Where are the secrets? There's an eyeball. What is that? That is one of the things we handed the Zodiacs. All right. So you can find rewards on these little islands. And they're randomly distributed as well. I like that a lot. Like a whole lot, actually. A lot of the times in games like this, it's more about just speed, speed, speed. But the fact that they added secrets and rewards that way is really, really compelling to me. So I'm excited for this. Sacrifice some health that you immediately get back when you move. I should be able to. It said I get 50 back, but I don't know if it means between each sub-stage like this, or it means after I beat a boss. Upgrade an element you already own. Complete without taking damage for a reward. Done. Gonna shoot all the fireballs. Take no damage. Using just dash. I want to see if I can just do this with dash alone. God, it does so much damage. Yeah.
Another golden stroke on the canvas of your destiny.
Light attack causing fire is huge. Wait. Flame orbs after walking for a fixed duration. Press control to toggle between walking and running. Oh. So I can just aura farm now. Hell yeah. That's fantastic. Alright, let's see. Secrets. But how do we get up there? Oh! Oh, that was weird. Okay, hold up. Let's see. What? Got it. Oh, that was weird. Alright. 2 Zen beads. Yeah, the other way. I thought I was trying to get up that one. I was not. That was cool. Increase regen if you've not taken damage. Yeah, increase regen by 0.5 if you've not taken damage recently. Double the value in walking or standing still. Okay, so walking is now becoming a build. The aura farm grows. Recover 10% of max health and 5%, 50% whenever you gain glory. Ooh, stronghold. Defeat the champion of the stronghold. Got it. Ooh. That's a big hit. Got him.
The tiger's roar echoed here once.
12% increased damage while in the air. Yes. Yes. There's another secret up there. So now they've given us a reason to actually go up into these weird locations, huh? Oh! Oh! Screwed that up. That is not the way to do that. Alright, let's see. Oh, it's the cat. For the love of the Zodiacs, let me nap in peace. Hey. I gave 50 Jade as well. I like that a lot. I'm a meteor. Alright, let's see. I don't have any of those. Yeah, the movement feels really good. I'm mostly getting the hang of it, to be honest with you. Yeah, I'm gonna give you 50 Jade to live your
every
life.
brick, embraced by the verdant blanket of nature.
Cat, let me sleep. More Jade. You know, I'm happy to bother that cat every time if it's just gonna keep paying me Jade.
Dash of spice. Perfect.
Okay, so when we get through a full section, that's when the Glutton's Gourd goes off. Let's upgrade our dash even more. Oh god, he's got tiny guys. I like that.
Rarely am I swayed, yet your actions whisper of hidden depths.
While grounded, you generate static. What is this one? I don't actually know what that one was. Flame Invocation. Conjure flame orbs after walking for fixed durations. That's one we already have. I think this gets rid of that. I think I'm going to take Voltaic Step because I'm not really walking ever. I'm moving like super fast movement, you know? So I think I'm going to switch to Voltaic. Because now I'm getting lightning going off, you know? Alright, how do I get up there? I definitely can't leave without doing whatever this is. Oh! That's cool. Anything over here? Nope. That wall climb was a little silly, yeah. It looks like the hitbox was a different size than the actual model. Lofty aspirations. Complete the platforming trial. Enemies become bomb plants after. Let's do the platforming trial. Infinity Corridor.
Meet again, young one. Do I see a warrior, a fool, or a little of both? No shame in that. A very, very, very wise monkey once said, balance is key. I am the monkey, 9th guardian of the 12 Zodiac Order, yada yada. Master of mischief, they say. But to you, I am simply the master. I'll teach you tricks that let both winners and fools limp out of the trials in one piece. A test not of brute strength, but of agility.
Okay. Complete this course to pick from one of 2 monkeys' boons. Fall chances 2. Let's do the intermediate. I'm not used to the platforming just yet. Oh, it changes to a side scroller. Oh, wild, dude. Ah. That is not what I expected. What a cool way to do that, man.
Ooh, look at you. You survived my first challenge.
That is really neat, actually.
Luck? A gust of wind at the right moment? It's too early.
Perfect dodge, trigger rate increased by 0.2 meters. Yeah, let's do that. Perfect dodge trigger rate is really nice. Cool. Now that I know how that works, that's a really awesome mechanic. I love that it changed the way that the camera worked for that. That felt really, really good, actually. A lot of the times, like, I thought it was going to be like the 3D platforming one. Oh, yeah, sorry, range, not rate. You're right. So that means that my perfect dodge is now in a larger radius around me. Seemed way too easy. It was pretty easy. But then again, we didn't do the hard one, so maybe I'll try that. I don't think it's meant to be super hard, right? Again, tutorial
You've
level,
roused
basically.
the Moth Queen, whose wings beat with the whispers of lost souls. Brace yourself for the fury of her tempest wings and her fluttering swarm.
Oop. Great. Not great, not great, not great. Got it. Hell yeah. Take it to the Silksong Atelier in the village to craft cosmetics and finery. The fireballs seem a little OP. That's because to understand something, I made my whole build about that. I buffed only my dash and then went all in on dash fireballs. Also, that's a mini boss on the first level. Alright, what do we got? No longer lose XP when you're down.
That
Nice.
did it! Cosme's down and time's breathing right again. Let's get the rhythm back where it belongs. From here on out, every trial shifts to the hour. This natural rhythm of day and night, each with their unique challenges and rewards, is yours to master.
Beneath the calm surface of the waters, hidden dangers await the unwary.
Anything else here? No. No secrets here. More dash. More dash. Yeah, I'm trying to level the dash as much as I possibly can. Nice.
One step closer to legend. Keep your pace.
Meteoric Leap +2 or Voltaic Step. I think the Voltaic Step is cool because it decreases the distance required. So as long as I'm on the ground, we're shooting more lightning. Yeah, that just seems really good. There's a secret here too. What do we get? What do we get? What is... Ah! Nope. That's gonna take some doing. Alright, there we go. Got it. Another Zen bead. So that's 3 of those now. Yeah, no clamber. Exactly. Fortuitous encounter with the rooster. I've got 900 gold. I'm gonna go with rooster. Because I got a bunch of gold to spend.
Your victories shine, but with my wares, they gleam.
Jade. Permanently increase your HP by 10 when you kill a champion or boss up to 200. Permanently for this run? Or permanently? When you obtain glory, earn 100 to 300 gold. Let's do lightning. Special grants you Storm's presence for a short duration. Light attack builds up static. Amplified arc. When the arc bounces off of you. When arc bounces off of you, it increases damage and can chain an additional time. That seems cool. It's a passive as well. Gold stamp it. Flame dash. Nice. Fireballs and chain lightning. You goddamn right. All right, let's see. Let me climb it. Oh, I can't get over the top. The wall climb is amazing.
Of defeat are bitter, but enlightening.
There we go.
Have you learned enough to change your story?
Faster this time.
The mountain still stands. Summit's watch, awaiting your fall. End this chapter, yield or fall.
Shit. Yeesh. This is a viciously hard thing to dodge. Use of the Meridian Wheel. All right. Says the man who's melting the boss. Yeah, but if you looked at my health before that, he was melting me too. Oh, that gave me a ton of buffs. Deals 7% increased damage to champions and bosses, and 100 XP after defeating them. That's huge. All right. So the run can keep going. That's interesting. I just got more Celestial Silk, so since I got that one piece off of the moth, I can now get it from random jars and things like that as well, to build more cosmetics. I like that a lot. Whoop. That is the end of the demo content. And we unlocked more stuff. And a moth. And goat horns. So that is all of the demo content that's on there, but that actually is really cool. There's a lot of progression in this, actually. Let me look at this.
Impossible. Do I need to start calling you Mountain Breaker now?
Dash cooldown. Not available in the demo. Movement speed, movement speed, movement speed. I do love movement speed. Now we can start going upwards. Increase movement speed by 2% while in long dash. Heavy attack damage. Heavy attack damage. Heavy attack damage. More heavy attack damage. More heavy attack damage. Yes. Likelihood of finding silk within breakable objects. Jade drop amount? Oh, that's what I would take. Anything that lets you progress faster in the beginning. Diminishing returns? Fine with me. Okay, let's see what he can actually make now. So it only takes 10 to craft one of these. That's awesome. Yeah, no, you could just craft all of these. Oh, look at that one. It's like, ink. That's really neat. Cool weapon. See, you know, I miss that in games. I miss being able to use an in-game currency to unlock my cosmetics, right? I miss just playing the game to do that. I think that's very cool. Many games today would make you pay money for that. I think that's really nice. I like that. Yeah, I like that a lot. Some of these are locked behind hard difficulty, too. Look at this. Discover mountain seals, discover thunder seals, discover 8 fire spells. Complete the game on hard difficulty. Yeah, this is rad. That's a cool way to do this. Bone scroll, look at that. I'm glad they did that. Yeah, that makes me really happy. Hell yeah. That changed the graphic on that? It's black and white now. Was it black and white before? What's the weapon? Let me see. Maybe it was black and white. It was. Alright. Alright, we're gonna have the devs on. You guys ready? Let me hop into there real quick, and let me make sure that they get in. One moment. Contact there. I sent them a message now. I'm waiting on it. And they're there. Hey there, can you hear me?
Hello, yeah, I can hear you.
You may want to turn off the stream because it'll come through. Yeah, no worries.
Is that bad?
Yeah, no, it's totally good. So if you'd like to introduce yourself and say who you are and what you're working on.
Great, thanks. Hi, I'm Charlotte. I am the game director at Mixed Realms, the studio that made 13Z, which is really just a fancy way of saying that I do a bit of everything. So maybe a bit of like big picture thinking and just firefighting whatever issues we run into. But yeah, generally I'm just happy to be on here and talk about 13Z and answer any questions you might have.
Yeah, no, this is a really good experience so far. This is actually fantastic. Can you tell us a little bit about your studio? Like how many people work there? How long have you guys been working on this? I'd love to know.
Yeah, sure. Mixed Realms. So we are an independent studio in Singapore. We started like maybe I would say close to 10 years ago. We really started off doing VR games. And then we kind of branched into doing a bit of PC games as well. So a couple of our previous games were like Siren to VR and Guardian Quest. So those are on Steam. And then we kind of just stepped up from there and we decided, hey, I think it's about time we try something a bit more ambitious. And I think about 4 years back, we started working on 13Z. And it's really the combination of, I guess, all our knowledge and creative ambitions all rolled into one game, if it makes sense.
No, it does. No, it absolutely does. I think this is incredibly impressive, especially for, if this is your guys' big breakout game. Actually, how many games have you guys made as a studio? Let me go look. Because I don't know much about you. This is really neat.
Yeah, I mean, as mentioned, we started on like VR games. So I think that was a very different landscape for us.
Very different.
Yeah. It was a time when, I guess VR was hitting mainstream. The big companies were focusing on like VR products. So I think what helped us back then was, it was kind of easy to stand out in a VR landscape, right?
Very few games.
You didn't have much, exactly. So not much competition, and you had kind of a lot of backing from these big companies to help promote your game and provide like technical help and things like that. So I guess we come from a background of like loving these kind of very heavy action games. Like action is in our DNA. Roguelike is in our DNA. I think Golden Quest, as you're looking at now, is also it's a deck builder, which leans very heavily into roguelike roots as well. Yeah,
That's
so
awesome.
I think individually we also we play the kind of games that feature a lot of this game design elements. So I think it was just a natural fit for us to kind of meander into this territory.
No, definitely. I'm actually really interested. What made you guys want to go with this art style? Because it looks visually very different from the rest of your games. Like when I go back and look at all of these, what made you evolve in this direction? Especially leaving VR and trying this.
Great question. I think a couple of reasons. One is, of course, I think we wanted the game to kind of stand out. I think in today's market, there's a lot of, I would say, very polished looking games. And for us, I feel it's not really one of our strong suits. Like I think it takes a lot of effort to really focus on that kind of polish, and it makes more sense, I guess, resource-wise, to kind of focus that on, I guess, the game design, right? I mean, players will be coming back if they like your game, if they like what you're offering, if it's addictive enough, they'll come back and they want to play more, and that doesn't necessarily have to be tied to how good a game looks. But that doesn't mean, of course, that we don't think our game looks that good. I think we also have this thing where people compare us often to games like Genshin Impact, right? And then it opens up this whole dialogue about, oh, is this a gacha game? We get that a lot, actually. Yeah, people think that, this is one of those anime gacha games, and then they kind of like lose interest in it. So we spend a lot of time trying to figure out something that would look right or be a right fit for the kind of game that we wanted to create. So, I mean, I think for fans following us, they would have seen the game like change drastically in terms of visuals from our first playtest, our second playtest, and now. And that was the result of really trying to, go through the feedback, trying to process, what do players really, what really appeals to players, what is something that we are able to push out in a convincing way. And I think we just landed on this eventually.
That's really cool.
It's a process.
To be clear, I really do love the art style. And we were talking about Genshin Impact. And it's mostly because it's the bright color, kind of blocky character, and then, very... It's like super high quality anime style character, right? Is really what it feels like. The setting for this is really nice. So I can understand the draw to that. But yeah, no, definitely not a gacha game. And so how have you guys handled that in terms of public perception? If people believe that it's a gacha game in some way just by looking at it, and I think that's probably just association with games like Genshin. How do you guys fight that? Do you put it out in marketing? Do you try and do like public outreach, or just show the game off?
Yeah, I think a little bit of everything you mentioned. I think it's about the first thing about marketing is people need to know about the game, and we have to convey the right kind of message. Like I think typically if you look at these kind of gacha games, you'll find a strong emphasis on perhaps the characters, right? So characters are what you spend money on in these games, and they do it in a very, I guess, particular way. I think we try and focus more on I think we have a strong like cultural aspect, and also the more focus on the combat, I think. I mean, I'm hoping we get the right message across. And now and then we still do get like that occasional comparison to Genshin, as you said. But I hope we are gradually, I guess, correcting that image of the game.
Yeah. And that's really good, though, because you guys are not building a gacha. And for anybody out there, there's no gacha in this. In fact, one of the things that I was really impressed with was the fact that I could unlock the skins in-game. I find that there's a lot of games out there today where you can't do that. you know, like all of the cosmetics, everything available for your character is just locked behind paying real money. And you guys have all these available for in-game rewards. And that's great, man. Like I'm really, really happy to see that as a player. So rock on for that. And it's so far away from that like kind of monetization for it.
I think it's kind of funny you bring that up because in our earlier demos, we actually locked cosmetics behind a kind of loot box system. So you instead of using Silk to unlock that item directly, you'll be using Silk to sort of like spin up a cocoon, and then after a while, that it would kind of morph into a random cosmetic. So yeah, as you said, I think we really try to dissociate ourselves from the idea of a gacha game. And also through player feedback, we kind of realized that that's actually not what players want. And yeah, as I mentioned, it's a process. We're always trying to get a sense of what players feel about the game. The idea is that we do want to make a game that appeals to players and kind of like hits the right notes in terms of like sensibilities.
No, that's great, man. Like, even just listening to player feedback and being like, hey, we have this really cool system, and players go, I don't like this. And you're like, it's gone. Like, that's really cool. I mean, like that, not every studio does that. So, you know, kudos to you, man. That's fantastic. So I know your, you know, release date is August 20th. You guys already came out quite a while ago. How do you feel the public perception has been for the game so far in the demo? And then the release date for the full game, go pull this back up. That's not out yet. But for the demo itself, you guys have been out for about a year. Do you think that it's evolved really well over the demo? Do you think that, you know, you've built a lot of good community there?
Yeah, this is actually our second time releasing our demo. So we tried quite a few things over the course of our development. We did 2 playtests. We also released the demo a couple of times. I think it's 2. Don't quote me on that. And each time we were trying to do something very specific, which is to understand where our game stood in the market. We wanted to understand what players felt in terms of, you know, were we presenting the right kind of like experience? Was it fun? Was it smooth? So we did learn a lot over the course of these demos. So for example, I think in earlier playtests, the visuals were definitely one thing that kept being brought up. And we knew we had to do something about that. And secondly, of course, is the experience of playing as the character. Like certain moves felt clunky. We did a lot to try and improve that view. So again, step by step, brick by brick, really trying to build that experience up. Before I forget, actually, I noticed there's actually like you missed a chance to try the Raven. So that's actually one of the other things. Like, were we introducing characters that were interesting to the players? So the Raven's like standing. No, it's back there at the cafeteria area. Like, I think you can talk to him and like, yeah.
Up over this one. This one.
He has like the exclamation mark above him. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't actually try this character. Oh, he's a ranged character.
Yeah. So as you know about like co-op, right? So eventually we do plan to have more characters, and in terms of whether characters are interesting to play, that's something that we wanted to find out through the various playtests as well.
You can just fly with him? Okay.
Yeah, so I know it looks like already overpowered and like maybe a broken mechanic, but how it works is when you are in combat, you do have like a stamina bar. While you are not in combat, it's kind of infinite.
That's cool though. It's nice too because the wall run is very, very good. So giving another character that just has more freedom of movement, it's nice.
Yeah, it might help with finding all the hidden items, right?
Yeah. No, I really liked that in the levels too. The fact that you have hidden items. What a cool character design with that though. And I saw you have 6 of them planned. Have you allowed the player base to play into the other ones throughout the demos, or has it just been these 2?
It's just been these 2 so far, and I think we're actually planning more for 4 characters rather than 6. Yeah, that's just a little oversight there.
Oh no, this is really good feeling.
Yeah, some people say like the Raven's much easier to place. I mean, since it's ranged, right?
Yeah, ranged is, it's always, more simple in some ways, but harder in others,
Yeah.
I can see it has that bar now. Yeah, no, that's quite good feeling.
Yeah, so
it's very
we're trying to
as well.
hit like certain like archetypes. Like, so we have the fox, who's like a really agile attacker. We have the raven, the range class. I don't know how much more I would want to say, but I probably share a bit more on the next character, which is the panda. So he's more of like the monk, fist fighter kind of character. So we're trying to play out those, I guess, like the power fantasy, right, of playing certain classes.
I like that you've actually changed all the graphics for that as well. When I get the lightning on this, it's now colored purple. Looks really nice. Has the lightning effect. That's fantastic.
Yeah, I think the lightning's pretty. I mean, I don't think you got to try the lightning light attack, but that one's pretty good for crowd clearing as well, since it pretty much chains between like all the enemies.
We have ads starting in just a moment. Chat will still be able to hear you. I'll still be able to hear you, but I pause for ads because I don't want people who don't pay money to miss something. So we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait to the ads. It'll only be 2 minutes long. And there they are. Ads. Love that the character has another set of light and heavy. Yeah, it's totally different. Completely different play style. Thor's
Yeah, so if you get a
name is
chance
amazing.
to, you can actually change like your light and heavy attack as well. It's
Yeah,
like an alternate version.
I was using that on the other one as I saw that there's like 1,000 needles kind of effect. And I was swapping that around on the Fox character. It was really, really nice. We've got about 1 minute left. Looks like your kind of game. Can't wait to try it out. Yeah. No, it feels really good. I'm also really happy with, like, I guess the movement. The movement on these types of games is always the most important, and it feels fluid, outside of becoming a bird, even. All right. Ads are over. So yeah, I want to know about the co-op. We saw that it has co-op. How many players can play together on that at the same time?
That's right. Up to 4 players will be able to play together.
Is that
it's going to be quite
Is
chaotic, I think.
Is that like local co-op or is that server-based? Like, how are you guys handling that? Is it all peer-to-peer?
All right. So it will be online co-op. So it'll be region-based as well. So players in I guess in the same region will have better ping. They'll be able to play together.
Nice.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
I guess an interesting point that we want to bring up with co-op as well is, typically in these kind of co-op games, there's like, of course, naturally like the co-op element of maybe helping each other out, trading upgrades, or reviving a down player. We also do want to focus a bit more on the, I guess, competitive co-op aspect. So I think that's one of the reasons, or I guess one of the games that stands out to me in this aspect, or I do remember playing it, is Gauntlet. Not sure if that's a game that So
I used to play it in the arcade, man.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I remember there are a lot of game design elements in there that were quite interesting. Like, for example, you could kind of like use your attack to destroy certain like food, right? Food was the element of health recovery. and you could be that guy who goes around destroying all the food items, leaving your teammates. Yeah, and then there's also like the element of for example, having a golden crown on your head. So like you can pick up this item and you wear it on your head, and if you complete the level with it, you get like bonus points or something. But at the same time, if you get hit by an enemy, for example, then the crown would kind of fly off your head and someone else would be able to pick it up. So you have a bit of an incentive to be kind of a jerk and not like help your teammate in if they're in a bit of a pinch. So I think there's room to play around with elements like this.
That's awesome. No, that's really cool. Do you have like a quick play functionality so I can just hop in with other people, or is it only with friends?
Yeah, there'll be quick. We call it matchmaking. So it will just try and like match you up with any open parties. But yeah, so it's kind of set up in a way where once the run starts, the lobby is closed out. So you kind of have to, like join a party before that.
Makes sense. No, that's great though. Is even being able to just matchmake with others, that's really huge. There we go. I like that a lot. So I've got two kind of difficult questions for you. You ready?
Okay.
So
yeah, let's hear it.
Your guys' game feels very, very good. It feels really, really polished to me. I love the art style, but I'm interested to know where you think the weakest part of it is. I want you to call your baby ugly and tell me what is the worst part of your game right now.
Good question. Worst part of the game. But I think probably you won't see it like on screen right now, since the worst part is kind of like in development, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you were to, for example, appear at our studio and walk through, like look at our screens and look at the stuff we're working on, we do plan for additional like future, of course, like acts beyond this. This is like Act 1, right? And I think earlier on you were talking about the concept of like what a stage is.
Mm-hmm.
So basically a stage is so an act comprises of like multiple stages, and different stages comprise of different rooms. So I think the difficult part, of course, is let's say if I were to talk about from the art perspective, like it is always a challenge trying to create a look that stands out and still visually readable. So I think I'm not sure if you've noticed or maybe thought about this, but you know, in the thick of battle, there's a lot of red telegraph circles going on. You know, like when a lot of enemies attack at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
So I think this is one of the problems that we do face. Like, and when we go into co-op, that problem becomes even more like noticeable. A lot of enemies attacking at the same time. There's a lot of difficulty reading like what's actually going on the screen. So yeah, it's something that we are, I guess, actively trying to figure out. Like we're running, you know, all these playtests every week. We're getting consultants in. We're trying to get a sense of how do we make the combat readable but still fun, and allow players to be expressive in how they, you know, tackle it. Like some players prefer parrying, some players prefer dodging, all sorts of different skill levels, right? And the game still has to be accessible. So yeah, all these, like, I guess, challenges that we are trying to deal with at the same time.
No, that's a good answer, to be honest. It is a difficult thing to balance all of that out as well, because you don't want to have one character be like the character for the game, you know. It ends up being really hard.
Yeah.
Does the leveling system, like in the bottom left, does that display online as well? So you can like maybe set a lobby to say, hey, only characters of this level or anything like that? Any way to restrict that out?
The level system that you see on the bottom left, that actually is like an in-run system.
Only in-run, okay.
So yeah, so we call it glory, and it's kind of the a way to measure how you play in terms of like, so for example, you could sacrifice certain things and gain additional glory. You could use that as a metric for, you know, how much better you played, like apart from just finishing the game quickly or, you know, finishing the game with more upgrades. Yeah, sure. So it's really kind of a secondary thing, and it also doubles as a currency for unlocking some of the chests. But if you're talking about like I guess your account level, which for example, when you see a loading screen and you see your name, so that is basically based on the number of Jade tree upgrades you have. So if you've unlocked like the full Jade tree, your level would naturally be higher. We've thought about like being able to filter by that character level. It's not something that we've implemented yet, but it's probably something we'll maybe think about if it makes sense. Since we also provide, for example, friends only matchmaking. So in that case, we could just create a private lobby and invite your friends instead.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I like that a lot.
I think one thing to be said is it's sometimes that there's a certain group of people who do enjoy being that person that helps, for example, a new player, right, to get into the game. So I think it depends on really how. Yeah, we don't want to restrict that too much, if you get what I mean.
Yeah, no, definitely. No, I think the addition of co-op in this has actually made it even more interesting because, playing these solo is pretty cool, but playing with friends in something like this is just awesome, Especially if it scales up all the difficulty, like scales the monsters in some way, like all that feels really compelling to me. Be a lot of fun.
Yeah, so for co-op parties, we do scale up like the enemy like health. But I think the ongoing conversation in our studio as well is, we don't want it to just be a stats bump. Like, I think that's a very easy thing to do. But you do want to make it a bit more like interesting of playing co-op. So, yeah, that's the conversation around, being able to have some of these competitive co-op elements. Of course, you can totally ignore it and just play it as you would. But for players who are a bit more into that, I think that will provide a different experience for them.
Oh. I got hit by a chest as it was falling out of the sky. I jumped up, got owned.
Yeah,
that's funny. Death by loot.
For the next round.
Right on the hit.
Yep, took me out. I had like 60 HP too. That thing wrecks.
You gave it your all.
I really like that you have different characters though, but no, like overall this feels really good. Honestly, it's super compelling. I love the progression system. I really like the idea of having all the different zodiacs for progression as well, and like take a different item with you, based on what kind of build you want to make. You've basically layered a bunch of different progression methods at the same time, because you have the in-run progression with all the powers, you have the out-of-run progression with choosing which zodiac's like trinket you want to bring with you. You have the out-of-run progression of the, the Jade tree on top of this. So, like, that's just a huge amount of stuff to do there. I really dig that.
Yeah, we definitely ran into, the whole issue of, like, trying to add too much to the game in some of our earlier demos. So there was actually a much more complex system, progression system, I mean, and we kind of had to scale it back down. When we realized we were straying a bit too far from the idea of making the game, I guess, more accessible and fun. Especially, if you're in co-op, you don't want to be spending like hours just like looking at stuff you need to set up before you actually start a run. But yeah, I think the other part of it is we really wanted to pay homage to the, I guess, the cultural roots, like the idea of the Zodiac race, that kind of like kick off this whole idea. So that's why there's such a strong focus on all the different zodiacs, and they're unique in their own way. They provide different upgrades or control different parts of the trial. Like I remember you got to experience the monkeys platforming trial.
Yeah, I really like that actually.
Yeah, that's kind of like a thing where he controls most of the perfect dodge and mobility seals or boons. So the idea is that if that's the kind of playstyle you like, you would kind of focus more on him as your zodiac of choice.
I really like that too, because it means that you can, you choose the different trials you want to do. You can get good at those mini games. Like the platforming mini game is very interesting because you change the camera. It's like a completely different game. So felt very, very good. Felt fresh and interesting.
Yeah, I think.
Oh, sorry, go for it.
All right. So yeah, I think in our earlier demos, we actually just kept it as the same perspective as you're playing now, right? So it's platforming in this 3D space. But yeah, you did mention as well, it's quite a tricky thing when you try and implement a system like this. So the idea is that you really have less of a spatial like perspective on things. It's difficult to judge how far you should jump, especially in this view. So I think we bounced around a few ideas in the studio, and we eventually settled on having that kind of 2.5D view, where your controls will be locked in that particular axis. And yeah, so number one, it made the game like look totally different. It was like a fresh thing, right? Experiencing that in the run, and it kind of worked out for us. I think it's like quite well received compared to how it used to be. So yeah, that's great.
Yeah, I could see how it could be frustrating if it wasn't in that. Like, it does feel really, really good this way, just because the perspective, like even just doing platforming in a 3D perspective with a kind of far camera with a third-person view can be tough, but like doing it like that felt really good. So I think one of the coolest things about what you guys are doing is that you've modified and made this game better over a great deal of time of last year, just based on feedback from your player base in the demo. So like, just keep doing that. Like, just keep doing it, because it's nice to see, man. Like, it is.
Yeah, we think that's really important. A lot of times I think there are certain games that I don't, at least for me, there are certain games I play, and there's just, as a player, I think there's so much that you can come up with to improve a game, right? I know that's like a whole like priority list as a developer on things that you want to work on, or things that are broken, or things that need looking at. And it's good to have feedback from the players to kind of rearrange that list for you, right? So you kind of know what is the most pressing issue, or if there's any quality of life issues that you need, especially since everyone plays a game in their own way. I think the experience of UX is very subjective. So maybe for example, the way you interact with certain UI, or the way you move about the level, it's like vastly different, and that's where all the like QA is needed.
Oh, dude, wait! This completely changes my ability. What?
Yeah. So yeah, there's this whole system where you can kind of like modify your light and heavy attack as well through the technique manuals. You should try it's not here, but there's one that allows you to turn your light attack into like a whirlwind slash, so you can just hold down the button and spin to win, basically.
Oh, I love that. Heck yeah. How long can a run go for? Because I know in the demo, we only got the one first boss. How many bosses can you go in a row? All of them? Like all the Zodiacs?
Right. So, no, you won't be facing all of them in one run. What we have planned right now is that there will be, like one run consists of 4 acts. So what you played through, what you completed was 1 act. So the idea is that when you like for each time you complete an act, you unlock the next like Zodiac that you can fight. So you're basically going up the ranks. Eventually, once you complete the game a number of times, you will gain access to all the Zodiacs. Yeah, and higher difficulties, of course.
That is awesome, actually, because that means that the run won't be too long. That's always kind of like the concern is like you have all these bosses. Do I have to go play for like 3 hours in a row to get through it? On one run?
Yeah,
that sounds doable.
We definitely don't want players to be locked into like a 2-hour run, right?
Yeah.
But I think maybe 15 minutes per act is probably more the time we're looking at. We might adjust, of course, based on how the overall run feels.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, that's great. So now for the next really hard question. Understand you don't have to have an answer for this. If you want to ask the community how they feel about it, that's also fine. What do you think you're going to be selling this game for? How much do you think the price is going to be?
Yeah, of course, the $1 million question, right?
It is. I mean, it's and that's the thing is, if you don't have an answer, totally fine. And if you want to ask them, also totally fine.
Yeah, we don't really have a number at the moment, but we're definitely not going into like AAA territory, of course. I think it's a question of sensibility. We'll look at what are the titles out there, where we stand, and we will make a more like informed choice.
Nice.
Based on that, yeah.
Looks like a grand majority of people in the chat are saying 25, 30. Most of them are saying 30. They'd have no problem.
Yeah, I think your viewers have a pretty good idea of what to expect.
Yeah. I think it's always one of those things. It's like cost is perception. Like it's going to be different for every person. It's going to be a subjective experience for them of like, hey, what would you pay for this? It's so hard to come up with a price that makes sense for everybody as a result of that. But it seems like most people are kind of settled in the same area, 25, 30 on average. Yeah. Be weird, $28.99? No. That's ridiculous. $28.99. No. Now that I think that would be at $30 it'd be an instant buy for me. This is a lot of fun, man. You guys are doing a great job.
Oh, thank you so much.
So, where do you go from here? What are you guys focusing on the most right now to get this out to launch? Because, if you got it for 2026, that's not far. Get half the year.
All right. So the demo, I think, gives it's meant to give players like an idea of what to expect, right? Like if you're going through one, well, it's a very small like slice of the game. You're playing through one run. It gives you an idea of what to expect. I know we have received feedback that it's like kind of easy. And the fact also is you kind of get rewarded with a lot of currency after completing a run for you to unlock stuff. So the idea behind that is we didn't want players to burn out, playing the demo. It's just a demo to give you a sense of what to expect in the full game, where there'll be more upgrades. So maybe I'll just list the things that is in the demo and is to be expected in the main game. So right now, you are able to play through one act. There'll be 3 more acts. So that means like 3 different locations or biomes. There'll be... You get to see, of course, the rest of the 12 Zodiacs. I think so far you've seen like maybe 5 or 6 of them. You will also get access to the Meridian Wheel. So I'm not sure if you got to look at it, but it's that giant like astrolabe thing in town that is like spinning about. That gives you access to a whole like progression system and the Jade Tree. You get access to 4-player co-op, so that's going to be quite big as well. And like basically, I think the whole thing about like unlocking a lot of the progression systems covers like quite a fair bit. There's like quite a lot there to unpack. Why not? Let's see if I'm missing anything here.
And so
but generally, I think you can just expect like a lot more, like content. Like this is a very small slice at the moment.
Yeah, no, that's fair. From those, what is the one that your studio is focusing on the most right now? Would you say, like the thing that you guys are focusing the most on developing that out to make sure that that's ready for launch? Because you're pretty late in the game at this point. Like you're almost there at your date. It says Q4. So are you guys focusing more on like polish and things like that, or more content? Like what is
right?
Where are you at?
Yeah. So at the moment, I think we're focusing more on, I guess, wrapping up Act 3 and 4. So it's I think being in an indie studio, it is definitely a challenge in terms of balancing the resources you have and the goals you want to achieve. I think the initial idea we had for this game, I would say, is a lot more ambitious. But
more
I think
ambitious than this.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
But I think to be realistic, there's only so much that you can realistically achieve. I guess in terms of resource management wise. So it's really like I guess when you think of game design, you kind of have to focus on what features are most impactful. How you can best like make use of those resources to make a game as engaging as possible. So I think, for example, to give you like some examples for context, right?
The next test
Like imagine if the game was like fully like voice acted every line, expansive dialogue, things like that, like multiple choice dialogue. So that's one of the things that I mentioned, that like, you know, if we had more resources, I think we would try to achieve this very ambitious goal of like making this game even bigger than it is. But I think, you know, the alternative is not so bad. I think certain voice dialogues would be reserved for certain zodiacs. Like not all lines in the game we voice, things like that. So in some ways it's a compromise, but in some ways I think it's just a very realistic part of game development.
No, it is. Yeah, it is. 100%. Well, I think everything here looks great to me, man. And I think it's surprising you said that. Yeah, I mean, you were making something that's even more ambitious than this, and this is really ambitious, especially for an indie studio. And it's come together quite nicely. Like, I love the way that this feels. So, I think you're doing a really good job, and I can't wait to see the full version of this. Not far away.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Yeah,
no, we can't wait to have it in your hands as well.
Yeah, that's super nice. I love the ability of being able to use that. Oh, I am wondering one thing. If you're doing co-op, there's a lot of things that do like bullet time, like when I use that ability there. How does that work in co-op? Does it do bullet time for everybody? Like, because it slows down enemies too.
So the answer to that is, I mean, it's simpler than it is actually. We only do like co-op if it's like a global event. So for example, when you complete a room, I think you notice that the game slows down for like a second or so. Mm-hmm. So that one is shared. But for stuff that's like perfect dodge, for example, that doesn't affect. That's not something that applies in multiplayer.
Mm.
Yeah, because it's okay. I think we ran this. That's actually quite an interesting question, because you know we ran into the idea of or ran into this problem actually in Silento, our first VR game, where you had this ability to slow down time. Like and you could see all the bullets like whizzing by you and things like that. But then when it came to co-op, what we do instead is to create like this bubble around you that slows projectiles around you. So it's like a local slow-mo kind of thing. Yeah, but it was kind of weird since like it made single player and multiplayer play completely differently. So I think that in the spirit of making things more consistent and simple, yeah, we reserve the global slow-mo for really global events.
Mm-hmm. That's cool. Joys of messing with time? Yeah, no, this is really neat. How do you guys feel about this? I've actually been having a blast playing this, even just while we're talking, because it just feels good. It feels easy to play.
Back again.
Rildos, stacked indie selection during the showcase. Hats off. No, this is really cool, man. Take my money? Yeah. You're already level 14? Yeah. Wait, he has different abilities this time? Oh, God. He didn't have that last time.
Yeah, so I think this is one of the things that we were talking about as well. Like, we want the run to feel different when you, for example, go up a difficulty level or hit certain progression points.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it definitely feels different.
Start doing like different things.
I love the stagger mechanic, by the way, on the boss. Ooh, he's pissed.
I noticed you entirely skipped the mountain runes, mountain seals, I mean. So it actually helps to build up the stagger really fast.
I think I bugged him out.
The downside. No. So yeah, this is just a small little bug where he has to perform his, the 1,000 spears thing, the one where he flies all over the place. Yeah.
But he's immune to all damage right now.
It takes a while to do that. Yeah.
Based him.
Or you might just
I think I bugged
the game.
I think I bugged him. Yeah. This is when it should happen in the demos. This is the way though. Yeah, I think I bugged him out. I face pushed him. I think he was doing an animation, and I knocked him out of the animation because he got staggered at the time when he was doing the phase transition.
Okay, we are going to have to look into that.
Totally fine. And don't worry about it, to be clear. We see bugs with every single game that comes up. It's never something negative at all. Like, this is the time to find this stuff, you know. Figure store is going to break a shiny new toy. I know, it happens with every game. He's unbeatable now, though. I'm dead.
Yeah, he really doesn't want you to become the 13th Zodiac.
Yeah, he knows. Look at him go. This is why we can't have anything nice. Yeah. Oh, wait, no, I think I got him out of the face. It's working now. Yeah, there we go.
Wow.
He figured it out. He realized, wait, I'm not supposed to be OP. Yeah, because this builds up so much stagger. Oh, wait, now I've got to bug them differently. Oh, look at him just sit there and die. Oh, wait. Oh, no. I was hoping to avoid this phase. Oop, oop, oop. There we go.
Yeah, this one's a tricky one, but I think you can just, the trick is just to stand still.
It kind of is. Yee. There we go. It's over, Goat Man. There we go. Oh, we got ads. Right as the boss dies.
Great timing.
You were slowing him a lot there? Yes. Very much so. Yeah, I would honestly never feel negatively about, you know, a bug. This is live broadcast. Everything that can go wrong will go wrong. And now you have a video of it happening, so you guys will be able to fix it easier. That's one of the hardest things I always found is getting bug reports from players, you know. Love the little frog on my head. Thor is a bug magnet. That's true. That is true. I will always find it. This demo seems expensive. It's free, you goblin. Thor is also a Thornado. That is true. Yeah, the demo's free. Yeah, nobody finds bugs like 6 digits of players. It's one of the rules that we always had, which is if you can find a bug in-house, 10,000 players will find it. And that's just how that goes. And once it hits the public, they'll find things that you never imagined that were wrong. You wishlisted? Fantastic. You wonder how much like Space Marine 2 does it? What do you mean? Very different from Space Marine. All right, we're back from the ads. Yeah, if you guys are interested in this at all, definitely follow and like wishlist this because it feels really good, and the best way you can support an indie dev out there is by wishlisting their games. Tell Steam to show it to more people. It's really, really positive for that, and it's free, so you can just do it. But this does feel really good, man. Like, really, really good. I think you guys are making something really cool here. It's been compelling, and, you know, I want to keep playing this, personally. So, nice job.
Again, thank you so much. I mean, I had a great time. I totally enjoyed that you you showcase the game in such a fun way, including the bugs.
Yeah, no, always.
Yeah.
Again, I would never feel bad about having a bug happen on a live stream. Like, it's just, that's the nature of the beast. You know, that's just kind of how it goes. And you got the video now, so that'll make it easier to find out what happened and go and fix it from there. So don't worry about it.
Yeah.
I don't think it gives a bad showing for the game at all in any way. With that in mind,
No,
I'm interested. Oh, sorry. Go for it.
No, I mean, I think that bug, we ran into it like quite a fair bit in our
Did you?
own testing. And usually it's one of those things that, yeah, you think it's fixed, but it's not.
That is how it goes. At least he recovered. That was the thing, is eventually he figured it out. So that means that there's at least something in there that stops it from being a full hard lock, or a full soft lock at that point.
Yeah.
So not
Yeah, but you were
not
able
so
to
bad.
kind of figure out. You were able to kind of figure out that you had to like trigger a certain animation to move it into the next phase. Yeah, but that was quite sharp.
Well, thanks. Yeah, so I'm interested. You've been in the industry for a while. You guys are making this awesome game. You've made some other titles in the past. What advice would you have for somebody who's just starting out? Someone who's just starting making their own games, maybe has never made anything before.
Yeah. Oh, so it's that point in the interview, right? Yeah, I've been seeing the previous ones. The comment is always to make something small.
I may ask some of the same questions some of the time, maybe all of the time. Chad always wants those, but it does help, because we've got a lot of people that are new devs, and they want to hear from people who are making things or have made things in the past, So it is very impactful for them.
Yeah, I guess my answer would actually depend on whether you're making games to make a living, or if it's just like a pastime, right? So I think those are two very different situations to be in. If you're like if you're new to the industry, and this is just something you're exploring, I think the advice of making something small holds very true. Like, I think people typically start off feeling very ambitious about the kind of ideas they want to implement. They've played like a certain game and they want to make something similar to that. But then they realize, oh, there's actually so much work that goes into developing a game. It's not just one mechanic, right? It's how everything ties in together. And there's like audio, there's like narrative. It requires just so much effort to make something that ties everything together. So if you're working on something new, just go slow and enjoy the experience, right? It's definitely something that you approach with a long-term mindset in mind. But if, let's say, you're making games for a living, I think then the conversation turns into something a bit more serious, right? Like you kind of have to understand what your audience is. You want to make money. The truth is you need money to survive, right? So the game has to be, it has to find its market. It has to stand out from the, I guess, hundreds and thousands of games that are appearing in the market. New ones come out every day. If you're unable to kind of match up to that, and I think that's the harsh reality is the game will be buried. So we spend a lot of time like trying to figure out what is the genre that we want to work in. It has to be something that we know, that we are good at, that we enjoy. Because if it's something that you kind of lose interest or you're not very familiar with it, high chance, I think, that the game's not going to turn out too well. There's always a possibility of luck, but if you're in a state where it's kind of like your job, right? It's paying the bills. It has to be a very rational decision. Yeah, so that's kind of sobering, but that's the idea, I guess. If if you're just approaching this from the perspective of learning and trying something new, versus the perspective of this is my day job. Yeah.
Makes sense. I actually really like that answer. It's different from any of the other ones we've had. That's fantastic. I just tried this new ability here. So this is, instead of doing that one where I disappear and then hit a whole bunch of different enemies nearby, you can summon a bunch of swords that all aim in on an enemy nearby. It's another one that actually makes swords fall from the sky as well, which is very interesting. So you have a lot of, like, kind of skill expression here where players can build the same character out in a bunch of different ways. I like that.
Yeah, the idea is that, it kind of combines well with different elements as well. So although it's not in this demo, if you had access to the water seal, that basically deals bonus damage for every hit. So if you have a fast or rapid hitting ability, right, it works really well for this move.
Yeah, I like this a lot. This is actually really cool. And then you have different abilities for, like, even the right click as well. That spiral through.
Yeah. I think
Love
there's
the
an
monkey.
upgrade that lets you just hold down right click and then you kind of just drill through the enemy.
Yeah. I also really like that I can do like an aerial and then do my basic attack and then fall. So like there's a bunch of combos you can just kind of make up yourself as you go. So this is
I think
Astro you were talking about.
Oh yeah. So this is like it looks quite simple now, but it gradually expands as you progress through the game. But going back to what you said earlier, I think you did compare the game to Hades, and that's actually one of the inspirations for this game, right? Of course, Hades being in a kind of like very different perspective, like 2D. So by doing this, we actually added like the third dimension in the game, which is like height, right? And we wanted to really play out the aspect of being able to feel more agile in the air, like being able to do aerial combos, things like that. Yeah, so it was kind of hard as well because I think most players are not very used to the idea of like having that much freedom in the air. So you really had to try and like balance everything properly to kind of like make it feel right in a certain way.
Well, that makes sense. Yeah, I think it is. If somebody has played Hades before, they will likely enjoy this, even though the gameplay experience is very different and the progression systems are very different. And I think that's like a good starting point. If you've played Hades before, this will be familiar but very different in terms of the execution.
Yeah, I think the other inspiration for the 3D part was Risk of Rain, Risk of Rain 2 in particular.
I love Risk of Rain.
So like seeing all the upgrades drop and stuff like that. I think we took some inspiration from that as well.
Yeah, no, I absolutely love Risk of Rain. Oh, this is cool. Look at that. Now it does a bounce. So these really change those abilities.
Yeah, it pretty much. So I think the idea is that we want players to be able to customize their build as much as possible. Of course, within certain constraints, right? But each time you change something or select a different upgrade, it should definitely change the way you play in combination with like the seals that you find. So if you're more of a heavy attack focused build, I think this would make sense for you.
Oh, that's wild. No, it lasts way longer. I think this is really, really cool. You just have so many different progression systems. I really like that a lot. Well, rock on, man. Well, we are almost at time.
I think someone did mention, that's the last bit. I think someone did bring up like Path of Exile in the chat. And I think that's exactly also one of our inspirations with like how, when you first open like the skill tree, this massive skill tree. Of course, ours is not to that extent, but definitely wanted to convey part of that feeling as well. Like the many possibilities playing the game.
I like that you've split it up into different progression systems, because if it was one giant PoE tree, that always is kind of imposing for new players. A lot of them will go like, I don't want to do that. But you've split it up into like a thing over here, a thing over there, because you've got the Zodiac, talking to that different character for that. You've got this, you've got the Jade tree, and like for each one of those, they're separated, so it's not as overwhelming all at once,
Yeah, we're trying to like stagger the progression. So if you're a new player, you don't feel too overwhelmed. Just, like, wow, there's so many systems to look at. But yeah, it opens up as you complete certain progression milestones. So it's more easy to digest.
It definitely is. All right. We're right about at time, but I was wondering if there was anything that you'd like to tell to the community before we head out.
I mean, our demo's still running. If whatever you see interests you, just give it a try. If you like it, wishlist it. And yeah, we will definitely be sharing more news about future content and potential release date. Yeah.
And they also have a Discord. I'm linking it in chat now. So if you're interested in this game, go talk to the rest of the community. Yeah, sounds like a great game to unwind to. I'm really interested in playing the co-op. Like later on, once you guys launch out, I think it'd be really fun to play. And Yeah, I dig this, man. I really do. It's very, very fun. It feels really fluid. If you haven't played it yet, go play the demo because it's super fluid. The movement just feels very nice. Immediately can pick it up. And I played it on both controller and mouse and keyboard. I prefer mouse and keyboard, but that's just me. It's like, oh yeah, actually, before we go, what does the Twitch integration do? Because I activated it, but it didn't seem to do anything. So I don't know how it works.
Right. So I think you might have noticed that some enemies turned into explosive plants.
Yeah.
So I believe the players did vote for that that effect. Right. So okay. So in general, what it does is whenever you enter a new stage, you can kind of poll the players to, and they will add like a modifier to the run for a certain reward. Okay, so you're able to survive. You get access to that reward. And I think it's not fully integrated yet, but the idea also is that you would see your viewers as like ghostly figures around, like cheering you on. Yeah, and you would see, for example, certain enemies would have their names on them as well. So it's a bit of a fun interaction with your audience.
So getting chat to try to murder me. Fantastic.
Exactly.
That's great, dude. Like I actually play Noita quite a lot on stream, and Noita is we have an integration for that does the same thing, and they try to kill me all the time. So I understand completely. No, I really like that. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to that. The fact that you guys have an integration for that is very, very cool. Well, thank you. I want to thank you very much for coming on and showing us your game. This was great, and I look forward to your guys' launch. I hope you do really well, man.
Thank you so much, and thank you for having me.
Absolutely. No, pleasure's all mine. Like, this is such a cool title to show off, and it looks like people in chat really enjoyed it as well. Chat only helps, yeah. For various levels of help, you know. Yeah, this is great, man, and I wish you guys luck. So thank you very much, and I'll talk to you later.
All right, thank you. Bye.
Bye. What a cool game, dudes. This is really a cool game, honestly. Like, I had a blast playing this, and the characters feel really good, and the different ways you can build them is really awesome. Like, just being able to make it so that my whole build now, after interacting with this, is light attack is empowered with a greatly increased, like, damage in first strike. Heavy attack is empowered to perform a spinning attack upon landing. And then finishing a light attack combo will project out a 3-hit slash, gain additional 6 base strikes on there. Light attack deals 15% increased damage. And then also, the finishing hit of a light attack releases a small piercing wave, dealing 60% bonus damage. So now my light attack is a blender, right? And then my ultimate is just like an insane amount of bonus. It looks like it actually uses spirit energy now. You see the little wave that's shooting off of that? I can't really use my ult anymore because it costs. Yeah, no, it's red. Yes, absurd. Absurd, yes. You see how much of the chi it's using in the bottom left. I'm generating a little bit more than it costs. But it costs so much because it's all built into the basic now. It's just cool. It's cool because you can change your build-up. Yeah, throw Brook another game. That's the idea. Anyway, this is rad. I really enjoyed this. I hope you guys do too. You should definitely check this out, man. There's 13Z. 13 Zodiac, man. Love that. Absolutely love that. I love the lighting effects are bright without being blinding. Yeah, it's got a very good art style to it, doesn't it? It feels very, very good overall. And I think it's hard to reach that balance for games like that, too. It's hard to find a balance where it's not too cartoony, it's not too oversaturated, right? And they hit the mark on it. Feels really good. All right, we're going to swap stuff out. Switch back over to this. Grab this. There we go. And then grab this. We've got one more game today, later on, in about an hour. And until then, I'm going to go mine in the Mkando mines. Where's my audio? But no, really, really cool. Awesome title. XP loss because of pigs? Not a XP loss. Look. What do you think I was doing the whole time?
264 on Kick said, welcome to Morning Scrum. We'll be discussing synergy and KPIs. Thor, how does it feel to be stuck in a corporate time loop?
It's the worst.
Welcome to Morning Scrum.
It's the worst. You're the worst. Oh. You had 75 defense during that? Did I? Oh, hell yeah, I did. Yo. Dragonfire Shield. How does one build Dragonfire Shield? Retains the same Dragonfire protection. How do we build it? Having started Dragon Slayer 1, you build it out of a Draconic Visage and an anti-Dragonfire Shield. And that drops off of... Jesus. That's a lot. I guess 1 in 10,000? 1 in 5,000? Off of dragons? Yeah, go fight black dragons. All right. Can you safe spot black dragons? Is that a thing? Are there any of them that I can safe spot? Or is it like GG? Grab all that, dump all that back in here. And now we can take... Where am I headed? Falador. Falador? Falador. Yeah, Falador.
Bammy Block on Kick said there once was a Thor who was scapping. He thought raising the price would save him. But suddenly oop, how did he get stuck in this time loop oop?
It will save me. I will escape. I'll just keep raising it. I'll do it. You'll be in the time
Redwood
loop.
Foxy on Twitch said let test this then low bop.
Why you like this? All right, I'm heading back up there. I'm going to go back to mining. Hopefully I can get... I already got spoon-fed the Imcando hammer. So now I just need to get all the shards to fix it. Spooned. How does this game look so good after all this time? I'm running a plugin. So if you're wondering what this looks like, it normally looks like this. This is the real look of old school RuneScape. And I'm running 117 HD, which is a plugin that makes it look like this instead. That wild? You know when you sneeze and it hurts your entire body? Oh, Luna, you're old now. Congratulations.
Krasmedic on Twitch said, hey Time Loop, how does it feel to be stuck in Thor?
Oh. Nope, I don't like that. Okay, I'm gonna go dump this stuff in here. Old now. Yeah, old, dude. You've done it. You've become old.
Loglover666 on Twitch said I want a refund for my last TTS as there was not enough ooh in my loop.
No. No refunds. No refunds on your time loop. Unfortunately, I can't make it go ooh. You have to do that. That's a you thing. 0 refund, dude. In fact, I'm gonna defund you. That's right. I'm taking more channel points from you. I'm doing it right now. Stealing them.
Mr. Shrom on Twitch said to be, or not to be, stuck in a time loop. That is the question.
God damn it. Why? You could be normal. I promise you. I promise you it's possible.
Fox910 on Twitch said how does it feel to be stuck in an infinite time loop?
It feels bad.
Fox910 on Twitch said how does it feel to be stuck in an infinite time loop?
It feels bad.
Fox910 on Twitch said how does it feel to be stuck in an infinite time loop?
Why? 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 Why?
XER0 Demu on Twitch said by the power of Athena I hereby release you from the time loop.
Oh, thank God.
Be free kitten soft hair.
No. God damn it. I thought I was free. I thought I was free, chat. I was almost free. Forgot my ring. My sick mining ring that I got out of a meteor.
Kaju on Twitch said leveraging our collective engagement, we acknowledge the value proposition of this strategic communication channel. In alignment with our commitment to fostering a positive and productive ecosystem, we are actively mitigating disruptive influences that may impede optimal performance. Our focus remains steadfast on empowering stakeholders and driving impactful deliverables.
I don't want
We
it.
appreciate your continued advocacy as we progress toward enhanced operational synergy.
I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. Undo it. Delete this. Unsubscribe. Trying to identify my shirt logo? Ask your grandparents. It's old people cartoons. Don't worry about it. Why are we in Camdazol? Because I need to get my Imcando hammer, and I got spoon-fed it. I didn't even have one full inventory of Baronite deposits, and I ended up getting the broken hammer. So, I need to get it. Also, the music here is boss. Yeah, I got spooned. It's still broken? I know, I'm getting the shards for it right now. I'm at 620. I'll have enough by the time that we get the next indie game up.
Moth of Man plays on Twitch said free-to-play player on OSRS is harpooning swordfish worth it for the investment for food and selling, or should I stick to salmon and trout fly fishing?
I would say salmon and trout fly fishing for ages, man, because you level so fast off salmon and trout over by the Barbarian, like, fishing village. I don't know about prices on that. If you're trying to make money, it's probably something else, but, like, salmon and trout goes so fast for leveling. I did that until I could do Temperos, but I think Temperos is members only. You forget that logo all the time? Yeah. My hair is so ridiculously fluffy today, and it's not doing what I need it to do, which is to get out of my face. It refuses. What is this? Chitara awakened an entire generation. That's funny as hell. Hey, get out of my face. Become bald? Maybe I will, dude. Yeah, Chitara. Thunder. Thunder. Get some hair wax? That sounds gross, dude. Matt over on Kick is saying thunder with the ooh, dude. They make things called scrunchies? That sounds awful. I don't want things in my hair. I don't want any of that. Can you catch salmon and trout in Lumbridge? Can you? Oh, wait. The reason why it's really good at the Barbarian Village is right next to the catching spots, there's a permanent fire. That's why. And so you can just cook it right there, and you gain cooking skill. You prefer your hair tied back? I can't deal with it. I don't want anything in my hair. I don't want anything touching my hair. Just leave it alone. You don't like headbands? Hell no. Nothing. Yeah, none. Cadging spots? Yes, cadging, dude. It's the story of the invading army of... Wait, what? Trying to defeat the spirit of a planet? What are you talking about? One moment. I have returned. Shoulders? Wait, what? Need to braid this man's hair? Hell no. Oh no, Blazquix is showing up. We're gonna get a dad joke. I'm ready. I see you hiding over there. I see you. See you. What's it gonna be? Is that a dragon simi? It is. This man has a dragon simi. And is also a Fremen. Oh, he's just following me. Is your headphone band to hold your hair back? It'd look weird, wouldn't it? I mean, it doesn't go away. The problem is my hair is like really light and fine, and so whenever I put anything on, it just, it just is what it is at the end of the day. Yeah, the hair does the thing, whatever thing it wants. I have all chat turned off? How? Wait. Do I? Oh, I have it set to friends. Hey, Thor, I love dwarves. You gotta hand it to them, or else they can't reach it. Fantastic. Fantastic. Proud of you. Until we meet again! I see you using that cloak. You feel offended by that joke? That's because you're small, and thus susceptible to air jail. It's true. Tiny. Small. Use the headphone band to push your hair back like a 12-year-old girl on it. Red's in air jail, chat. It's true. That's how it works. Excuse you, no air jail? Nah, Red's got air jail. It's over. Smurf Plus. Smurf Plus. Jesus. That's grim, dude. So each one of these, I have a chance of getting a rare item out of them. It's like a geode. I like that. It's 1 in 350 for one of the rare items. Can you air gel your SO? Yeah, do it. I'm sure that'll go over well. No problems for you at all. But I do have to ask a question, just in case. Do you have a comfortable couch? No reason why. If you don't, you might want to get one. You're 6'3", you can't be air jailed? Probably true. It's too tall. Put Red into orbit? Jesus. You don't want me in orbit? Yeah, Red being in orbit is a bad idea. You're 6'3", though? That's too tall. That's too tall. I think 6'3" is the cutoff. It's too much. Give some back. Ridiculous. I just got another Imcando hammer, by the way. I have 2 of them now. What am I supposed to do with 2 broken hammers? Did I just get double spooned? These can't be that rare. Double hammer time? I don't think I can have 2 hammers, can I? Alright, there. Whoop. Red. Red, what? What? You know people will pay to have the snail slime? Oh, the snail slime skincare? Oh, it's so weird. It's so weird. I've seen it. Freaks me out. It's, there is a skincare routine where people pay to have snails attached to their face. And then the snails move over their face, and the slime is apparently good for your skin. And, I get it. I do. It is very weird, though. It's very weird. How about no? I understand. But no, it's not bullshit. That's real. That's not a joke. Here. Snail skincare. This is gonna freak you out. But this is a very real thing, all right? It's going to make you upset in your bones. It's going to make you very upset in your bones. But it's real. It's 100% real, my dudes. It's real. That is real. Yeah, it's real. Put it away. It's gone now. But that's a real thing. It is a real skincare thing. It's very... I know. It's going to freak out some of you out. I know. That's getting into your mouth? No, if it goes into your mouth, it's called escargot. That's different. Yeah, that's different. Same, but different. No thanks, hard pass. Yeah, it's kind of freaky, right? I don't think I would do it. As much as snails are nice, I don't think I would do that. I've always wanted to hold one of those gigantic snails. The huge ones. Giant African snails? I like those. They're like a puppy. Do you guys want to see a weird dog? Who wants to see a weird dog? Anybody want to see a weird dog? Hit me with it? Alright, let me show you a weird dog one moment. Look at this weird dog, dude. Like, her dog is really weird, right? It's a pretty weird dog. Yeah, they're real. They're giant African snails. These are real. It's a big snail. It's big. Big snail. You can pet them. Yeah, you can. You can pet them. Yeah, it's a weird dog. It's got weird ears. It does. Those are pretty strange ears, you know, for a dog. You put that on your face? No, you don't put that one on your face. But no, giant African snails are a thing. They're really neat. And they're heavy. They're like big heavy lads. Large. Can you pet that dog? Technically, yeah. Some of them like to be pet, too. Which is interesting. Baronite rocks. I'm almost done with this, by the way. Also, I have to understand, how spooned am I to have 2 Mkando broken hammers in 2 inventories? Teach me the best money-making, please. Are you a member account or not? Do you have a member account? You're a member? Alright. I need you to go to the Grand Exchange. You need to buy 4 Rings of Pursuit. After you buy those Rings of Pursuit, you need to go from the Grand Exchange all the way up here to this, right? You need to get a noose wand, and you need to go into this area right here. Oh, sorry, right here, and catch polar kebbits. You wear the Ring of Pursuit, and when you interact with the little cave on there, it causes you to see the whole path. The Ring of Pursuit can only be used 10 times, though. Each one of these that you catch will give you 1 polar kebbit fur. That sells for about 3,000. Enjoy your infinite money. The market's kind of fluctuating here and there because I use a lot. I sell a lot of those on the market. I kind of crash it over and over, but you can make a lot of good money very fast doing that. It's about 2,500 to 3,000 per skin. Throw away all the other items. You'll get bones, meat, and the skin. Bury the bones for prayer, and then sell the skins. If you have a hide bag from crafting, it's way more profit. Also, if you have a fairy ring, there's a fairy ring right next to it. I believe it's DRK for the fairy ring. Oh no, DKS. It's DKS for this fairy ring. So you can DKS and then go back to the Grand Exchange using DKR. And you go back and forth. And it's so fast, dude. Also, spoilers, I sell the Rings of Pursuit. And the skins. Whether you engage with it or not, I'm making money. I was like, well, if nobody wants to buy the skins right now, I'll sell the rings so that others can get the skins. And in that way, I sold mining picks to the gold miners. It's a great way to make money, though. Like, people buy those like crazy. It's really absurd. I do it like once a day. Isn't the easiest way to make a ton of money in old school RuneScape by combat? Yeah, but if you're like low level and you don't really have any money to start with, this is a really good way to do it because one inventory's worth for me is like 150,000 gold. And it takes like 10 minutes, dude. Like it's fast. The problem is the market cap can't absorb a million players doing this, but a couple of people doing it once in a while is good. And like it helps out the newer players to make a profit with zero skill because it takes level 1 hunting to do this. You have 6k in your bank because of the quests. You spend a lot in items for quests. Okay, the rings are going to cost you like 1,500 to 2,000. So if you don't have the money to get the rings, let me show you this. You'll want to go to right below Edgeville. There's a place called Barbarian Village. The Stronghold of Security. If you run past everything and make it to the bottom, it gives you 10,000 gold. It's a great start to a new character. It's just to run to the bottom of the Stronghold of Security, get your 10,000 gold and get out. So that'll be like seed money for doing your stuff. But those rings are like 1,500. You can also make them out of a silver ring, a cut opal, and level 1 enchanting. So they're like the easiest ring in the game to make. So if you don't want to spend money on them, you could build them. Which is great. It's really helpful. Thank you so much. No problem, dude. I'm new to the game, too. To be clear, there are probably better methods than this, but these are the ones that I've found. I've only been playing for about the last year, and this character's only 2 weeks old, so... You forgot your bank pin? It's over. It's so over. Doesn't it take 7 days to cancel the pin? Yeah, it's rough, actually.
Frigid Grave on Twitch said Lord Thorington, softest of hair and bane to intruders that are actually just paper. Did you see that there's a Devolver Digital Publisher sale on Steam? I'm curious to know if you will be doing a pants for Piku Niku 2 when it releases.
Yes.
The Piku Niku playthrough was my first exposure to your content and it was amazing.
Piku Niku!
Lastly, have you heard of a game called Possessors? It's a Metroidvania about demons that I think you'd really like, and it's also part of the sale. You should check it out.
Dude, I love Piku Niku. Piku Niku. And I have this on my wish list ever since I found out that they're doing it. I need it. I need it. Piku Niku. Yeah, we'll do a pants of it. I loved that game, dude. It was so much fun. Alright, I should have enough of these shards now to fix this. I should. I actually like this little activity. This is fun. I think this is really fun, actually. Didn't you used to work at Blizzard? If you want to see my work history, just go ! Jobs, my dude. Pants hype train? Hype train. Pants train, dude. I should set up randomized alerts and have them say ridiculous things like pants train. Oh shit. I got the head of the hammer. Now I have to get the rest of the hammer. No hype train song happens when it hits level 10, I reckon. I got Spoon the Mace. Mace Spoon. At least the head of the mace. Yeah, it's true. You figured it out, Mellotron. The other parts are killing golems? Are they? Wait, so I got the rare one. Oh, it's 1 in 200. There's a bunch of rare items I have to get here, though. To take them to the, Yeah, I gotta take the rare items in. Fuel the Sacred Forge. Oh, that's to deposit them. How do I fix the hammer? Talk to him? That's the exchange. I have something for you I'd like you to examine. I guess use on him. I found this broken hammer with within a Baronite deposit. Ah, the Incando hammer. A very useful tool for smithing and construction. I can repair it for you for 1,250 Baronite shards. If you'd prefer, I can smelt it down for Baronite shards. Repair this one, please. Boss. Imcando hammer obtained. Now I need to smelt the other one because I already have one. Smelt it. 350 Baronite shards. Nice. Very nice. All right, cool. Wait, does that go in my main hand? Swap and Camino Hammer? Oh, offhand hammer. I no longer need a hammer. Eat shit, hammer. Yes. Hammer, 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 hammer. How strong is this? It doesn't do any damage or have any stats, right? Let me see this thing. The Imcando hammer. Combat stats. That's the offhand. The main hand has no stats, so it's just for crafting. And Barbarian Assault can be used by the defender to repair penance, runner traps. Motherlode Mine, you can use it to repair the wheels. This is a huge thing for my account, actually. Yeah, that's enormous, dude. I'm really happy about that. And now, I have the Baronite head as well. Can I get multiple Baronite heads? As a special animation? I don't know. Maybe. We'll find out after I get back to the, like once I mine this out. I'm not quite sure. Why are you so mean to hammer? Because I need to be. You need one of each part to make a hammer. Oh yeah, no, I gotta get the other hammer parts, right? Let me pull this up and see what I need for this. Or to make the mace, rather. The stats aren't very good, but that's okay. The Baronite mace is what it's called. And to make that, I now need a Baronite handle and a Baronite guard. The Baronite handle is one of 3 parts of the Baronite mace. Where is this found? It's found at a fishing spot in the ruins of Camdazol. Wait, what? You have to fish up the handle? You have to use a big net or a small net. It's a 1 in 512. Okay, and then the guard drops from golems. It's 1 in 150 from the golems. And it comes off of chaos golems. I'll have to go over to the golem workshop and just kill everything over there. 1 in 150 from the chaos golems. And they're combat level 70, so that's kind of a meme. We can kill them all. Wonder what leads up to even looking there, if fishing that's for that specific item. Well, I mean, it's a secret zone. It's a zone locked behind a quest. There are fishing nodes here, and I was wondering, like, what's different about these fishing nodes, but I guess that's what it is, right? It's just like a secret extra thing, and there's fishing spots all over. You can use a small net or a big net. I don't think I've ever used big net fishing. I don't think I've done that.
Cleft Den Twain on Twitch with 500 bits said, "Yar cheer 500 good day chat," and Thor. Responding to my message yesterday about Catacomb Kids, I did try to contact the dev but have not heard back. He has not streamed in several years, and the game was put out in 2015. I was just hoping to bring his game into some light. Also, did you fix message effects? Pepe laugh.
Message effects? I did. Huh. Weird. Well, that's rough that he hasn't streamed in a long time. Sounds cool. I mean, the game looked cool. There was a fish altar. Oh my... Zagag. You literal goblin. So earlier, I got complimented by one of the people we were interviewing for Pirate 80 Game Show. And I blushed. Not only has chat recorded this, they've now started creating color swatches of my normal skin color versus my blushing skin color. Thank you for this. Now you too know exactly what color I go from and then change to when I become a lobster. That's amazing, dude. Bitter Nerves, you made that? God damn it, dude. Oh, God, no. Yeah, the Thornado, dude. Oh, I blushed so hard, dude. I can't handle it. It's totally, like, it just happens. Everything is crab. I will become crab. Usual meatball versus spicy meatball, dude, 100%. He's getting that color now? Yeah. It's very funny. That's so funny, dude. The final data for the Thor game. God damn it. God damn it. Lobster? Okay. That's perfect, actually. I'm a lobster now. You figured it out. What do I do? Oh, I guess I could use all these shards now to upgrade my Baronite deposits. That's what I could do. This is definitely worth it to do. I think this is really cool, and the fact that it's upgrading, like, the chance of getting all the rare items is really what I want. Fun apparent fact, when you blush, your stomach lining also goes red too. What? 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 I don't understand how they learned. Like, did they put a camera inside of you? And then they're like, make them blush. Like, how does it... I don't understand that one, dude. Science finds weird shit. Do you know what a really interesting one is? Did you know that people have stripes?
CKTD on Twitch said, "Good morning, bro. I watched our dad's stream on Thursday. It was a very chill stream. Don't worry, I am a low-maintenance sister. You can ask my other brothers, Jason and Jason."
Oh, the horror. But no, my dad's stream is super fun. Super, super fun. Let me see if we can find this. Yeah, our stripes can only be seen under UV. Human beings actually have stripes on them. Trying to find a picture that you can see that doesn't have butts involved. Yeah, they're called Blaschko's lines. I believe that's Blaschko's lines. Oh wait, no, that's not Blaschko's lines. It's a different thing. Blaschko's lines is a different thing. Hold up. Under UV. Yeah. Different people have different patterns too, which is very interesting. Also, oh no, they are called Blaschko lines. They are called Blaschko's lines. I was right. They are. And then I second guessed myself. I thought it was wrong data. I'm gonna try to show this. Yeah, let me show you what this looks like, just so you can get an idea. This is an example of a person under UV. You actually have, like, patterns on your skin that are only visible under UV light. A lot of them are stripes, spirals, all kinds of stuff. And it's different for every person, and there are different general types for these as well. Isn't that rad? Which means birds can see your stripes, even though you can't. Yeah. It's really surprising, and they get varied. Like, some of them are really detailed. It's different for everybody. So, you see yourself under UV, you can do that. Yeah, cats can also see your stripes, too. You'd love to see yours? Dude, same. I'd love to see that. Looks like your back hair. Zagag, you might want to see a priest. Your mind is blown? Yeah, no, Blashko's lines are really cool. Let me see if we can find the Wikipedia for that. Blashko. Yeah, here you go. Here's a Wikipedia article for it. Maybe why some people are better with animals? I don't know. A lot of that's body language, I think. Apparently you can get a condition that makes them visible. Really? It's kind of weird. Yeah, I think it's really body language. Like, what I have to do a lot of the times with the ferrets is I do a lot of our behavioral modification stuff for them, and that's just understanding body language, working with the animal. Like you have to learn how that animal works, and it's all body language. Also, how you smell? Well, chat's stinky, so might be difficult for you. You know, it's tough. We stinky because of you? Chat does reflect the streamer. But I took a shower last night. A long one. So, if I'm stinky now, I blame you. Our Meowjesty? Dear God. Will you wear an oversized cowboy hat? Yes. If you send me one, I'll wear it. Congrats to the New York... Wait, what? You talk about sports ball? I don't know anything about sports ball. I literally don't follow any sports. I remember I went to a football game with Esfand, and it was like the first sporting event I've been to since I was like 10, right? And the only thing that I could comment on it was like, that guy looks like a space marine. That guy also looks like a space marine. Because every football player looks like a goddamn space marine. They're like 12 feet tall, covered in armor. And they look like they could just grab your head and crush it like a grape, dude. It's terrifying. They're enormous. They're just huge human beings. I look at that, I'm like, alright. I felt like an Imperial Guardsman, man. I mean, egg baller? True. Hand egg. Good old hand egg. You can send me stuff? Yeah, P.O. Box. Here. It's a command over on Twitch, but we don't have like Nightbot on Kick because it doesn't work. There's my P.O. Box for you. It's over here on YouTube as well. Send me weird shit. Not too weird. Not too weird. Maybe a little bit weird. Tad weird. No, Abrajo, I don't think it is, man. I think it's easy to say that anyone that's like big is like steroids, but like, dude, these guys are just huge humans. Steroid abuse is not going to make you like 6.5 feet tall. Like, that's not really how that works. That dude's enormous, you know? Like, I'm 6'2". These guys towered over me. They're huge, man. Like, they're actually like Space Marines. Always send Thor chainsaws? God damn, I don't want chainsaws. Yeah, I think it's really genetics in that case. He's getting a huge dude. You take steroids to be 6'2"? Bro, with these noodle arms? You kidding me? I'm trying to fix that, but it takes a while. There are other bots that work here, like Stream Elements, Botrix, and Kickbot. Yeah, I gotta set up a Kickbot, but then I have to duplicate all of our 346 commands from Nightbot over to that. I may actually move all of our commands over to StreamerBot. That may be the case. Yeah. How goes the OPM workout? I hurt every day. My legs are... I've learned to do this, like, slowly throughout the day, so it hurts less. But it's definitely pain. Yeah. Thor is feeling the transhuman dread from footballers? You're not wrong. That's not even wrong. So transhuman dread from Warhammer 40k is when you're in the presence of a Space Marine, you look at a Space Marine and you have immediate fear. Because you realize that a Space Marine could just kill you on a whim. And, like, I felt that being around footballers. I'm like, that guy could just... He could just crush my head like a grape, dude. I could just... That'd be it. You know? Oh, look, it does have it has an animation that actually uses the Incando hammer instead of the normal hammer. That looks great. Also, I just gained a smithing level doing this. Sick. This is a great way to get smithing XP early. I like that a lot. Because I wasn't really getting smithing XP. Thanks for the rating party of 2. Angry Birds Star Wars. Angry Birds Star Wars 2. That's a name, dude. Hold a football like an apple? It was more like a, you know, Uncanny Valley trigger? No, Uncanny Valley's a bit different. Transhuman Dread is more like, it's not even uncanny. Space Marine Anatomy is so much different. And while they seem human, they are not. And sound very different too. I guess that's true. I don't think it looks like Uncanny Valley though when it's Transhuman Dread. It's more like, that thing could kill me. You know? Like, that's a dangerous thing. They call them angels for a reason, you know? Can you break an apple with a single hand? Maybe? I can do the thing where you split the apple. I know how to do that. I don't have an apple in the house to try, though. I'm gonna give that a maybe. I don't know. I don't know if I could do it with a single hand. There's got to be a trick to it. Apples have a split seam spot. So I could do that. But I don't know about one-handed. That's kind of rough. Consistent phrasing. Phrasing. Like being near a polar bear? Polar bears are terrifying. Yeah, honestly, yeah. Smashing. Oh, God. It is Nigel Thornberry. Biblically accurate angels and old gods are eerily similar. One of the things that I really like are biblically accurate angels because it shows you that they are not human, right? They're not even trying to be human. They're their own thing. A secret third thing. They're demons, but light-colored, you know? It's why I like the Diablo series quite a lot. It's also why I like a lot of media in Korea, because Korea, they have a lot of games that are like angels versus demons, and humans caught in the middle. And it's nice. I think that media is quite cool. Yeah, big eyes, lots of wings. Yeah, do not be afraid. Giant vibrating eyes and wings, you know? Be not afraid, human. Dude, what else am I going to be? See the game Angel Engine? I have not seen this. Let me see this. Yeah, that's horrifying. Enslave Heaven. Cage and Angel ransack heaven in a far-flung dystopian future. Mixed reviews recently. Why? Someone said the game is too hard, and they may just suck. Some people don't like the story. Play this game if you want your fingers to hurt. People are pretty harsh on this game. I wonder if it's any good. That's $6. It's cheap. Looks cool. I like the look. It looks like a messed up version of Operation, the board game. Oh. You love the idea of it? I do too. Hey, I got a gem. You know what I found that's really funny? I hate getting gems when I'm mining. I just throw them away. Still trying to beat your Tetris high score? Nice. Oh, I do have a question for you guys. Can you get the mining pet anywhere that you mine? Or is it just from specific things? Like, can I get the mining pet from this? Because every time I go out to one of the meteors, and I'm mining the meteor, everybody around me has the damn mining pet. Like, everybody. Yeah, there's a mining pet. It's a little golem. The loot button mod for Block Game is the greatest thing ever. Yes, it is. Yeah, loot button was in the original Block Game client side mod. It's really good. Yeah, allegedly anywhere. I want to get the golem, dude. I really do want to get the golem. I know this is weird. Maybe it's weird. I've started to like mining in this video game. Any plans to move Block Game to Hightail? That is the general plan long term. I need to make sure that all of our systems are solid and feel good in Block Game first. You have to understand, Block Game is my testing area to make things and try out strange ideas and see what people like in an MMO. And I change it pretty dramatically over time. It was not like this in the beginning. It was not like this a year ago. And because of that, I want to get it solid before I move it to Hightail. Also, Hightail has some features and systems that are coming up that I need in order to make the game in that. I do. I actually yearn for the mines. I'm finding that more and more that I actually like mining in old school RuneScape. Which might be weird. Have you seen this about pre versus mid-roll ads? I did, and I think it's ridiculous, actually. It's very strange to me that Mike Minton would come out and say that it's okay, you know, it's a good thing to have pre-rolls, and then immediately afterwards Twitch would send out an email saying, get rid of pre-rolls for a stronger first impression. It's mixed messages from Twitch. And I find a lot of the times right now, Twitch is just not unified in their messaging in any possible way. And as a streamer, I will say to you that I got more followers per hour since I went over to no pre-rolls because people don't bounce off my channel. I know that's anecdotal evidence, and it's likely that Twitch has got more data here that's showing different sizes of communities, but it just also kind of makes sense from a player, like from a viewer perspective of like, if you jump into a channel and you've never seen that streamer before and it pops up 5 ads, you're probably going to leave. And that's always been the normal wisdom. So to have Mike Minton say the opposite of that is, one, really weird, and then also really funny that Twitch responded with an email saying, get rid of pre-rolls for a better impression. It's just, like I said, it's mixed messages. It's not good. The platform's kind of tripping over its own hands right now, and I don't understand why lately. I got a lamp. Sick. Lamp time. It's like higher ups are doing their own thing. Yeah, I don't really understand what's going on with Twitch a lot of the times, but moments like this are very strange. And if you guys are wondering what I'm talking about, let's pull this up. This is weird. But he said, even though community feedback on this point is consistently loud, we look at it from the perspective of retention and engagement. Most people, even if they complain about a pre-roll, will watch it, stay, and engage with the channel. The data on what people actually do versus what they complain about is not the same. The reason why I take a little bit of an issue with this is, it's not giving any data. It's just saying it is this way, even though our lived-in experience with this platform is the opposite of what he's saying. There's no data to prove it. And then the secondary thing with this is, are you pulling data for all users? Are you pulling data for new users? Or are you pulling data for existing users that are more likely to stay through a pre-roll because they watch that streamer every day? This doesn't make sense. Like, you need more data than this line of text. This line of text doesn't work. Yeah, like, there's too much that we would need to know. Analytics don't work this way. It doesn't work like that, too simply. And at the same time, within like the next 72 hours, Twitch sent out an email saying drop pre-rolls for a stronger first impression. So you have Mike Minton saying this, and you have Twitch saying this, and Mike Minton's the CPO of Twitch. So I'm like, dude, what is going on? And I like Mike Minton. He's a good dude. I've known him since he was the chief monetization officer at Twitch, and he's always had great advice. And this is just like a really weird moment of like, the hand doesn't know what the foot is doing, right? Yeah. Because I said so as an evidence, I agree. And a lot of the stuff that Twitch is doing right now comes across as because I said so. And that's not beneficial, you know? Yeah, if you're running 3 minutes... Also, Twitch also sent out another email saying to people, if you're running 3 minutes of ads, run more. Which is weird because Twitch doesn't have the ad fill to even handle 4 minutes of ads on this channel. And it doesn't have the ad fill to handle 8 minutes of ads over on the Ferret stream. So it's like, you want me to run more ads, but you don't have the ad fill to fill those ads. So what's going on, man? Like, you know what I mean? Like, at that point, I'm just like, what am I supposed to do with that? Because at that point, I have no idea. I don't, like, I can't, even if I ran more ads, it wouldn't matter much, you know? Pop out right away. Yeah, no, if you have a stream that pops up in ads for you, you're probably just going to leave. And that's normal. There's nothing weird about that. I expect that. And that's why I run, ad breaks, and I run those ad breaks in this way because you guys stay if I do things like wait. I just wait for the ads to be over, and then I continue the stream. And I think if I didn't do that, there'd be no reason for you to stay, right? It just doesn't make any sense. So I don't know, man. I think overall it's odd advice from Twitch, and I think they need to figure out what their unified messaging is, because they're sort of tripping on themselves right now, and it's not great to see. I want Twitch to succeed, and I want them to stop being silly about this. Every time you see a pre-roll, you immediately leave. Exactly. And that's why it makes it really hard to agree with Twitch on this, is because everybody's experience on this, everyone you talk to is like, if I see a pre-roll, I'm gone. And then Twitch is like, people stay for pre-rolls, actually. And it makes them look out of touch because they have no data being displayed. Heard back from Kick yet on ad beta? Nah, not yet. I messaged him out and said I wanted to be a part of it because I want to see what they're doing with that. Not worth your time? Bingo. Unless it's a streamer that you watch every day and you're super interested in, right? Like, that's the only time I think you would stay for a pre-roll. You're like, oh, they got pre-rolls, whatever. I watch this guy every day. I know exactly who they are. I want to see their stuff. But if it's a new streamer, you're probably not going to stick around. I wouldn't stick around. And so, like, I'm sitting there going, like, okay, you talk to anyone on the platform, they say that they wouldn't stick around if it's a new streamer. Where's your breakdown of data between new viewer versus returning viewer? Because that's the only thing that matters at that point. But to just say that the overall, the average person always stays through pre-rolls, grand majority of the time, it's just like, that's not good. And also you need to determine how often does a person bounce from pre-rolls if they're a new viewer versus how often do they bounce from no pre-rolls if they're a new viewer. That's the other comparison you need to draw. You need to actually see if this is beneficial overall. And from the analytics that I have available for me, right, from streaming, I can say that running ads and not having pre-rolls is more beneficial to my channel and for people staying in the community than having pre-rolls. Unequivocally better. And it has been since I turned them on 5 years ago. So, like, I don't know, man. It's just it's a weird thing. It's super weird to me. I hope Twitch kind of figures it out. You leave like 90% on pre-rolls if you're cold entering a stream. Yeah, if you're feeling exploratory, bingo. Twitch benefits more itself from the pre-roll ads? I don't think it does. I think Twitch benefits dramatically more, like, from having running ads like this. Having, like, regular ad breaks? Because the pre-roll only fires when the person enters the stream. I don't think advertisers are making more than that. I guess Twitch would make 70% of the ad revenue on a pre-roll, and they only make 45% on regular ad breaks, right? But regular ad breaks is more ads. So it's like, is there more pigs today? In 2 minutes, yes. I'm actually setting up so I can go and do that now. Boop. There we go. I had to get my character crab slapping again for the ad break. Smithing XP. That's nice. It's really nice, actually. Grab this, move it over there. And we've got our third game of the day. Grab this. This is a totally different direction for video game. And it's very bright and happy. Pigs, pigs, pigs. Let me set this up. 1 sec. Pre-rolls are a real turnoff. The ads in New Zealand? Oh. Screen freaked out. Let me change this. Graphics do not do full screen. Borderless window. Stolen my monitor. Okay, I gotta update these. Little loud. Looks good. Sounds good. Well, sounds good. Doesn't look good yet. You guys ready for a cozy video game? You ready for a cozy game? It's cozy game time, dude. Ready. This is wild, just wild? What are you talking about, Cameron? Yeah, playing a cozy game. Opens up because it's for Pirate Indie Game Show. We're going to show off a cozy game. So, third game of the day. Will it work? The fish thing in that mine gives so much prayer XP? Fish thing? It gives prayer XP? We're going to have to check that out. Okay, pin all these. Pin message. There we go. And grab this. Is it going to work? Hey, it works. It's a game about running a flower shop. Flower shop simulation game. And this is the third game for the Pirate Indie Game Show today. We're going to have the devs on in about an hour to talk about their game and the design direction, all the stuff they've done here. It's very bright and happy, very cozy. Oh, look at the details in the back. Everything kind of moves. It's really nice. So this is the place looking for a florist, huh? I wonder what the owner's like. Hello. The sound effects on that are fantastic, actually. Why isn't anyone here? What? What is that face, dude? Hello there. I'm the owner of this flower shop. Look, he's got a stiff upper lip, you know? Look at him. A giant fly. Get out. I'm the tiny fairy of this flower shop. Not a fly. A fairy? For real. But you don't really look like the ones in storybooks. No, they do not. That felt like an insult. Probably because it was. Oh well. Must have been my imagination. So you want to be a florist, right? I just saw the flyer outside, so I thought I'd stop by. But honestly, I'm still not sure if I should take the job. You should do it, dear. I only graduated recently, and this isn't even in my field, so please. Alright then. If I were to try, what would I need to do first? Yay, you're so kind. And first of all, with my magic, oh no. Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. If a fairy comes up to me and has a face like that, I'm not letting him cast magic anywhere near me. Do not trust the fae. Don't trust the fae that looks like that. That's terrifying. I shall turn your phone into a magical phone. Oh wait, hey, no, actually, that'd be kind of cool. Are we talking like casting magic with the phone? Nothing happened though. Guess you're just weird. Maybe I should head home. Cooked. I believe you now. But I really need to get struck by lightning for that. It's part of the ritual to upgrade your phone for florist duty. I think I've got a very incorrect idea of what a florist is. Can you tell me to put it down first? I forgot. Hold up. I need to take I'm taking this screenshot of this face, and then I'm sending this into Discord right now. That face, dude. That's going in stream chat right now. Glorious. Oh, the roof's got a hole now. Arranging flowers isn't hard at all. Let's start by opening your phone. Where's my phone? Where's my phone? My phone just got struck by lightning, you know. It's a miracle it even turns on. Huh? What's this app? I installed the Flower Fairy app for you through the lightning bolt just now. Wait, you can install apps through a lightning bolt. First, try dragging a flower out from your phone. Okay. You trying to avoid my question? Oh. 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 Now try adjusting the flower's details. Right-click on the petals and drag around to bend. Oh, that's a really nice effect. Look at that. Right-click on a leaf to cut it. Don't forget to put the flowers back into your phone when you're done. Nothing about that sounds normal at all. Alright. That's all for the basics, dear. I'll go find you a customer next. That's a really interesting system. Dog person. Already got a customer? Hi there, miss. Hi. Are you here to buy some flowers? I was chasing a bug. Oh god. It's all of chat. Some big round-headed one. I don't even know what it was. I followed it all the way here. Hey guys. It's alchemy. The good ending. But it's gone now. What a shame. Oh well. Hope you'll catch it next time. The shop's open already. I like flowers, you know. Let me grab my sketchbook real quick. Okay, done. I really love these two flowers. Could you make me lots of them, please? Alright. Can we take the drawing and put it in the phone? Yo. Okay, we need... The request is sunflowers. But they only want one leaf on it. There we go. And tulips, it looks like? Oh, they want two on that. What a wild system. Being able to bend the model like that is quite cool. We're doing it, chat. We're building a floral arrangement. I need more of these. Do one of each, actually. I wonder if we could change the ordering. Oh, we can. Look at that. More of them. Can you... Wait, can you take this and put it in there? No, I don't think so. It's really interesting that you can, like, bend that in this way. Do they pay per flower? Too many questions. There we go. There. Now we can take this. Wonder if I can put it in the back somehow. Can we layer it? It is S. Nope, W. Interesting. Okay, so we can change that any way that we want to. That's nice. Yeah, no, that's actually really nice. There, we did it. It's done. It's beautiful. You grow sunflowers in the balcony? Do you? Get out of here. Alright. It's finished. Get it some filler flowers or like leaves or something? I think it'll look super cool. Filler flowers. That looks outrageous. Leaves. Greenery. We gotta put something in the middle. Ah. Sunflowers are beautiful. They really are. Sunflower seeds are delicious, too. What are we playing? A game about being a florist. And you can see it in the pinned comment. It's part of the Pirate Indie Game Show. We're going to have the devs on in just a little while, actually. Wait, we can change the vase out? Oh, that's interesting. Interesting. That's not going to work. Wait, does that have a newspaper in it? It's a newspaper. Paper cone. That's kind of interesting. You can actually change the whole design out that way. Yeah, no, it's got a newspaper, dude. They want filler stuff. Can you shrink this? I don't know if you can. Oh, you totally can. Look at that. Interesting. You've met the basic requirement. You can still add any flowers you like to personalize your design. Done. Do it. Awesome. You're the best florist. Thanks. The black wrapper with those rows. Oh. So the characters actually react to the exact ones that you use. That's cool. You actually knew what I drew. Yeah, but next time you can just say what you want, okay? I'm gonna use these flowers to lure out that big round-headed bug. Why? If I catch it, I'll show you. Please don't. Oh, how's your first job going? It worked! That's the round-headed bug, chat. Whoa! That's the kid who was chasing me earlier. I'm a fairy, not a bug. Oh, hey. What is this? I got gold. Some kind of monies. Alright.
Oh.
When did this flower shop open? What a lifesaver. Hi there. Did something happen? I was riding my bike earlier, and on my way to a date, actually. Then suddenly, a kid in an odd-looking mosquito ran right in front of me. I lost control and crashed into someone's house. Are you okay? I'm fine. Just a head wound. Thankfully, the homeowner didn't press charges. But my bouquet wasn't so lucky. It flew right into the middle of the road. You able to pick it up? Maybe some of it can still... A truck sent it straight to another world. So nope. Anyway, I remember my bouquet perfectly. It was a cool-toned arrangement. So we need cool tones. Add some neutral colors. White or black if you like. Alright. He didn't say what kind of flower, but we need specific colors. Alright. Cool tones. Cool tones. Roses. All cool-toned ones. That should work. And then... Oh, that's a neat flower. Cornflower. Another cornflower. One's too bright. The writing is top-notch. It's cool. It's fun, honestly. I think that's the part that's really interesting about it. The lily looks really pretty. Get rid of that. Let me see here. I think the thing is it's such a simple mechanic for this, but it feels really good and like really, like it's all well put together. You know what I mean? So they've done a really good job with this. It's also just kind of nice because it's like not, there's no stressful time for it, right? Trying to make the lily the focal point, that's kind of what I'm doing. Because you can just sit there and design it out any way that you want to. I think it's fun. I can play around with this a bit more. I almost feel like that should go out like there. And we could do a bunch of these. Main character's thumb should have been green. Dude, do it. New anime. That time I got reincarnated as a bouquet of flowers. Oh, it's happened, dude. I like how he's just in the back. The environment actually looks really nice this whole time. The cool thing to me is just the amount of like tooling you have for this. We need more flowers. Probably more of these. And the nice touches on it. You know what it kind of reminds me of? You know the, what was that game that we played? The Alchemist Shop one. It's that same kind of a feel of, like, working with creating potions. Potion craft. That was the one. It feels rather like that in terms of, you know, you're sort of slowly moving through and creating something methodically, if that makes sense. We got ads. Reincarnated as a pot of petunias, the original Isekai? True. Love the music, gives you JRPG store vibes. Yeah, definitely. We have to use cool colors for all of this. I think purple's a pretty cool color. I don't think that'll cause a problem. All right, ads are gone. So one of the things I wanted to bring up is this game just came out 6 days ago. So they've only been out for 6 days, and it's sitting at 98% positive. So they're doing a really good job with this, man. For $9 too. Yeah. So it's a new game, dude. Full release? Yeah, it's a full release game. It had 50,000 wish lists. Holy moly, man. Yeah, totally new game. There we go. We just throw a whole bunch of these in there. Floral arrangements everywhere, my dudes. Alright, I think we have one more flower, and I'll just pop it up here in the beginning. What's it gonna be? The dark one. Somehow the one on the left is wrong. There we go. We've done it. We've done it. It's covered in flowers now. Done. Done. But I mean, look at it. It actually looks good. Set it off. The phone has the face of the fairy. Do you want to know what else has the face of the fairy? Want to see something weird? I'll tell you after this. I'll show you. Thank you. I really hope she's still waiting for me. She wears cool tones every day. Just like this bouquet. I wish you the best of luck. The purple flowers feels mysterious. Just like her. I still don't even know her name. The black wrapper works so well, too. Looks so elegant. Oh no, I'm gonna be late. I better hurry to my date. Thank you so much for the new bouquet. Alright. I'm Ken, by the way. I don't know how to pronounce that name. Is it Puny? Puny? I'll have to ask the dev. Another customer already. Alright. We got a bunch of new flowers, it seems. It's an old woman. Now, wait. This was really funny. Because I actually put this in earlier before I showed you guys, and I was like, that's a really weird icon to have for the audio. It's just his little head, dude. So they've hidden this everywhere, which is great. Hello there, dear. So the flower shop's open again, is it? Hello. It's my first day working here. That's wonderful. Someone to carry on the shop's spirit. I could really use some help right now. A young man on a bicycle lost control and crashed into my house, you see. Oh. All my flowers fell and got bruised. I can't look at that face. Sounds like the whole town's been having a rough day. It's all caused by us. Could you make me a new one? I'll do my best. My husband really loves hydrangeas. Could you decorate it as well? I'd like to place it on a table. So hydrangeas on a table. So probably a vase, I guess? Ooh. I'm gonna be honest with you, all the plants are in my house are in jars like this. They're fantastic that way. These are gonna be hydrangeas. Look at that one. Done. There it is. Are you not entertained? That's all. One is all you need, Chet. One is all you need. Wait, idea. Will they stop me from doing this? A few more. All right, fair. Good. Wait, why can't I cut it? We're building an amazing floral arrangement, I think, right now. Personally, I think that my new method of creating hydrangeas through genomic manipulation is going quite well. What do you guys think? It's quite good, isn't it? I've become very powerful, I have. Oh, I can bend it as well, yes.
Grand
Right.
_ol_wizard on Twitch with 500 bits said I wish to commit mind contro. It's like mind...
Wait. I'll read that later. I forgot to turn that off. I'm creating strange arrangements of flowers. Oh. I will read your message later, though. Thank you for sending it. Yes, this is good. I feel like this is a good arrangement. What do you guys think? Very natural. Be not afraid of the florist. There's no way. There's no way she accepts it. Yes. Thank you, dear. Grandpa would love these hydrangeas so much. I'm sure he'd get better a lot faster if he could see them. Oh my, you even included some water. How lovely. Hydrangeas need quite a lot of water, you know, dear. Fantastic. I'm glad you liked it, Grandma. I'd better head back now and check on Grandpa. Please come visit again sometime.
Huh?
Hello there. I just barely escaped from the boy. Dear, could you travel here to see me for a moment? Alright. Is that an eyeball? And a pizza? Alright. Yeah, I've created a flower derangement shop. Accurate. Okay, now we can travel. Yo. That's actually really nice. Look at that. You called me out here for something? Here, you can unlock all sorts of items for flower arranging. You know. Is it all free? You have to pay. So the money I just earned goes straight back to the fairy anyway. What is that? That's a weird looking rose, right? Balance and harmony in life and relationship. Okay, so it starts to become almost a puzzle game at some point, because you have different emotional aspects to each one of the flowers, different colors for each one of them, different flowers themselves. This one is loyalty and sincerity. This one is balance and harmony in life and relationship. Affection and gentle love. So you'll have to choose based on the requirements of the customer. And we're doing like the basic stuff right now. What is that? Looks like an onion. And you'll have to remember that about frog. Cloverleaf. Oh. I got an achievement. What is that? Put them on a plate? Mason jar. That's nice. I just realized my phone is charging right now and is also a fairy now. Oh my god, look at the duck. I'm gonna get my flower sunglasses. This is the only way. What is that? It's an iris. I want this weird looking one. I got 15 left. Flan sticker. Eyeballs. Good. Alright. What is this new requirement? I asked my mom for some money. Couldn't find the bug, so I came back to buy more flowers instead. Why do I not feel happy about this? Could you make one like this drawing? Why did the dinosaur have a butt? I saw that. That's one long-necked dog you've got, huh? But nope. It's a dinosaur. So what exactly do you want me to do? It does. I see it. I want a flower arrangement shaped like a dinosaur. You're super talented. I know you can do it. So I really like this game for one reason. If it was just arranging flowers, if it was just about the beauty of arranging the flowers, right? I feel like the gameplay would get old, like, pretty quickly. But they're doing it with ridiculous challenges like this. Make it look like a dinosaur is not what I expected, and I think it's hilarious. Yeah, the NPCs are adding a lot to the experience. Why am I making a Jurassic-themed boutique? Or bouquet? Don't forget the 3 pointy spikes on the dinosaur's back. Alright, alright. We gotta make a dinosaur. What am I gonna put this thing in? I'm putting it in newspaper. You're getting newspaper. We're giving it an eyeball. We gotta have an eyeball. Let's have some sunglasses, maybe. That looks like teeth. Paradolia goes hard, chat. Oh, we could give it spiked. Hold up. Pizza slice spikes. There we go. This is gonna work great. This is gonna be fantastic. Oh, there's a big eyeball, too. Maybe we want the big eyeball. I need, like, ranges, I think. You know, like that sort of a thing. Yeah, we gotta make a dinosaur this way. I need more pizzas. Wait, how? I'm trying to remember what the dinosaur looked like in my head. It was kind of like this. And then it had a long neck going upwards, right? Can you press R for the request? Yeah. I guess it's got to go off to the side, right? All right. Yeah, this is going to be good. We got this. It's going to be fun. There we go. We got the spikes. It's fantastic. Yeah, we got to give it the butt. How do I give it the butt? Wait. That's kind of butt-like, right? When I put it like... It's like a tad, like... It's like almost like a butt. Maybe if I bend it. It's kind of butt-like. You know? I think we need a different colored one. Maybe like a... It's got to show the depth. It's almost butt-like. It's a little bit butt. It's important. It doesn't quite... It's not very butt, is it? You know, I'm going to be honest with you. When I saw this game pop up for the Pirate Indie Games Show, I didn't expect I would be making a dinosaur with pizza for a back and a tulip butt. But here we are. It needs a bigger one, you're right. I don't have anything I can use for a butt, though. We need more tooling so I can make better butts. Yeah. Yeah, we do. All right. I need to buy more things so I can make better dinosaur butts. Actually, we gotta move everything down. Fantastic. All right, we need the weird, like, this is working. This is working. I need to get, like, lips out the front somehow. It's getting pretty good. It's working, you know? I meant to bend it the other way. It's almost got to be like that, but that doesn't quite work, does it? I wish I had a green tulip. Is it a duck? It's a dinosaur. Don't worry about it. Fantastic. I feel like that's necessary. It's a dinosaur. Don't worry about it. It's a dinosaur with a butt. It's fine. Also, a graduate. He graduated college, all right? Respect it. Yeah, it's Dr. Buttosaurus to you. Okay. The nose could use some work. I know. It's like almost there. It's like almost, you know? Like it's kind of, I'm trying to. The hydrangeas are just so good for this. Looks like a deranged llama. Thank you. It kind of looks like a melting capybara. It's a little bit melting capybara. It needs tiny hands. I agree. That's kind of hand-like, right? That kind of looks like... Wait. It kind of looks like teeth. Dr. Rex T. Butts. Dr. T-Rex Butts. PhD. That's almost a dinosaur. See? I think it's got everything it needs. Perfection. The dino's eyes aren't all there yet. Oh, you want more eyes? How many eyes do you need, man? Oh, he wants 2 eyes. Hold up. Whoa! It's a googly-osaurus, yes. It is. It's beautiful, isn't it? Capture it. Screenshot saved to desktop. Amazing. It's beautiful. These little T-Rex arms. Arms were not in the description from the customer. It's beautiful. Name your dinosaur. Oh, we're naming him. What are we naming our dinosaur? Butts? No, it's Dr. Butts. For you. Dr. Butts. Oh, I can't say Dr. Butts, attorney at law. Dr. T. Butts. The T is for T-Rex. Dr. Tyrannosaurus Butts. How do you spell Tyrannosaurus? Tyrannosaurus? Oh, it's over. Dr. T. Butts. There he is. I got an achievement. It's called What Is That? Hey, no way. It looks just like a dinosaur. I'm gonna call it Godzilla. Whoa. I definitely go with a different name. I'm gonna name it Dr. T. Butts. So cool. I'm gonna show it to my friends. Thanks, kid. He's definitely getting teased for this. Dr. T. Butts, all green. Just like a cartoon dinosaur. Use pizza spikes on Dr. T. Butts' bag. So cool. keep saying They keep saying it. Dr. T-Bud's got a graduation cap. I'll have to study harder, too. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Oh, yeah. What's your name, sis? I forgot to ask. Oh, my name's... I can't... Is it Puny? Puny? I need to ask. I have to ask the devs. Your hair looks like a shrimp. I'm going to be honest with you. Worst pickup line. Hey, lady, your hair looks like a shrimp. 0 Riz. Negative Riz, even. Maybe I should call you Shrimp Chan. Oh. Her hair kind of does look like a shrimp, to be honest with you. You know? Just kidding. Okay. Oh, it's getting late. Better head home. Otherwise, my mom's gonna get angry. I'm probably gonna get angry with you. I'm Coda. Okay, so we know his name is Coda. Sandbox mode unlocked. Oh, we can just build whatever we want. Alright, let's end the day. So how was it, dude? Not bad, but the kids around here are kind of weird. Who's calling me? Mom! Could you, like, go away for a sec? Did I just get shooed away? Yes. Get. Probably just my imagination. Hello, Mom. Hi, sweetie. How have you been lately? I heard it's been hard finding a job in the city. Oh, actually, I just got one. I'm starting today. They were short on staff. Really? That's wonderful. I'm so proud of you. What kind of job is it? Totally related to my major. Yep, definitely aligned with what I studied.
Hey!
I forgot my sketchbook. Was that a child? Oh, my boss's son. What shop? Nope. I mean, the kids here are just role-playing, huh? God damn it. This kid is causing nightmares for us, dude. Can I come in the flower shop real quick? So what kind of job is it? The signal's cutting out. I'll call you back later, okay? Love you. Bye. Wait. I was thinking of stopping... The horror. The absolute horror of this. I don't know, man. Why are you embarrassed to be a florist, right? Don't be embarrassed. Be like, I am a florist now, Mom. I just created a dinosaur out of flowers. It had a butt. I got paid. Whatever. Perfect. Yeah, the mom's 100% going to show up. Oh. Are those dumplings? Is that gyoza? I want that. Apple slices? I want it. I haven't eaten today. I need food. I need to go. I need to make food after the stream. Did you sleep well last night? And shall we open the flower shop today? I brought you a book too. It'll make arranging flowers even more fun. This fairy is really not reading the mood at all. Flower book. Okay. All right. Oh my god. No, this really is very much so like potion craft. We're learning a whole bunch of different stuff in here. About each one of the items. There's a ton of flowers available. Yeah, it just really reminds me of that. We have a... Is that a chipmunk? Or a squirrel?
Oh?
Hello. I'm Ritsu. A friend of mine recommended the shop. Physics book. Squirrel Child? Oh, the one from yesterday. Yes, the loud one. Could you arrange a bouquet for a graduation ceremony, please? I mean, we do have a graduation ceremony dinosaur arrangement. We do have that. Please don't forget, you can right-click on flowers in the app to view more details. Thank you. She talks exactly like a game NPC giving tips. Nice fourth wall break. Fantastic. All right. Time to design something. I wonder if we can get past designs. I wonder if we can repeat a past design. We need something for a graduation ceremony. Yeah, there we go. It's got to be solid black. Yeah, graduation-osaurus. I feel like we should make a biblically accurate... What if we made a sunflower out of pizza? Right? Because, like, sunflowers kind of look like that. What if we made you know, because it's graduation. What if we did pizzas? Like, all around it. In every possible direction. You know? Like that. See what I'm doing? We're just going to have a single flower. All pizza. Beautiful. Because that's what college is about. You know, that's what graduation's about. It's just infinite pizza, obviously. Yeah, this is going well, I think. Yeah, the pizza flower. It's going quite well. There we go. There we go. Yeah, this is going to work. Somehow this is going to work. You love it? Good. It's in good taste. I'm definitely not hungry, and there'd be no signs if I was. Definitely not. Fantastic. Let's give it some googly eyes. Oh, wait, no. Better idea. Lock it. I'm gonna lock it in place. I have a better idea. We gotta give it sunglasses, because it's a sunflower. Fantastic. We got ads. It needs a graduation cap too, it does. We're gonna wait on the ads though. Go get something to eat? No. Did you miss your horrid arrangement in the hospital background? I did. I didn't see that. Wait, it's back there? Wait, my horrible arrangement was in that screenshot? No, I didn't see it. I was focused on the food. I don't have any snacks in the house, dude. It's in stream chat? Let me go look. Oh my god, it is. It's really funny. I'll show it up on stream in a moment. Dude, my hair looks ridiculous today. It won't stop. It's too fluffy today. Whatever, man. It's gonna be like that. Can you get food delivered to your house? I just cook, man. I'm just gonna cook after this. I got sausages in the fridge. I'm gonna make some... probably chicken and apple sausages today. That's kind of the plan. I have a hunger. A great hunger. All right. So, I didn't realize this, but in the cutscene, apparently my beautiful bouquet was in the background. I mean, look at it. He's totally getting better because of that bouquet right there. You can see that it's really well made. That arrangement. It's perfect. Fantastic. The fact that they do that is amazing, dude. All right. All right. Back to it. Pizza flower. We got sunglasses on it. Graduation cap. Pretty sick, right? Let's give him a fancy bow tie. No, that's not great. We gotta do a different thing. There's gotta be something else. Birthday sign, anniversary sign, congrats sign. Congrats. Hell yeah. Wait, can we tilt it? Okay, we can't bend that. Congrats. That doesn't fit. Gotta have something else in here. I gotta have like a bunch of junk down here, you know? Yeah, we'll just cover the whole bottom in these. There we go. There we go. It's fantastic. It's our beautiful pizza flower, you know? I need to go all the way in the back. It's not working any other way. Lock that one. Lock that one. Lock that one. Then lock that one. What do you guys think? Pizza flower? Graduation pizza flower? And include a congrats sign. Oh, goddamn. Just took that off. Congrats! Let's angle it. Hold up, hold up. There we go. Could you add a bit more focal flowers, please? I only wanted one. We have one focal flower. Focal flowers. Let's do all these weird ones down here. Look at these. That's that new one that I got, right? Actually, wait. Let's get info on this. Life and relationship. Balance and harmony. Balance and harmony. Desire and love and passion. Friendship and lasting happiness. I didn't know... I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know the meanings of all of these flowers. There are so many hidden meanings to flowers. I know that, like, red roses are supposed to be, like, passion, right? But the idea of all these different colors meaning all these different things is something I've never known. Mystery, unattainable, unrequited love. Flower language is complex. I knew flower language was deep and ridiculous, but I didn't know how complex it actually was. The game teaches me things. Put it all on a plate. Fidelity, traditional bachelor status, and traditional bachelor status. In Asia, blue hydrangeas symbolize honor and glory, while in ancient China they meant protection and blessing. Elsewhere they express apologies and regret. I think that's really interesting that it's so different culturally between those. In Japan, purple hydrangea symbolizes elegance and nobility. Wild. Enthusiasm and new beginnings. Let's use that one. That works great. Orange rose. I love the sounds. Sound effects in this are quite nice. It's going to get in the way of my pizza, but it'll be worth it. Actually, maybe that works. Maybe we'll just do that. Maybe that's fine. You hurt me this way. You don't see the masterpiece that is my beautiful pizza flower. Wait, idea. What if I just did this? Wait. Like a glove. Don't do that, it's illegal? Illegal. I think that's beautiful. You gonna tell me that that's not beautiful? That's beautiful. Look at it. It's beautiful. After analyzing the composition of this bouquet, it is rich in happiness. What? Thank you very much. I'll deliver this to my sister now. Congratulations to your sister. Before I go, I have a garden where I grow and research flowers. If you'd ever like to try it out, you can visit me at Ritsu's garden through the travel feature. I've also left you a seed. Try planting it. We get to grow them now. She really does sound like an in-game tutorial. Seeds. Plant seeds, water them, and wait for them to grow into mysterious plants the next day. All right, we're doing that. Grow it. All right. The grandmother is back. Thank you so much for the hydrangeas arrangement yesterday. This time, I'd like something in Ikebana style. What is Ikebana? What's that like? Ikebana is a traditional style of flower arrangement. It's not packed tightly, just enough, light and airy with space to breathe. Like a piece of nature gently preserved in a single container. Very Japanese. Could you try and arrange some flowers on a plate for me? Let me look this up. Ikebana style arrangement. Oh, weird. Huh. I'll show you guys this in a moment. This is actually really interesting. See if we can find a really good looking one. They're usually in a plate or a bowl, basically. I guess like this. That's really interesting. Yeah. You did an Ikebana class once? Did you? I know nothing about flower arrangement. I'm learning things through this video game. Failure of a dinosaur? That could have been a dinosaur. You're right. You're not wrong. It could have been a dinosaur. We need a plate. There's a plate. Do you have any other plates? I think it's the only plate I have. I should probably buy more plates, right? Because I'm pretty sure I only have the one. How do I guess I'd have to cut the, if I did this, can I cut this? I can't cut the stem off, so that won't work. That's a crazy looking one. Oh, well, let me do it. Cornflower. More corn. More corn. You're the voice actress? Thank you for playing the game, dude. Absolutely, GXR. This game is really cool, and it's, I think the thing that I really like about it the most is it's quite humorous. It doesn't take itself super seriously, and you get to play around with it a lot. I made a dinosaur earlier. It was great. Are you going to be on the call later, or is it going to be a different one of the dev team? Actually, it's in 2 minutes. We have 2 minutes. I didn't realize what time it was. It got away from me. Let me hop on. Wait. I'll leave out of that. I need to pull up my gallery. Oh, no, where's my gallery? My gallery! I think my picture, or my flower arrangement is on the, it's on my desktop. I'm going to turn this down a little bit. We're going to hop on with the dev. Ah, hold up. Let me get the other person. Copter. I think maybe the devs. That's why there's stickers and plushies of you and your mascot. That's fantastic. Oh, that's really cool. Legitimately. Nice to meet you, by the way. All right, let's pull this up. All right, devs are on. I'm going to have them on. Hello, hello. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Fantastic. I'm going to turn all the game sounds down just a little bit. And there we go. So if you guys would like to introduce yourselves, tell us who you are and what you're working on.
Okay, sure. I can start first. I'm Paul Shaw. I'm the game director of this game, Puni the Forest.
And hi there, guys. I'm Copter. I'm a music composer and a sound designer for Puni the Forest.
Awesome. I think my first question is, and feel free to, lay it on me. How do you feel about my dinosaur?
It is awesome. It had a great cheeks.
Thank you.
Yeah, we have the compliment for the cheek.
That's fantastic. Yes.
Yeah, that's the most important part. By the way, even though that I'm not the artist, but every single one of the Kota drawing is drawn by me, including that dinosaur with a nice cheeks.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're saying you're not an artist, but you drew all of these?
Yeah, I draw the dog boy drawing.
I hate to break it to
one.
you. That makes you
Yeah.
an artist.
Okay. Yeah,
That's how it
maybe I
works.
should credit myself in the game.
Yeah, you should. I mean, that's it. Now you're an artist. Congratulations. You made art.
Yeah, thank
You
you.
did it. Yeah. No, that's actually really cool. I mean, like, those drawings are really cute, and I think the thing that I like the most about this game so far is it's not super taking itself seriously. You can really play around with stuff and like make whatever you like, sort of a thing. You have unlimited time for it. There's no resource kind of pressure or any of this kind of stuff, and it makes it very fun. It's an enjoyable experience, and it's silly too. The writing's quite good. You guys did a very good job with this.
Yeah,
Thank you so much.
I think
Thank you
like
so much.
silliness is like in our team DNA. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I love that. So you guys launched, 6 days ago? How do you feel the reception has been so far?
Oh my god. It's like really overwhelming because like this is our first game, our first commercial game. Like previously, I start from. I actually graduate from architecture faculty, and after that, like I just want to try making some games, so I joining game jam, including your jam as well. Yeah,
Yeah,
one of your
yeah,
jam as
right.
well. So
Wait, you were
and
in which game jam were
Yeah.
you part of? Which one?
Let me find. I can send it to you.
Was it number 8? Oh yeah, send it over. That's
It's,
awesome.
Yeah, it's the I think it's the 15 one. I can.
Oh, it's a couple
Where
of them
should
back.
I place the link?
Yeah, just throw it up in the Hangout chat or in voice chat.
Hangout?
Voice chat works too.
Yeah, it's this one.
Oh no way!
So, yeah.
Oh, that's fantastic. Here, I'm going to show chat. Yeah, Solar Flora. Oh, that's cool, man.
Yeah, it's one of my game jam, and in that year I joined a game jam for about 10 jams. Then we have an idea that okay, I'm enough with the jam stuff, and then we want to start making an commercial game. Yeah,
Mhm.
so that's like
That's
where the
awesome.
Puni start. Yeah.
Yeah, you were part of the Pirate Software Game Jam number 15. Yeah, this was a while back. You guys did great.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah, heck yeah. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, we had a huge amount of judge feedback on all of these. It was really awesome. I think you did a
It
fantastic
was
job.
really
It's so cool to see that you were part of the game jams and now you're here, showcasing your awesome game off. That's wild, man.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I never know that like I'm gonna like get to make a commercial game as a job. I just thought that okay, I think it's making jam game is like quite fun, and like we got to see the result pretty fast. Yeah. So, but I never thought that it's gonna be like my full-time job now. Yeah.
So, with that in mind, what made you want to make this game? Like there's so many different things you could build.
Yeah.
Like your previous one is so different from this. Like why why this? Because it's very funny and it's kind of out of it's like kind of out of left field. So yeah.
Yeah. When I was starting the concept thing of the game, I actually have no idea yet that which game that we want to make, but I try to list down a list of action of that is like satisfying to do. For example, like and one of them is flower arranging, and I really stuck with this action because I think that I haven't really see much game about this theme or this gameplay. So that is like the starting point, and I kind of think that I want to make a game that is like streamable, and I think watching people arrange flower is like quite fun. Yeah, and like I also like doing it themselves. And I try to like look on like some social media on a video of people arranging flowers, and most of them have really high views, and I think that that should make it pretty suitable for a streaming game. So and that is a starting point, and then after that I try to like ask my friend like do you guys like want to arrange flower? Have you guys ever have a thought of like wanting to do flower arrangement? And every one of them say that yeah, sure, I want to do it, but I also ask them that like, but have you ever done it? No, not a single one told me that like they have ever done it, and so I asked them why, and they told me that it's about the time, the money, and the equipment. So okay, this is I understand that these are their pain point, and then I just thought that wait, if I make flower arrangement into a game, then they don't have to face these three pain points. So I think that it would be like perfect for a game. Yeah, I think that is like the starting point.
Oh, that's awesome, and I agree with you. I think it's really funny to stream this on stream, you know, because like it's it's just like a lot of silliness, you know. It's just like silly, and it's an interesting game, and it's not really what you would normally expect from a flower arrangement game. Because you know, when you think of flower arrangement game, you usually think like, oh, it's going to be very serious, it's going to be very, you know, kind of a thing. But this feels more like you ever played Potion Craft before?
Yeah.
Somehow the gameplay loop of this almost feels like that to me, and I don't quite know why, but the gameplay loop is very Potion Craft reminiscent. I think it's because of the overall setting and kind of feel. Yeah, it's nice. Like I quite like it. It's fun.
Yeah, I think I also like play them during the pre-production. Yeah, I just like play a lot of shop sim to get the vibe.
I've sent off another flower image. This time, not a dinosaur, unfortunately. I would it is a detriment to not have it be a dinosaur.
Yeah. But it's fine. Like there's gonna be like a lot more weird requests in the full game. Yeah.
So tell me a little bit about your team. How many people in total are working on this?
We have a core team who like with me since the start. We have six people. All of them are part-time. I'm also part-time as well, but around 6 months ago I decided I'm gonna go all in on this game, so I left my job to work on this full-time. Yeah.
Wow.
And we also, other than the 5 part-time, we have many contractors, yeah, which help with the art stuff, with the CG, with the programming, final push. Yeah.
That's
all of them are from Thailand. Yeah.
That's awesome. Has it been terrifying going full time? Because like usually that's a pretty scary moment.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But I'm quite lucky that my family is like very supportive. Like they say that you are still like quite young, so like this is like the best time to going YOLO. Yeah, you don't like I don't have like a family or like responsibility yet, much responsibility yet. Like I didn't have a kid yet, so they encourage me to go all in, at least for this game first and see the results.
That's cool. Yeah, no, and they're right. You know, that's one of the biggest things is there's a time in your life to try and do something risky, and it's when you're young. You go do something. Yeah. You're like, you know what? This might not work out, but that's okay because I got a lot more time to fix it later. You know.
Yeah. As a part of his team, I'm also like a member from like his game jam team. You know, we met since like June last year. Like June 2024, or I don't know, but longer than that. That was also like the first time I starting like do the music composing stuff. But then like like there's like a time when like the games keep carrying on, and then like in the development period there's always like a struggle at the same, like we go up, we go down, we find a lot of struggle, but then like the thing that like we find the most challenging is like the time. We cannot really like afford the time to like come and make it, so his decision, I mean like our director decision in quit his full-time job to actually like fully commit into this game is like we are so grateful, and like we are so appreciate like this choice of him. And it's turned out like it's been 5 days since this game released, and we all been scouting and like seeing all the stream and like the streamer playing live stream, and like it's been we've been like very touched. It's super like I don't know, it's overwhelming at the same time. Like we are so happy to like see everyone happy. We also happy to see Dr. T Butts, come out.
It's fantastic.
Yeah, exactly.
It's great.
Yeah.
His grand debut, you know. Oh my god.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. And if Chad, if you somehow missed Dr. T Butts himself, there he is again. We have him as my desktop right now. That's great. He's got his beautiful pizza on his back too.
No way.
There he is. There he is. It's so ridiculous. I actually love that feature too, is being able to screenshot that and then share it with others, and have all the stuff right on it. Like that's really, really cool. I dig this a lot.
I think that is like a very small feature, but I think like it's very effective because like when people screenshot, they will see the file and then that is the file that I capture. I might as well just like post it online. And at doing the demo, like I didn't do much marketing, but like I just like retweet those weird dinosaur bokeh. That's like basically like our marketing.
Like there's endless in creativity, like all of you guys. It's amazing.
I'm even seeing in the trailer you have like so many different takes on these, and you can see all these different ways that people have decided to, make it. And you guys doing that for the trailer, and I think that's the cool part about this is none of these are going to look the same,
Yeah.
Like they're all going to be you're going to make a whole bunch of different ways to build the same thing, and I think that'd be a lot of fun to see everybody's take on it,
Yeah, that is the fun part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I dig that a lot. So I am wondering, what do you guys think was the most difficult thing in building and releasing this game? Because it's going to be different for every title. And so with something like this, what caused you the most challenge so far?
I think in the early development, my friend like suggest that like to put the build onto the playtest website first to see like how it's like if it is working. And after I put it on the website, like the feedback has been like quite bad. Like people
Yeah.
are saying that like the game is like made for children and like it's so easy and like just like matching color. And I think I get they aren't wrong, but like at
I think
that
they're
time
missing
it
the
made me
point a
feel
little.
like yeah, but
Yeah.
I during that time it made me feel like maybe I'm going the wrong direction. Like is the game like too open, like the request too open, or like is it needs some more challenge? And then like it had been like that for a month, and then I try to like rethink of what I want to make, of what experience I want to deliver, and I try to like combine it into a single word, and that word is creativity.
Yeah, no, I mean,
So
making the
yeah,
challenges
so
that way made it
yeah,
makes it more fun, right? Because it's like, oh, make
Yeah.
it's not just about match the colors, it's not about make the most,
Yeah.
beautiful bouquet. It's make a dinosaur. that makes it more interesting for sure.
Yeah. So like I hold that word as the core pillar, and then I got the confidence again because I now I know that I just want to deliver the experience that make people want to be creative. I don't want to like make a challenging game, yeah, or difficult game. Yeah. It's just like I just want to make something that people can go crazy on the design. Yeah. So if the request is not too open, then every bouquet gonna look pretty much the same or too similar. So it's the fact that the request is super vague, super open. It is already like supporting the core pillar. So there's nothing wrong about it. So yeah, I think that's like making me can continue with the game, and like I lock the pillar. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I totally get that. Honestly, I think that you've done something that I think is really fun, but I think there's going to be certain types of people that just miss the point, right? And that's like that for every game. I don't think that's a wrong thing in any possible game. For this, I think what you made is you made something that's whimsy, which is great. We need whimsy games. Not everything needs to be, super competitive, Path of Exile, go kill a bunch of demons and gain levels and put stats and stuff. Like sometimes you just be like, you know what? I just want to make something silly, spend some time having a laugh, and that's it. And I think games like this absolutely need to exist for that reason. I think you've done a good job with it.
Yeah,
it's very
like
fun.
The people on the playtest website, they aren't wrong, but they are just not our target audience. Yeah,
Fair.
I think that's all. Yeah, so I just like need to took feedback from people who actually gonna buy this game. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I think it's super fun.
I think that's what I got from like from that event. Yeah.
No, that's great. Yeah, no, absolutely. So you guys have had like really good feedback. You've got the game out. You've started getting all that stuff. I'm interested. What is the weirdest bug you've seen so far? Because every game's got weird bugs, but yours is launched. So what weird stuff have you seen so far from feedback from the community of like strange things that have gone wrong?
Yeah.
And I don't mean the fairy when I say weird bug.
Good one.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. Now you stole the weird bug joke.
It's too late.
Okay.
I've taken it away from you.
Yeah.
It's over. If you don't have a weird bug, maybe the weirdest flower arrangement you've seen. Something.
Oh my god. Like
oh my god. I wish you see it. I wish you see it. Like
do you have one from the community? I'd love to see it.
Oh my god.
Oh my.
Let me find. I can't think of like a weird bug because I think the one of the point is that this game is like quite casual and like very simple gameplay loop. So I think I intended that way because we are like a very small team, so and like a part-time team, so we want to like keep everything like very simple, so we can actually release it. So it's good thing that like we haven't really find any like
weird thing.
Yeah, weird thing happen.
yeah.
But weird bouquet is like definitely like a lot of them.
No, that's awesome.
Yeah.
No, that's I think the thing is you've created a sandbox. You know, you've created a fun little sandbox to create different types of things and share them with others. I think it's really interesting. It makes it like really cool with that. I am wondering about how that plays out throughout the story. Do eventually you can just make your own and like not have a requester? Can you like, how does this resolve? Does it keep going in that respect? And then, you know, you don't really have that. Because when you think of other kind of games in this sort of genre, I was bringing up Potion Craft. That one goes infinitely. But this one's very narrative focused. So is there an end point? Is there like a free play kind of a thing that you can get to?
Yes. The story mode, like it can be in the day 12, I believe, and which will like resolve like the whole conflict with Puni and her mom, and but after that you can still continue to play it, and both in the story mode and both in New Game Plus and the sandbox mode, which you can arrange into anything, like there is no request. So what I have seen is that streamer use sandbox mode to arrange flower to their chat, which is like quite cute, and like some of them also like donate to their streamer as a purchase of their design. So I think that's a quite fun. And we in the full game we also like provide a sign that is like writable, so the streamer can like wrote their chat's name. So I think that's like quite fun and like unique interaction.
No, I like that. That's cool. So what comes next, right? You guys have all this out. Do you feel like you're done with the game? Do you want to keep adding updates to it? You gonna go build something else after this?
Other than this game, I actually have no plan yet, but
It's fair. It's totally fair.
But like I want to continue update this game, like if it's doing okay, because I think updating this game is like quite cheap. Like you have the string of text, which is like the customer request, and you have the sprite, which is the flower and prop stuff. So it's like just a 2D sprite with a simple art style. So I think that is quite cheap to update, and that's like my plan since the start, because like I just want to like update as a small thank you for people who like purchase our first game.
No, absolutely. Yeah, it's very, very cool. And by the way, if you're out there in chat and you have not wishlisted this, you can. And you should. Because wishlisting a game helps the game, even if the game is already launched. It is a way to show tell Steam rather, to show it to more people. So do it. If you like this, if you're interested in it all, do it. It's also 10% off right now, so it's on sale. Yeah. And there's a demo too, if you want to play it yourself and see. Wishlist it for the fairy? True.
Show us your creation.
We should have a dinosaur contest.
We want to see, and we have more weird thing, like other than
a lot
dinosaur.
more.
A lot more, like So,
Chat, when you finish your dinosaur, post it in Discord. I want to see your dinosaur.
For sure.
Let's go.
You know what? Like the dinosaur task was like the first task that like I test, and then I was like, well, like what kind of request is this? And then I say like, I can't like, even though until now I still can't do it. Like I still can't really like make a dinosaur. But then like I go and see you, and then I see all the streamer, all the chat doing it. And I was like, wow, but everyone was so good at this, like except me.
You could do it. No, you gotta do it. Make that dinosaur. Make the dinosaur team. I think the thing that really carried the dinosaur was the teeth, though. I think that worked out really well. I had to find something that would work for the teeth. It's tough to make, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
one of the design choice is that you can see that when you put one eye and then you press send, Kota will ask you to put another one in it. It is like by my choice because usually if you put one eye in it, it will look fine. But if you put another eye in it, it will look look so bad.
Yes, it looks
will look so
ridiculous. That it's
goofy.
like, oh,
And that's my like intentional design because I want it to look goofy. I want people to laugh at it. Yeah. So they can like talk about it or remember it or like post about it online. Yeah.
no, that's good. I mean, like everything you're doing in this game kind of pushes towards that. You know, it's pushing towards that sort of whimsy feel. And like I said, that's what games need, man. Like, not every game needs to be super hardcore. Having a whimsy game is really cool, and you've really pushed that not only in the restrictions that you have in those types of things, but in just the general style, the writing, everything for this. And it's quite fun for that reason. So I think you guys have done a good job here.
Thank you so much. That's mean a lot. Like that's mean a lot to us. So yeah, truly.
And now I have this fantastic dinosaur in my flower shop now, as you can see. There he is.
Yeah.
Right front and center.
Yeah, so it's so sad like you can't see his cheek, but
that is sad.
we don't have rotation feature yet.
I did think that feature was cool, is being able to put things in the building though. That's nice. Just kind of make the space you're on, you know?
Yeah, because like it's a game about like creativity and like designing. So like you got to have like the feature to like design your shop.
Yeah, no, definitely. So I'm going to ask you a difficult question. You ready? Ready for the hard one?
Sure.
All right.
Okay.
Your game is out. People like it.
Yeah.
But there's got to be something that still bothers you. I want you to call your baby ugly and tell me what your game does the worst.
I think. Let me think. I think it's the end game. Yeah. I think it's the end game because like after you clear the story, like in the current patch, like you can, you do have like you can continue playing the story mode, which will be the new game pass with which all unlock feature and flowers, but like it's the same story, and or you also have the sandbox mode which you can arrange into anything that you want. But yeah, that is like basically it for now. Yeah, I want to add like more stuff like more maybe like a free pay mode which will be random customer come in, but it isn't ready yet. But for now, like I think that is like the weakest point. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's a really fair answer, and I think that's a cool solution to it. You know, because like it's always one of those things of every dev knows something wrong with their game.
Yeah.
And the idea of you know it being the end game, and you're like you already have a solution for it. You have an idea, even if it might take a while. That's good. That's really good.
Yeah.
The idea of randomized
some people,
shop, customers seems really cool.
Because like some people like purchase this game and they expecting that this game to be something like good pizza, great pizza, where you're gonna have like thousands and hundreds of customers come in and you can continue play it into like 100 hours, which is currently not the case for our game, but we will try to implement it. Yeah, like because like we have the story mode done, so we want to add the end game content for people who really want to continue playing this game. Which we really grateful to hear that feedback as well, because like they want to play more. Yeah.
No, it's fantastic. Yeah, no, good. Yeah, I think that's really cool. Heck yeah.
Well, like, can I add some into it? Like,
yes. Sure. Yeah, no, I was waiting for your answer. Sorry.
Sorry. Yeah. I mean, like, the dev already like say what he has in mind in the in terms of like the director, right? So I'm just gonna go for as a in the part of like music and sound design. I think that would be more interesting. I think the thing that like still perform like a bit biased for me, but I feel like the music still like have an improvement gap in terms of like storytelling and also like the soundscape or the environment in helping the in helping like in making a flower arrangement. Because this game, the most screen time you're gonna have is like when you do the flower arrangement. That is like the most you take like the an hour or like 30 minutes in on the screen time, and the thing that will be there with you is your flower and the music in the background, which I wish we could like give it more of like variation or even like some more of a choice, even like some quality of life for like you be able to like be able to choose your own like the music that you like in our playlist. Yes, from our playlist, of course. You can choose it and like play it along with your flower arrangement session. That would be cool, and I think that is like the thing that like I also like wish to give to the player when they hand like when we hand on to the to the players. Yeah, just like improvement.
Yeah. I mean, it seems like you guys have a really good idea of where you want to take this and, through updates and things like that, if you have the time and, resources to do it. So, like, yeah, good grasp. It seems cool. And I agree. I think that those would be really nice. And I think that, moving that direction for audio would be cool. Moving that direction for the end game would be really cool. All that seems good. I don't have any complaints about that. It's fun.
Yeah.
And I think the game is really fun and whimsical as it is currently, too. So it's a
thank you so much.
really nice base for that, Oh, we have ads in just a moment. There they go. I pause for ads. I don't want people to miss stuff because they don't have a sub. They don't have, money for a subscription. Not everybody has $6. So I just chill out during that. They can still hear you. I can still hear you. But I'm not going to ask any questions. We can just hang for a minute.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Lots of fun to watch too. I'm glad. Yeah, I'm really glad. It's a fun game, man. That dino needs 2 eyes. I know. People in chat are already suggesting it to other streamers. I can't wait to see everybody's dinosaur. And Joel will watch
the
later.
eyes, we can go more than 2, for the eye.
I was thinking about that. I wanted to make something just covered like a biblically accurate sunflower or something ridiculous.
Yeah.
You can go more than that. I think the fun thing about this game is like the design of the reward, like how you rewarding the players. It's always took me back to like when I was a high school, and then like we have the y8.com something, and then like we have the games where you play as a bartender, and then you mix all like the random cocktail, and then like all I want to see is just like I want to see like how this dude, like this bartender, react to like my cocktail. Yeah.
That's a while ago, man. That's a blast from the past.
Yeah. And like we've been like seeing like a lot of like people like, oh, this guy he go to heavens. This guy he got like like he liked it, but then like I want to try it too. But I think like this is like a bit of like reversing, because like now like we actually see it like on the people when when we see the NPC kind of like commenting like on your flowers or like on your dinosaur, of course.
Yeah. That system is like, I think it's quite small, but like I think it's really important. Like it make your design feel like word. Yeah.
Like how you like made your hiding years, and like you don't know like what's gonna happen next, but then we like just show the grandma took your hiding years. I mean, another your best creation to visit the grandpa, and then like he just got better. Yeah.
And it was like in the back. The ad break is now over, by the way, so we're good to go.
We were watching, and I was like, wait, like you didn't see it? And then we were like, oh no.
I had no idea.
And then like the chat just like typing like you missed it. I'm glad
It's
you've
so
seen
funny.
it. Thank you the chat so much.
Yeah, I had no idea. I made a ridiculous arrangement for the old man. Let me show you this so you guys can see this. So I made this ridiculous arrangement. I was like, "Oh man, she's got food. Look at that!" And chat's like, "Look at the top," but I didn't see it. But this was my beautiful flower arrangement in the back. You know, definitely helping him come back to health. Obviously, as you can see, it's fantastic.
Hopefully, yeah.
Somehow it
like,
worked.
Every feature is like designed to encourage you to be creative. Like how NPC react to your design, how your design appear in several cutscenes. Yeah, I think like everything like is trying to push you to be creative. Yeah, and I think that is like, I think that's what we do great in this game. Yeah.
It's just kind of push that silliness. I love that. I really do. That's quite cool. So, I'm interested. You guys have just released this now. You've made a bunch of stuff before this. You're part of game jams and things. Do you have any advice for a newer developer that's wanting to just start out at all? Anything that you can say? And that's from both of you, by the way.
Yeah, sure. For me, I didn't like study in like game development. Like I just like randomly, like previously in my life, like I just like I try a lot of things. I try a lot of stuff, but like I haven't like really found something that like, oh my god, this is it. Like I'm gonna do this as a full-time job. Like I think I'm good at it. Like I try like video editing, I try drawing stuff. Yeah, and it come out as like the dinosaur drawing. And I try like streaming and everything. But like then time passed and I randomly like joined a game jam, and that changed my life. Like I feel really proud of it, like that I can like make something that I want people to like experience in some way. And for example, like I want someone to play this game to feel very creative and laugh along with the story. And when it worked, like it just like really touching to me. Like so I think that like so I think a lot of people gonna be like trying a lot of stuff and like never found something that work for them yet. But I would encourage them to like keep trying and like keep working on stuff, and like someday you're gonna found what you do, what you are good at it, and like what you are really want to wake up and work on it every day. Yeah. And on the game jam, I worked on like 10 game jam before this game, and like many of them have been like really bad. Yeah.
It's fair.
But
it's totally fine.
Every single one of them like teach me something that like finally like combine into my skill set that make me ready to work on this game, like Puni the Forest. Yeah, so I think to summary is just like if you are just started, like keep working and completing a lot of small projects. Yeah, and it gonna make you like feel proud of it, and you can continue working and making bigger stuff like step by step. Yeah, I think, and then finally one day you gonna be make one big cool project. Yeah, I think that's it.
No, it's true. I mean, like it's one of the things that I bring up all the time to the community, which is just go make something. Just make something tiny and weird, and just keep making tiny and weird stuff. And the more that you do that, the more that you learn, and then eventually you make something really cool. And like, I have a good example for this, and I've showed it off on another game because we were talking about this as well. But check this out. So we have all these games back from 1994 all the way forward, and they're weird games you might never have heard of, right? So like Boggart and Moon and Weird Colony and Slumberfish, and like a ton of weird games, right? But the one that always made me laugh on this list is a game down here in 2014 called Fart Hotel. It's a great name for video game, but the idea is that it's a phone game, and you choose who farted in the phone game. It's like one of 9 people, and if you get it wrong, they all laugh at you because they're in like a fart cabal, and they don't want you to know, and they think it's funny you couldn't figure it out somehow, right? That's the whole game. The creator of this game got feedback saying that their characters look like animatronics and that they look creepy, the way that they move. That creator, Scott Cawthon, same year he released Five Nights at Freddy's. Those are his games. So since 1994, he released 20 years of games you had never heard about, and then released one of the most recognizable, IPs in the history of gaming at this point, because Five Nights at Freddy's is everywhere. Yeah. So it's like, just go make stuff, just make things. And eventually, maybe, you'll make something that a lot of people will really resonate with. And I think that's one of the biggest things with this is like, go do game jams, go make weird stuff and get it out there because you never know what's going to happen. And your next game that you make could really put it on the map for a lot of people, And I think it's cool that you've continued doing that and you're being as creative as you can and just keep making neat stuff. I think that all adds up. Every game you learn something from. So keep it up, man.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you'd like to chime in, Coptic.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Yeah. My bad.
No worries.
Well, you guys already like cover a lot, but I think what I can say is like I joined Earthquake game as a team member. Yeah. So I think I can say in the part of like if you guys are like the starting to like do the game development and like to do the game team. Aside from like start small and then like try everything, try and error. Because before this like we've been through a lot of like try and errors to like to always like sharpening like our ideas or like some idea that it doesn't work. Then at least you just put it out. But I think like the good things about it is like it's good like to have like a communication and at the same time also like always like get everyone like along to the process of like what you're thinking, whether you are the designers, whether you are the director, or whether you are like doing like any part of the games. Like I feel like we cannot have done this Puni the Flawless like this in this like quality if it's like not gonna be like without the communication or like we've been getting like together in along the process, and I've been like super feel like this is like very important as a part of like a team myself, like, and also like the doing like all the music compose. This is like a thing that I always love to do. It's like I get along, I jump on the board like with this team who have like a director respect and also like kind of like in alongside the director know the game direction. I always keep trying, keep developing, also like keep failing. But yeah, invest some time and like some effort into like a good team member, good partner, artist, composer, or even like a lot of like roles. Even though if you have like a friend or team, try put some time into put some investment into that, and I feel like it's gonna become a huge like benefit to you in the future for the big project, small or big. And the result will be fruitful when you like a whole team are the ones like carry this thing together. Yeah,
that's awesome. Yeah, no, I super agree. I think that I think it makes the most sense, and it's one of the things we just keep trying to put out there is just make stuff. Just make stuff.
Yeah,
doesn't even matter what it is.
It's cliche, but like it's very true. Like I always want to like make a digital game like since I was really young, but like I just thought like, oh, I can't code, I think it's difficult, like I haven't started. But then when I start like 2 years ago, I decided, okay, I'm gonna make a game jam in 2 weeks. Then actually like isn't super difficult. Like if I make a super simple game, yeah,
Yep.
then when I know more and I can like make it more like more complex one, bigger one with more team members. Yeah, so like, oh my god, I miss like working. I miss starting working on the digital game like because I just afraid that I can't do it. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And like I think that confidence just builds up over time. You know, like that's all it is. It's little wins here and there, and then eventually you're like, you know what? I could build that. I could do the thing.
Yeah.
And then you do it, and you find out it's enormous. It's so much work. But no, it's honestly it's the most fulfilling thing in the world. You know, I remember I think the best moment I've ever had in dev was Denver Comic Con, and someone came up to our booth dressed up as one of our characters. And I was like, that I don't know what it was, but like for me, I was like, that's the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life. That's fantastic. You know, and like you'll have moments like that all along as you're making things, you know, seeing that art that people make or cosplay or whatever it is, you know, and it's just, I don't know, creativity breeds creativity, man. And I think you guys are making something cool, and it immediately does that because it's a game about being creative. So keep doing it. Like straight up, keep making games like this. The world needs that, you know.
Yeah, the reward is like really worth it. Yeah, like it's like the first time that I saw someone like completing the game on stream. Like I just got tear up. Yeah.
Yeah, we cry like, oh my.
And like when the credit roll, like we cry like.
Yeah, when the credit roll, when the song like when the ending song starts, and like we know it's like, oh, like we have achieved, like at least we have achieved something.
Yeah.
And it's been our heart until like, you know, since day one, since like we had our first demo, and then we went on like our first game showcase. We packed everything in our suitcase, sit on the train, like go all the way like to like 2 hours train, and then like we set it up, and then waiting for like at least like one person, the first person to come play the games. And then eventually, like, you know, the first person came and she said like she loved the game. Yeah, it's still like the same feeling like we had, all of us.
That's awesome. And yeah, if you're a dev out there and you have the opportunity to go to any conventions, do it. Do it. Our first convention as a studio was Eugene Comic Con. It cost $25. Had about as many people there. I think it was like $20 actually for the booth. It was really tiny. Little super tiny con, but packed up in the car, had 2 tower computers because they didn't have laptops. Packed them all to the car, got everything in the car, and drove there. Like, it was something like 12 hours. Drove the whole way there, and then set it up for this, and then like slept in a crappy motel. It's like, it was absolutely insane. Yeah, no, so like did the whole thing, and I think we had, the whole convention had like 25 people in it, man. It was super tiny, but some of those people are still in the community today, and that's like a decade later. You know, because it was our first title. It was like a little arcade game. And like everyone you meet during that matters every time. So if you're ever wondering like, oh man, not very many people are going to see my stuff. Who cares? Go, do it. Do it.
Yeah.
Like show
like,
people your stuff, you know, and get out there.
Like some of my fans are like originate from like the jam game that we made. Yeah. Like when we like set up the booth, the physical booth for the first time, like one person like walked to us and like this, like she said that like she really like our game since like we make the jam game, and like was waiting that like when we gonna make a commercial game. And when she heard about this game, like she really want to try to play it, so she went to this showcase like specifically for our game. Like, oh my god, that made our heart. Like,
yeah, and like she said like her travel time is like, it's not even like it's like multiple like time two of like our travel times. Yeah, and we say like 2 hours train was tough, and then like she said like nah, like double that. She double that of the time.
Yeah, like that time we don't have like online demo yet. Like
like that time demo was like freshly baked out, and then we just let's serve the game like right away.
Rock on. Well, we are unfortunately almost at time, but is there anything you'd like to leave the community out with before we head out?
Yeah. So if you want some game to put your creativity in, or if it isn't for you, if you know someone that would probably enjoy this kind of game, like will be very grateful if you could share this game with them. Yeah, like it's our first game, and like it is a small game, but like we really like working hard on it, and I hope that I can guarantee that like if you try it, you gonna have a few laugh of the story or some bogeys that you made. Yeah. I think it, yeah, and like just simply short and great time. Yeah.
Yeah. From me, I will speak as also like a part and also like a representative of our whole team. The member here that are all of your supports and like all of your plays and all the moments that you laugh and then you just make a gag about it. Like it's touched our heart and it means so much to us. And thank you so much for the support. I hope you guys like keep sharing this love, and also like spend time, take your free time, make some bouquet, and show it to your loved ones and like share it like with your friends. It would always mean the world to us. Thank you so much. Like truly, thank you so much.
No, absolutely. And I love this. I think it's really fun. And I can't wait to see your guys' dinosaurs. Go make a dinosaur in the demo. Do it. Also, I posted their Discord in there, so you guys can go and join the Discord. Post your dinosaurs. Just keep making dinosaurs. Never stop making dinosaurs.
More dinosaur, yeah, guys.
More.
Just bring, just surprise us. Surprise us.
Surprise us.
Yeah, just surprise us.
Yeah, 100% do that. Also, I see GXR there is in chat, and they were saying that they were a voice actor in your guys' game. That's fantastic. And I see they have a little doll in the back here. Yeah. Oh, that's rad.
God.
Yeah, so they were in the chat. Oh, that's cool. I think it's actually really neat.
Yeah.
And the voice acting was quite nice too. So it felt great. Like everything felt really comfortable in the game. It all works together very well.
Yeah, like she has a beautiful voice. I mean, like I didn't in charge of like putting all the voice actors or like the voice jingers out at all.
Mm-hmm.
So like she did like a great job.
Oh, that's fantastic. Yeah. I mean, that's always really tough to do too. It's like voice acting is so hard for an indie dev to get together.
Yeah.
Like it is so difficult. So it's awesome you guys are able to pull some of that out.
And like she's perfect for Puni for me. She perfect for. Oh, by the way, how we say her name in Thai is named Puni.
Puni, like that.
Puni, yeah, yeah, Puni. That's
does
how
we
call her.
Does that have a meaning of some kind?
Yeah. Well, Chef, go ahead. Say it.
I mean, it's like.
Is it gonna be bad?
It's kinda no. It's not bad, but like it's kind of difficult to explain because like I just like decide the name to can be read as a Japanese word.
Like
as a Thai word.
Like flan. Let me pull this up.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But basically, like it can be read like in both language because I'm Thai and like the setting in the game is Japanese. So yeah, I think that's quite cool gimmick. Yeah.
Okay, so I looked it up here. Puni means like soft, squishy texture, and I think I've seen that when they show pictures of like flan. I might be wrong about that. I may be getting the reference wrong, but I'm pretty sure I've seen that. Pretty sure I've seen that before. It's like a squishy kind of texture to it. Let me see.
Yeah. So
puni.
So I just adding up real quick. So when you say like it's like double meaning, in Puni in Japanese it's like something soft, but in Thai, pu is mean crab, like a crab, like so that's why like the dog boy tell the joke about like you should name shrimp instead.
Oh.
It's like
not the crab, but it's a
yeah,
shrimp.
yeah,
Your hair.
yeah. It's a
Yeah.
shrimp.
So
Yeah,
it's like very specific joke in Thai.
it's so like Thai joke things like in here. Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of the difficult parts because like our original script is like Thai, so we have like to localize multiple jokes to work on like global.
Mm-hmm. That's funny. I mean, everything returns to crab. That's true. Yeah, everything is
Yeah.
crab at the end of the day. It all comes back to that.
Yeah.
Yeah, just looked all this up. It's actually really funny. You have all these extra things. And speaking of that, in terms of localization, let me see what you guys have right now. Do you just have it in English right now? Oh, no, you have it in English, Thai, Japanese, simplified Chinese, traditional. You have a lot of languages in here.
Yeah.
Holy moly! Localization is tough to do, man. Like that's really good. How has your experience been with localizing this? Did you guys outsource it to like a third party? How have you been able to pull that off? Because my experience with trying to localize puns and jokes is a nightmare.
Yeah, it's a nightmare. Like
It is
I
a
didn't
nightmare.
thought about that at all. Like I like there is I feel I think 20 jokes that need to be like completely rewritten in English. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because like it's just like too Thai. Yeah. But I think it's quite fun because like that this is my first game, our first game, so we didn't thought about this at all. But in the future, okay, lesson learned. We're gonna be more careful with it, with the joke stuff.
Yeah, no, it's always really hard, especially puns, because they're so language and cultural specific that trying to do that in another language, in another culture, it's a totally different joke. You have to make a completely new one. That's not easy. Oh my god. It's rubber chicken face. I'm looking at your achievements. It's ridiculous. It's really funny. But yeah, so with that in mind, we're pretty much at the end here, but it was really lovely having you guys on. I love seeing your guys' game. This is fantastic. So I wanted to thank you for coming on. Thank you for showing us your game, man.
Thank you so much for having us. Like,
Yeah,
Thank you so
absolutely. I hope you do really well, because this is cool. And it's, early days for your launch. The first week, terrifying, but you're doing it. And I think your game is very fun. So wish you a lot of luck. Thank you both for being here.
all right. Thank you, guys.
All right. I'll see you around.
Yeah, see ya.
Yeah.
Honestly, really fun game. Really, really fun game. Double check your system resources. Why? Is it exploding? Why? No, it's fine. Everything's cool. It's running at 0.4% of my CPU. Your stream is stuttering? Is it stuttering? Oh, wait. No, it's not my stream doing that. It's my internet. Oh, that's weird. Internet connection's having problems. One moment. Dropped frames, mini. Let me try this. Is that cool? Let me try this. Is that cool? It's dropping a lot of frames. Let me try this. Is that cool? When did the stuttering start? It's dropping a bunch of frames. I wonder why. Audio is fine, oddly. Yeah, no, it looks like it's just mad, and I don't really know why it's mad. Very odd. It's showing... Oh, you know what it is? It's internet connection. Something's wrong. Let me hit up the ISP. Let me see. Where is this? Yeah, we're seeing the exact same thing as the other day. Doot. What are they called? Grab this. Grab that there. Yeah, we'll see if it passes soon. I don't know what's causing it. No, I don't want an AI overview of my email. Oh my God, Google. What a nightmare. I want to see my emails. Go away. Holy moly, dude. Grab this one. The frames are starting to go. Nope. It's doing it again. Let me turn the music on real quick. Yeah, I don't want an AI overview for my email. I don't want that at all. When was this? 10 days ago. About how long did it start on your guys' end, by the way? Oh, no. Both streams are, Pulsion. Yeah, how long ago did it start for you guys? Because I'm seeing the issue on my end, too. About 10, 15 minutes ago? There we go. And wait for it to level itself out. Grab this. Speed test is showing fine. It's just degradation of signal. That's kind of odd. Wonder why. Grab this up, and this is looking fine as well. No? Not seeing anything there either. It's just, maybe it's OBS shitting itself. I don't know. Let me set this up. Go back there. Boop. Yeah, I don't know. Twitch and YouTube are shitting themselves? Cake is fine. That's incredibly weird. Because on my end, I'm getting a ton of dropped frames. Like a ton. And it's showing connectivity problem on my end. Yeah, it might be OBS shitting itself. Come on, OBS. I've never seen it do that. No, because it's showing our... Like, we're only doing 5 megs up. Oh, wait, I think it's dead. Is it dead? Can you guys hear me? RuneScape isn't even on right now. I closed it just in case. You're live here? How bad is the video? Is it doing weird shit? Ferrets on Twitch are also buffering? That's internet then. Yeah, it's not on my computer. Let's go see. Yep. Ferret's stream is buffering. My stream is buffering. This is internet. Whack. One sec. Ten FPS Thor can't hurt you. Sound is okay, surprisingly. That's because, like, I think we're having the exact same problem as before. I have 3 gig up, 3 gig down business connection with SLA. So I've hit them up to let them know what's going on, and they'll figure it out. Yeah, it's gonna have like weird issues here and there. Both Ferret and your stream are running fine on Kick. Yeah, it's definitely not a problem with Twitch and YouTube though, because if both of our streams are doing it, it's same connection, right? No, it's not a throughput issue. It's definitely not. It's not a problem with the platform. It's a problem with the internet. I've contacted the ISP. They'll get on it. Hence the SLA. Someone downloading a torrent? No, it'd be done in seconds. All right, let's fix this. I'm going to set this up. Boop. There's the game. Whoppa. Can you guys see this? Can you see? Yeah, it's even dropping to like 1 red bar of connectivity randomly. What kind of metric do you keep track of and report to your ISP? Documented timestamps for everything. Oh, yeah. One sec. Trying to see what we're looking at in terms of connection. Yeah, you're getting 2000 connection? Yeah, is it dying? Yeah, it's a DDoS. That's exactly what it is. Yep. Uploads down to 3 megs. Yeah. It's crazy how Kick is perfectly fine. Yeah, it's super weird. Yeah, I hit up the ISP. Audio starts cutting out, is it? Yeah, it's ramping up. It's 100% outside of our network, though. So it's going to be infrastructure between me and them. Really stuck in the time loop? Maybe, yeah. Twitch version is dead for you? But Kick is still running just fine. That's weird. How can you watch that on Kick? Why would it be affecting just my Twitch stream? How is Kick more resilient? Doesn't make any sense. It totally is. What the hell? Maybe this isn't a DDoS. Maybe this is Twitch shitting itself. Like, I don't know what would be causing that. Invoking the SLA agreement on Sunday? I always do. Yeah, the amount of drop frames is... We're at 58,000 drop frames out of nowhere. Yeah. YouTube and Twitch are both having problems. Kick is not. That's incredibly weird. I wonder if I could end the Twitch stream and restart it. This is super whack, to be honest. Yeah, something really weird is going on because that's through the same backend. Like, that's really weird. Oh, look, it's Forrest in chat over in Kick. I don't think it's definitely Twitch. Like, I'm getting dropped frames and showing 0 kilobyte upload. Because YouTube having a problem at the same time is super weird, man. Like, Kick is fine somehow. The Kick Ferret stream is also... Maybe this is a Twitch problem, dude. The hell? Is this happening to any other channels, or is it just me? You checked other streams, it's not happening to them, so it's probably me then, somehow. You're getting 2 FPS on Twitch side. Dude, this is super weird. That's super weird. I'm at 65,000 drop frames now. What the hell could cause that, man? Well, I guess we'll get the VOD from the Kick stream. I don't know where else to get it. Frame rate is legit 0 in your player, but it moves. That's so weird, dude. Let me try some things. That's not it. That's not it. Nope. Twitch stream is undead. A little bit, yeah. Well, on a router it looks fine. On my end it looks fine. I don't understand. It's super weird. And it's only showing issues with the Twitch and YouTube streams. That's very odd, man. On Twitch you only see a black background with buffering? Really? It's gotta be hitting me. There's no other way around it. Yeah, there's no other way. Well, thankfully we're like an hour away from the end of the stream, so if it explodes, right? If it dies, it dies. Let me log into my router real fast. Yeah, no, this is all normal. Everything was fine. Whack, dude. Daily traffic, 258 gigs. Fine. Everything was fine. Really, really weird. Speed test is going fine. Wonder what's causing this, man. It's a super weird one. You had a frame rate of 4? Yeah, I don't know. Wondering if it is OBS? I don't know what would be causing that, because it was fine all along, unless ATEM Multistream is shitting itself. Which would be really funny. Can't be the encoder. That's cool. Wait, Twitch chat isn't even working for you? Wait. If the chat isn't working for you, that's a Twitch side problem. Twitch chat isn't loading for you? That's going to be an AWS issue at some point. No, somebody is saying that they can't load chat. The chat is lagging. Twitch is getting... Yeah, no, Twitch... It's a Twitch problem then. What would hit Twitch and YouTube at the same time? That doesn't make any sense. No increase on down detector. What the hell is going on here? No, YouTube's not having anything new. Yeah, I don't know. Because, like, I don't have any effect over your ability to use chat. Other streams are working fine. That's weird. YouTube U2, 1 FPS. Whack, dude. I want to call the ISP. I'll be right back. Oh, hi. Problem solved. Sorry I had to restart the broadcast for a second there, but it's fixed. I'll fix it on the ferret stream later. They might be having problems in that for a little bit. Most likely, we'll see. Yeah, we should be back. All right. That absolutely imploded the stream. It's quite funny. Killed off all my stuff. With that in mind, let me grab this. God, monster. Yeah, no, everything blew up, dude. So the broadcast exploded because of it, but should be fixed. Should be. With that in mind, it's 11:31. I'm probably going to go raid the ferrets. And I hope you guys have a wonderful day. Because I got to go handle all this now. It died again? No. Is it? No, it should be alright. Remember that you had a TTS during the Pigs game? Oh, you're right. Hold up. Answer TTS. I wish to commit mind control? Wait. Oh my god, no, I didn't get to see the other TTS. Because I had to end the stream, it exploded. All of them were channel points, so they all got refunded. Yeah, you lost me for a few seconds, and it blew up the viewer account and restarted the stream. So, I'm going to raid the ferrets. I'm going to see you guys tomorrow. But, with that in mind, you guys are amazing. And thank you very much for today. I hope you have a wonderful day. I need to go restart the ferrets first before I do the raid. Give me a second.